Alright, hello. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. Fluffkins, hello. Sorry I was a little bit late, and sorry I didn't stream yesterday, but I'm glad I didn't, because I had a lot of stuff to do. And also need to take care of myself a little bit. I really didn't feel that up to it yesterday. But I am here now. We're playing some DBD like we planned. Also, I just thought about something. Hello, Fluffkins. What is up? A couple things to say before we start. First of all, I just thought of something, and I realized why you probably want me to raid people. It's because you get fucking channel points when I do. That's what it is. I figured it out. You're not that smart. I figured it out. I know your strategies. This is what it was all about all along. It was all about them channel points. Jokes aside, but I did see you voted for 10 games. Got some good rest. Yes and no. I rested for a bit. I slept a decent amount. I had a lot of I don't really call them nightmares, just shitty dreams. Just very shitty dreams. Just tons of them. I'm not sure why. So that wasn't too fantastic, but it was okay. Not the end of the world. I did see you put in 10 votes. I'll do this. Let's see. But I am a little bit more well rested. But not the most well rested, I would say. There is a Papers, Please that has 20 currently. You put 10. Okay, there you go. Put that up to 16. Maybe move it up a bit more. Yeah, I like that. Let's do that. Boom. There you go. There you go. Poggers. Up to 16 there. That'd be 20, 40, 60, 76. Papers, Please has 76 votes. You're right. Damn, thank you? No problem. I have to say thank you. You put one vote in for a game. Do you remember what it was? What was the one vote that you put in? Your Papers, Please votes are up to 60. What was the one vote you put in? Can't remember what it was. You put in one vote for Jalopy. And what was the other one? Cover it up. Sigma Theory. That's what it was. Thank you. There you go. I have to write them down. I still haven't done the thing yet. Terrible streamer. There you go. Once I actually do it, it's not that hard to update it, but I just need to do it, but I haven't done it yet. I apologize. But one last thing I will say that I wanted to say at the start of stream. If you do want, currently, I don't know how long you have. Probably, I know one of them ends at 10 a.m. Then 2.5 hours. But Black Desert Online is free to keep forever on Steam. If you don't already own it, you can go and claim it right now, completely for free. You have 2.5 hours to do that though, so make sure you go and do that now, or within the next 2.5 hours. And there's also a game called Figment, which is very positive. It's a action adventure game that invites you to explore a unique, surreal universe filled with music, humor, and multi-layered narrative. Join Dusty and his ever-optimistic friend Piper on an adventure through the different sides of the mind, seeking to restore the courage that's been lost. Made by Bedtime Digital. I recognize that name, but I'm not sure what else they've made. But it is free right now if you want to go and claim it. So, it is very positive reviews if you're interested. I think you probably have until 1 a.m. my time for that. But you might as well just claim it at the same time. So, Figment and Black Desert. Apparently they removed the They removed the the online part. It's not online anymore. I mean, it still is, but I guess they just removed it. Interesting. I do own it. I kind of wanted to try that at some point, but I never got around to it. It is kind of anime, but you know, a little anime never hurt, right? A little anime. Just a little bit of anime, though. Nothing too crazy, okay? I don't like too crazy anime. This game looks like RuneScape. I was looking at my discovery queue. It really looks like RuneScape. Oh, it is supposed to be RuneScape. The Black Grimoire Cursebreaker, a story-driven medieval fantasy inspired by old-school RPGs of the past. Okay, old-school RPGs of the past. You can get rid of the plural there. It's definitely just RuneScape. It's definitely just RuneScape. This looks cool though. I like RuneScape. Also, I didn't honestly realize, or didn't remember, the rating gave channel points. Yeah, it does. It doesn't give that much, I don't think. It's like a couple hundred. But it does if you like join the raid. When a raid happens, you get like a chunk of channel points. Alright. Should I do my discovery queue real quick? Sure, why not? Why not? I already did like half of it. Only 250? That's a scam. You guys deserve thousands. I can't actually change those values, sadly. I can only change what things cost. There's a DLC. I wish DLCs didn't pop up in my fucking discovery queue. There's 2 DLCs. Extra lives. See how long you can survive in a world full of brainless zombies and heartless humans. Find your place among hundreds of other characters spread across several warring factions and battle to reclaim every corner of a sprawling city in real time. This looks terrible. That's kind of funny, though. Sounds like real life. What's up, Anima? Welcome. Some kind of anime. This is definitely weird, champ. Golgotha. Dare to explore the most haunted vicinity in all of England. You'll leave no stone unturned as you walk along eerie grounds of the Blackwater Station and uncover the horrors that lie within. So this is the thing with horror games, right? On my in my discovery queue and stuff, when I see them on the store, this gives no explanation what it is. No explanation what happens. And if you look at the screenshots, it's literally just dark corridors, dark train station pictures. Like, it's just screenshots, right? Nothing actually of like what you're going to be seeing, right? And most of the time horror games have no UI, right? No interface, no HUD, right? So it's just a picture, basically, right? And I'm not saying that they should, because if they do, it spoils it. But you have no idea if it's actually going to be good or not until you actually either like you look through reviews, which kind of spoils it. It is free though, but it's got very positive reviews, so I usually add it to my wish list if I like the way it looks. Klebu craves fruit salad. Explore your warped mind while solving platforming puzzles in a tale that'll unfold the deeper you get. Delve into the suppressed memories and remember how to leave this dream. Escape before the nightmares catch up. If you dream about fruit for long enough, it's bound to turn rotten. This looks kind of interesting. It's all about the experience, even if that experience turns out to be terrible, yeah. Can't be giving away all the jump scares, yeah, exactly. It's like one of these programming games. It's like, it's not even like a game, basically. It's just programming. Like, I like when they make it a game about programming. There was another one, like learning with robots or something. I don't remember what it's called. Let me see if I can find it. Bots are stupid. That's what it's called. Bots are stupid. It's like kind of a programming game, but it's more of a game, right? It's basically Super Meat Boy, but more like Mario Maker. Mario Maker, but you have to program a bot to actually play the levels for you instead of playing them yourself. It's really cool looking, actually. Pretty cool little indie game. But there's a lot of like coding games like that. But I like the ones that are actual games and not just here, code some shit. like, that's kind of boring. This is one of those weird games. I don't know what this means, but IBIS space AM. All I want to do is catch fish and search for others who seem hungry. You are only a bird. And it looks really fucking weird. I don't know why. I mean, I really want to know what happens, right? And that's what they want from you, is that they want you to be so intrigued that you want to play it, even though it looks like shit. Which they got me, hook, line, and sinker. It's a Stray Light. Oh, it's a virtual reality game. Looks cool though, like a platforming, grappling virtual reality game. Looks cool. Reeling you in. Yep. Oh, File Destined. Last game. In this last case of Oliver, all will be just a small part of a bigger picture. Gather clues, unravel the mystery behind the case, and uncover the truth. Again, another horror game. It's all just pictures. You have no idea what you're getting yourself in for. But it's very positive. 100 reviews. So, okay, here we go. We got File Destined is a psychological thriller game developed with Unreal Engine 5. While you're getting a chill down your spine with the impressive story and realistics, you will also witness the mystery behind Oliver's story. There's some gameplay element. Oh, you can see he's got a gun. Okay. There's kind of like the layers of fear kind of stuff going on, like stuff like kind of not making sense around you. Looks kind of cool. Oop, wish list. It's because when I play DBD, I wish I played World of Tanks on Steam. Because if I played World of Tanks on Steam, it would recommend me all these fucking military tank games. That'd be great, right? But when I play DBD, it just recommends me all these fucking horror games. Which I don't want. I don't know. I like seeing horror games, actually. Jokes aside. Jokes aside. I do like seeing horror games. Some horror games are cool. Some not so much. Just not playing them. Why? Shouldn't it just be recommending rage games, like getting over it? Exactly. Horror games have nothing to do with DBD. It's just the truth. I with the World of Tanks, I think that I've been playing a lot, and a little bit of a break has been nice. I did play some yesterday when I didn't stream, but that was to do my dailies and stuff. But it's just like, there is some frustrating aspects in DBD, or in World of Tanks, but I don't know, I've been enjoying it. And it's also like, it sucks me in with like the grind aspect, if that makes sense. Or not like the grind, but like the progression, right? Like the trying to achieve things, like the goals and earning things. Like that part really sucks me in. Like with DBD, there's only so much that I want to do. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? There's only so much that I actually want to do. The word frustrating and you immediately put DBD after, true. There's only so much that you can do in DBD, right? Like, eventually after a certain point you kind of accomplish everything. I mean, like, obviously I don't have perks on every killer, right? I could do that. I could level up every killer. I could get every achievement, those kind of things. But like, game really isn't fun enough to warrant that stuff. I feel like it's kind of like a mixture of like, you want the game to be fun enough. Oh god, a bear or trapper mission. Like, you want enough of a fun game that it pulls you in to do these little things, right? And to like go for these goals. But the goals don't have to be that impactful as long as the game itself is fun. You know what I mean? But when the game becomes less fun, the goals have to be more enticing. Does that make sense? So, like, DBD's goals are not very enticing, and the game itself is not very fun. So, well, it can be. I mean, I say that as I'm about to play the game, but I don't want to sound too negative. But it's fun to a certain extent, and then it stops being fun. Let's go with this. But with World of Tanks, for example, the gameplay is more fun, and there's more stuff that I want to do, and it's more impactful. Like, getting a new tank is really exciting. You know what I mean? Like, and it's cool because you get to keep it forever. You know what I mean? Like, it's just something that you get to have, and it's different gameplay, right? It's like kind of like unlocking a new character in DBD, right? It's kind of an exciting thing, but like the thing is that it takes so long, and you kind of just like there's nothing to do in the meantime. Does that make sense? I guess World of Tanks has a good like multi-layered system, right? It's like you're playing the tank you're currently playing, and you're accomplishing something while playing that tank, but you're also progressing towards something else at the same time. You know what I mean? So it's like a multi-layered system of progression. So you are always working for something. Whereas in DBD, it's basically just play the game, and that's it. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing else. There's no other, like, goals you can work for. It's like, for World of Tanks, like, I'm working on, like, 6 different things at once. You know what I mean? Like, which is kind of cool to me, and it keeps me interested. Because, like, I'm trying to collect bonds, I'm trying to, I'm playing new tanks, I'm doing campaign missions, I'm grinding credits, I'm, you know what I mean, like, playing tanks that I want to play in the first place. Hello, Buffkins. You got in on the first match, look at that. It's like I'm doing all these things. Wait, what's your mission? Do you still have that same challenge? Do you still have that same challenge? Stream snipers, yeah. Do you still have the same challenge, yes or no? No, I fucking unequipped it. Equip it, quick! Oh shit, you can't. Here, wait, let's platoon. No. Let's get in my lobby. Get in my lobby. What is the actual mission? It's to unhook somebody after the endgame collapse, right? It's a great map for rushing gens. After endgame collapse has begun. Alright, nice. Let's do... I'll take us to the meatpacking plant. Okay. We're gonna go crazy gen rush here. Crazy gen rush. I don't have to survive or anything. You just have to unhook me. I think that should be good. Alright, let's do it. For any part? Yeah, sure. I have 57 of them. Might as well. So you take stuff that helps you at the end game. Take adrenaline, take kindred, take hope, like that kind of stuff. And then I'll get hooked on purpose. And then you can save me. It's only one person, right? I don't understand how this has been so difficult. And you've been complaining about this for like 2 weeks. Listen. To be fair, once you equip a challenge, the world changes, okay? The world changes. It's like the game fucking knows, yeah. What do we got here? Don't panic. If I can click on the profile, it says hello, sweetie. We got some gamers. I have not gotten to fucking endgame in weeks, and if I do, it's an easy escape. I'm Quentin Tarantino. Isn't that spelled wrong? Doesn't Tarantino have an E? Or am I dumb? I don't think it's two A's, is it? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think so. Okay, fair enough. Oh, Blackward, shit. It's two A's. Oh, okay, okay. This guy's a fan, dude. He knows. He knows. Quentin Tarantino is I don't know what people like. He has like he's infamous for something. It was the is it Kubrick? Is that who it is? Who made them do like a take like hundreds of times. Tarantino, really? It has two A's? It has three A's? It's crazy. Alright, we rush gens. Oh, it's Pinhead. No. Oh, okay. No, it's not. Pick the box. Do the gens! Do the gens! Ah, shit, I let him here. Oh, I could have dropped it there. I'm bad. Oh, yes, Hex Face to Darkness. Interesting. Is he doing that meme build? Nice hit. Your gens are flying, buddy boy. This has not been worth for you. I'm sorry to tell you this. Nice. Finally got me. Lost 3 gens for it though. I'll take it. For some truly cost. Yeah, I've heard about it. I've heard about it beforehand, but the ERB thing is the ERB rap was really, really good. Really, really good. What you doing? I think he might be doing that meme build. I think he might be doing that meme build, which doesn't really work. It was kind of a meme. There was a YouTuber who kind of told people that it was really good, but it doesn't actually work at all. I almost wiggled. If I had hit my skill checks, I actually would have wiggled there, I think. My toolbox is somewhere. You should be able to heal me. It'll take some time, but you should be able to heal me. So the screams are intermittent. I wonder what causes that. Okay, we can't heal now. Sucks. We have to find the box. Or just do the gen, honestly. He might camp the box. because that's what this build is like meant to do. Oh yeah, he has shatterers. Okay, he has shatterers. I should have realized that. Because the chain hunt didn't start. I got confused. If I'd hit my skill check the first time. But plus task? No, I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead yet. Stop it. I'm not done. I'm not dead. Okay, there's Face the Darkness gun. You can't be hooked again, though. Oh, shit, you're right. I didn't think about that. He's tunneling. He wants to kill me. Oh. Still mad about the first chase? I think so.
You summoned me.
Oh, I get to live! I get to live! I get to live! Where the fuck's my toolbox? The fucking bitch stole it. I can't fucking mind game that pallet. I don't know. I think he was trying to. I mean, if he hit me with the chains and then, it would have been really hard. I don't know what he was trying to do. I think he got a little tilted, to be honest, from the first chase. Which, I mean, I did take him to the game. I don't blame him for tunneling. I mean, as Pinhead, it is advantageous for him to chase me over everybody else there. I got a replacement toolbox. Look at that. So it's not like he was doing anything wrong. He just needed to be better at chasing. Oh, hello. Dude, that's some swift communication there. She knew I was in the basement. He still has Hex Face to Darkness. He must have had Undying. It looks like he wasn't going for the meme build. He was just doing this build. Chatterer's Tooth is also really bad. Oh, he knows. He knows we're here. He's coming for us. Just run away, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I think he just wants his one kill. Yeah, he does. I'll take it, GG. Team was a decent on gens. Oh, he's mad. He's fucking hit me on the hook. He is genuinely mad. He's fuming. He wouldn't have known. Maybe he could have guessed that I bring the game offering, because it does show it in order. He's fucking fuming, dude. Hey, she got her adept. Hey, that. He's fuming. I didn't teabag or anything, though. He was just mad because he got owned, to be honest. Yeah, it iridescent and Chatterer's Tooth. Chatterer's Tooth's not very good. Oh no, it is the build. It is the meme build. He just, yeah, okay. This build doesn't fucking work. I'm sorry? No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good, yeah. Yeah, this is a meme build that some YouTuber did. It doesn't work. It's a complete joke. It was advertised in a clickbait fashion that it's like super OP and shit, but it doesn't do anything. GG. The idea behind this build is that you, also, I don't know why he's using shatterers. I don't think that's part of it. Or no, it is part of it, yeah. So you reveal the lament configuration, you let it sit on the ground, you activate Hex Face to Darkness, and you, because of Sloppy plus the Chain Hunt, you can't, and Thrill the Hunt, they can't cleanse the Hex Face to Darkness because of the chains. They can't heal to stop the Hex Face to Darkness. But the thing is that it doesn't, no. But this build makes no sense. Like, even if it's like, the ideal situation for this build is that you injure somebody, activate Hex Face to Darkness before they destroy either totem, and then you go and find the configuration and you just sit on top of it, right? And what ends up happening is that the chains hit them and they scream. So they can't heal, they can't cleanse the totems. But you know what they can do? Is do generators. It doesn't stop the one objective that they actually need to do to leave. So you just do generators. The pinhead just sits on top of the box and the survivors just do gens. And yeah, it takes fucking forever because you keep getting hit by chains and you keep screaming, so you get knocked off the gen. So it takes a long time, but there's nobody interrupting you. So you just sit there and you just hold mouse 1. It's just really boring. The only other thing is that if you're Insidious on top of the box, people can go to the box and then you can get it down. But if they're not injured, then they just run away. But if you injure all 4 and then camp the box, then potentially somebody can run to you, you can get it down, and then you think, but the thing is another thing about this actually is that it has a counter even in that as well, is if the survivor runs up and grabs the box before you can stop them, although they can't do that if they're injured. They can't do that if they're injured, because if they're injured, you can stand right on top of the box and then down them. But they'll see you if there's no cover nearby, so they'll know to just not go towards you. I don't know. It's a really weird build. It was advertised as being overpowered and shit like that. I mean, it was advertised as the survivors DC, but the thing is, the survivors DC against everything. It's not because it's strong. It's just because survivors love to DC. And if the survivors actually played the game, they just win. So, I don't know. Very weird. Very weird build. But I recognize it because I saw people talking about it. And I saw the video. I watched it because I was like, well, this doesn't make any sense. Also, what's funny about that build as well, by the way, is that nothing about that build has to do with Hex Face to Darkness. It's weird, I know, but if you actually think about it, Hex Face to Darkness actually accomplishes nothing in that situation. So that's not a new thing. That's been a thing in the game for years, because since Pinhead's been added. Because what does Hex Face to Darkness do in that situation? It stops them cleansing the totem, right? Info, I guess. But you can't use the info. If you leave, you are literally just supposed to stand on top of the box. That's your only goal. You are supposed to stand on top of the box. As soon as you stop standing on the box, you lose. So you have to stand on top of the box. And Hex Face to Darkness only activates when you have your Insidious activated on Pinhead. There's no other way to gain Undetectable. So you're just supposed to stand there. Ultimate secret to Survivor, making Survivors DC. Play any killer with any build, yeah. But the only thing that Hex Face to Darkness does is stop them from cleansing the totem. And what is the totem doing? Giving you Hex Face to Darkness. It accomplishes nothing. Them actually screaming to get off the gen is like a minor inconvenience. It's extremely minor. It doesn't actually do anything. This killer's bringing Franklin's for sure. I don't know. I'm not that scared of toolboxes, to be honest. Personally. Some people might be, to be fair, but I don't know. Toolboxes don't really scare me. Medkits are much more terrifying. I wouldn't bring Franklin's. Another thing about toolboxes, actually, with Franklin's, is that you can't stop them using it at the start of the match. Like, if I get onto a gen and I use my toolbox, it doesn't matter if he has Franklin's. I already used it all. You know what I mean? Whereas a med kit, you get 100% value out of it, as long as you basic attack. But you can't not get value out of Franklin's, unless they're a Swift and they drop their med kits preemptively. So I feel like it's not super worth on toolboxes. On med kits, 100%. I think if you see 3 med kits, maybe 4. If you see 4, I'd say Franklin's is definitely a good choice. If you see 3 med kits, weigh up your perks, and there's the potential that Franklin's could be good. If you see 2 med kits, that's just every fucking match. So I don't know. Do you just run Franklin's every match at that point? I would say no. So usually it's 3 plus med kits. I'll consider Franklin's. Because if they don't have Circle of Healing, it's super huge. If they do have Circle of Healing, you're fucked anyways, so it's not that much. That Kate skin is kind of great. It is. Yeah, it is. She looks great. She does look good. She does look good. I've never even seen Attack on Titan, but it does look good. We are taking them to the game, so they might be a little madge. That Pinhead last match was madge. But to be fair, he was running very few perks. I mean, he did stop me from healing once, but that was 3 of his perk slots. He used 3 of his perk slots to stop me from healing once. I think that's about the only value his perks gave him. To be fair, though, he just needed to be better in chase. That first chase was... It is the game, though, but he definitely wasn't the best Pinhead looper. I mean, I wasn't like I hit him with crazy loops or anything. But it is the game, and the game has crazy safe pallets. But I was getting hit by chains from the box as well, and in that situation, a lot of safe pallets become unsafe when you're getting hit by chains from the box. Because all the Pinhead does have to do... he broke his controller after that first chase, yeah. All he has to do is hit you with 1 chain, and then you get hit by another chain. So every, like, anti-loop he hits you with isn't actually 3 hits or 3 chains, it's usually 4, which makes him a lot more impactful. That 4th chain makes a big difference. Because something that some people say, and some people think it's kind of like conspiracy, and I think there's a level to it that makes sense, is that a lot of the killer's powers are like, they just barely don't hit you on the loops, right? And people say it's a little bit conspiracy, like, oh, you know, that's what the devs want. And I think there is some seriousness to that, because in reality, that is probably what they want. You know what I mean? They want it to be close every time. And that is kind of good design in that case, because it's close whether the killer gets you or not. But it is kind of a thing. A lot of killer powers, it's either you get them or you just barely aren't able to. And it's kind of frustrating. I think he DC'd because he didn't want to play the game. Maybe I shouldn't bring the game offering. Yeah, he DC'd. It is Blight, to be fair. I still think DCing is a bitch move. Offerings are in the game, but... Because, I mean, at that point, it's basically like DCing is like the survivors. His profile picture is Pepe. Oh no. Oh no, that's how he felt after that fucking game offering. Oh, I could have gotten that. I mean, it doesn't do anything, but I like to have more of those event items. They're fun. Fun to have. Alright, we go again. We go again. We're gonna get you this challenge. We're gonna get you this challenge. Maybe. Don't get too hopeful. Somebody followed me when I was offline, actually. I always love to see that. Because it makes me feel like, I don't know, my stuff outside of streaming is, you know, bringing in people. Which is kind of cool. I gave up and went killer route with the challenges. Yeah, but you gotta get it eventually, come on. I appreciate you helping me with it, of course, of course. It's fun to, I was gonna say platoon. It's fun to platoon with you anyways. Apparently the game does not agree. Maybe I should play Nancy, actually. I have a daily for Nancy. My Nancy is got fucking shit like crazy. I'm gonna side scrape the Bubba. Oh yeah. Let's go. I do want to play some more World of Tanks. I admit. Still addicted. I plan to play a new tank somewhat soon, though. Although I'm going to do 2 days of VK still, because I want to finish those campaign missions. The other day was like a bad day, though. We had like a lot of bad matches in a row. A lot of bad matches. I did win another tournament. I'm up to like 4,300 gold or something, which is really good, actually. I have enough to buy almost 2 of the improved passes, which is really nice. But it's like, that's the thing that I was talking about with the goals, though. It's like, I'm grinding up bonds for bond tanks. I'm saving up gold for gold tanks. I'm completing the battle pass for the battle pass tanks. I'm grinding credits for, you know, things. I'm grinding up tech trees, potentially. I'm playing new tanks that I have. You know what I mean? I'm like, there's just so much to do that I'm doing so many things at once. It's like, I'm doing campaign missions for the campaign mission tanks. It's like, I can focus on lots of different things. Whereas with DBD, I feel like it's just the challenges, achievements, leveling up killers, which most people don't do specifically, right? That's something that I gave myself as an extra thing to do, right? It's like play specific people to level them up. And then that's it. Like, that's it. And get shards, but getting shards is just playing the game. But to be fair, like, getting credits is just playing the game. But you have to kind of play certain things, so. That's Blight, right? Pretty sure that's Blight. Oh, she has brand new part 2? What the fuck? You're chasing Fluffkins through the wall. I'm not too worried. That's the UI. Although, she is the obsession, so we would have seen that anyways. But without the new UI, we wouldn't have known that she was being chased. Or if she wasn't the obsession. That man is blind? I don't know. I think that was actually a really good hiding spot. I wouldn't do this, Jen. He's gonna come back. Okay, maybe not. He really wanted to commit to the Cheryl, apparently. Yeah, we should heal somewhere else. You smart, you smart. There's at least an arm sticking out? Yeah, that's fair. I don't know if healing here was the choice. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, I should have maybe body blocked. Oh, nice try jumping in the locker, though. That was smart. Didn't work out, though. It seems like a decent Blight. You do it, Jen. She's gonna go down again. Maybe I should body block. At least waste his time a little bit. Nice, he's chasing me now. Nice try. Very nice try. He doesn't have tokens for fucking 10 years now, though. Nice hit. Had to do something there that was too open, not enough body blocking things. Oh, he has Alchemist. Nice. I shouldn't have hid there, that was a bad hide. He has Alchemist. Interesting, interesting. Can't really blame him. It's annoying to always face this shit. Oh. I think that's an actual DC, because she was doing a gen when it happened. Rip, 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 rip. That's GG. That sucks. I think that's an actual DC, though. I don't think she raged. He's back. What? I mean, there's a gen with 50% somewhere. We know because she's still got the fucking UI on it. I should have ran for the pallet. Oh yeah, save the best for last too. Save the best for last. Interesting. Rush this gen a little bit. Without the DC, I think we would have been in a good place, honestly. Why are you potential energizing right now? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? What the fuck? Please don't just deposit it. If you just deposit it instantly. Oh, he's so lucky that he chased me instead. I don't know where pallets are. I fucked up. My bad. Got pellet. I thought he'd instantly go for another one. My bad. Although they can, yep, she did deposit it. Okay, it worked out. It worked out. We got really lucky that it worked out, though. But it did work out. Oh, he's gonna... He BMing. Madge. Oh, wait! Another big fucking boost! Get it done! Let's go! Unhook me! Unhook me! Unhook me! Unhook me! Let's go! Oh, wait, no, we need endgame collapse! No! We need endgame collapse! Fuck, I forgot! I thought you just needed the gens done! Okay, it's a lot more difficult than I thought, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, nice hit. I hit him with the whole tank. Maybe it was intentional. I don't think it was, though. Oh, actually, no, maybe it was. I don't know why you'd go downstairs, though, because both the exit gates are upstairs. Maybe it was intentional, because if he does pick me up and hook me, then they get out, potentially. So, it kind of makes sense. He's a decent blight, though. Oh, he went right there. Wish I had dead hard. GG. Man, without a DC, we would have got this, man. Without a DC, we would have got this. We would have got this. That sucks. It was game, though, against Blight, to be fair, but he's a decent Blight. I don't know if he has any other gen defense. I know he has Save the Best for Last and Alchemist Ring. I mean, Alchemist Ring Blight is one of the strongest things there is, right? But GG. I'm not sure why he BM'd me on the hook the first time. Or the second time. I didn't do anything. No. That was chaos? Yeah, it was. It was good, though. There's a couple of hits that he got that were just barely, like, too close. And if he hadn't gotten them, it would have been a completely different story, honestly, even after the DC. Very close. Sometimes he brought the game out of. Yeah, apparently. Actually, no, he can actually know that. He can. Because there is 4 offerings. So he can actually technically know that I brought the game offering. Maybe that's why he is BMing. Which, I mean, I feel like that's kind of toxic, but... No, yeah, I think it probably was real, too. They were on a gem when it happened. Oh, he doesn't have... Wow, that seems so fast. He wiped his weapon incredibly fast. Houdini. Yeah, Alchemist Ring, Blighted Rat. Blighted Crow is the only better things. We had 3 brand new parts. That's toxic. That's toxic. I mean, this person has 3,000 hours, and they're in a group called Crackhead Blight Mains. I mean, I don't think they were that good. They were good, though. But they weren't that good. Toxic Swift, yeah. I don't understand why people do this thing, by the way. I think it's like an ego thing. It's like the 2 perks. It's really weird. I don't really get it. You see it often, though, on like Nurse and Blight and stuff. It's like, I don't know. I feel like it's like an ego thing. It's like, haha, I won with only 2 perks. Like, fair enough, but... Or like, maybe they're just like challenging themselves, but I don't know. Seems kind of weird, champ. But if that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. Should I bring another game offering? I feel like the game offering's maybe not working out for us. I'll bring a cake instead. I'll bring a cake instead. Like, I don't understand why, like, I don't know. I don't know why you wouldn't use 4 perks. Feels weird. It's like not use the best. I don't know. You're stealthy as fuck that match? Yeah, you couldn't see me sometimes. Game is too easy. Yeah, game is too easy. I don't know. You see it a lot on Nurse and Blight for some reason. People like to just bring like Shadowborn and Lethal. It's like specifically those 2 as well. Or Barbecue as well. Barbecue, Shadowborn, and like Lethal. Those are like the 3 that people like to bring. But usually it's like specifically 2 perks. I don't know why. I don't know what started the trend. It might be, maybe it was a YouTuber or a streamer or something that started the trend of like only bringing 2 perks. I'm not sure. Not sure. It's a pretty common trend, though. I've seen it a lot. God damn, this guy's a gamer. They are a furry, though. But they are a gamer. They have fucking 100% achievements in Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2, Dishonored, Dark Souls 1, Rocket League, Death Stranding, Wolfenstein, Half-Life 2, XCOM 2, Shadow of Mordor, Slime Rancher, Elden Ring. God damn. Although, I mean, I don't know. You have to kind of take it at face value, but I mean, 108 and I. Don't call me 108. 108. That's not my name. I was testing it out, okay? I feel uncomfortable. I don't know why everybody always calls me gamer. It's just it's always what I get called. It's weird. Like 007. That's true. That's true. Mr. 108, yeah. Everybody calls me gamer. It's I mean, it makes sense. It's the first like syllable, right? Or not syllable. First word, first term. But it's what everybody calls me. I get called gamer TY a lot. I get gamer TY, which makes sense because they're both capitalized. I don't really blame people for that one. When people call me gamer YT or gamer YouTube, I fucking laugh at that because I just can't read. But I don't know where that comes from. Gamer thank you, I've heard that one before. I've heard gamer T. Gamer T, they thought it was like all one word. Another pinhead. Which is like I've heard everything in the fucking book. Yes, I'm dying. Wait, is ruin? Wait, do I know about the ruin because somebody else hit the ruin? That's weird. Or does he have Undying Ruin? He has Undying Ruin. This should be a pretty easy match. We're all 4 on gens. What is he doing? Searching for the box? Very odd. That is the first part of your name, to be fair. I felt like Anima was just, I don't know. Sounds nicer, but I don't know what your name means, to be fair, so. What's this guy doing? Is he sitting on top of the box? What's he doing? He's just sitting on top of the box. Why do we care? Okay. Does he think that this works? Okay. I just assumed your name was from some kind of anime or something. That's what I assumed. He might not hook us in the endgame collapse, though. I don't know if he's trolling or what. Is it another person with this build? I mean, they have Ruin instead, though. Ruin's actually more effective than Hake's Face the Darkness. Okay. To the next gen. Fluffkins is on 1. The other's arena is on 1 and about to finish it, and then Fluffkins is on the other one. Fluffkins will be over here. Can you stand and cover me from the chains, Fluffkin? I can use my brand new part then. Okay. Cover me. Nice. Good job. Good job. I don't know why people think this works. The only thing I can think is that people don't really understand how the game works, like in practice, and they can't like play out the ideas in their head. Unless he's just trolling, but like, I mean, it's just... I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like people genuinely think this kind of thing works, but it doesn't do anything. I will open the gate. You get ready to save, okay? I will open the gate. You get ready to save. Tell me when you're in position to save, and I'll open the gate. Ready. Okay. Go. Let's go. Is he actually, like, trying to stop you guys? Or, like, what is he doing? Very weird. Why didn't he hit you? Very strange. Because you got hit, his Hex Face to Darkness will be active now. Can you not solve the box when you're screaming? Actually, I didn't think about that. Maybe you can't. We're not gonna be able to do this, though. Oh, actually, no, if I maybe get it done before the chain hunt activates, I think maybe we could get the heal. See, my ping is dying again. I feel like maybe it is DBD, man. Yeah, we can't. Maybe it is DBD. DBD kills my internet. Can't do the totem either. We can still save if the Nia does it properly. Or the Nia gets the box. The Nia's not... She's trying to do the totem. Oh god, the Nia's stupid. Okay. I don't understand why Nia's stupid. There we go, now she's doing the box. There you go. Okay, GG. We escaped. Oh, yeah, he's gonna stop us with the chains. I forgot about that. Forgot about that. I don't know what that guy was doing. I don't know what he was doing. Thank you, no problem. I mean, I was gonna die. I was gonna die for it. I was ready for that, but I was prepared. I got my challenge. Congrats. Oh, it's just the same guy. It's the same guy. I'm almost certain it's the same guy. Oh no. He tried a different strategy and he brought a map offering so he didn't get sent to the game again. He brought a map offering. It's the same guy. He's fuming. He's fuming. Oh no. I feel kind of bad, but also it's kind of funny. I feel like... We broke him, yeah. I had to get the box, though. No? What do you mean I had to get the box? Maybe it just means for fun. He switched out for Ruin instead. He wanted to try that out. The thing is that he doesn't realize that if you switch out, it doesn't... Hex Face the Darkness does nothing without Insidious. I I mean, you could use it with Monitor and Abuse, maybe, or a killer with a small terrorist like Hag, and then get info from it. But the info from it is like really inconsistent. After all these years, my challenge is finally done. Congrats. Congrats. I got my knife too, if I do the whole chapter, but I might not, honestly. It's gonna take a long time. I'm not really that invested. If I do more challenges, it'll be better. I need to do more challenges though. I might play some killer just so I can get through this tome page. Thank you for the Swift games. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun. We broke some killer spirits, that's for sure. Broke some killer spirits. Always the goal when you play Survivor, am I right? Am I right? That's what Survivor's all about. Thank you, no problem. People think it's the killers, right? Yeah, yeah. I have a meme actually where it's like, it's a picture of like what people think DBD is like, and it's like the killer like fucking owning all the survivors and like putting them on meat hooks and slicing them up. And then it's like what DBD is actually like. And it's a picture of like the killer in like the fetal position while the survivors are like teabagging him, clicking his flashlight in his eyes, fucking kicking him while he's on the ground. It's such a good fucking meme. And it's so true as well. It's so true. So true. I need 4 silver emblems. I guess we could play some Ghostface. It's probably gonna go bad though. Probably gonna go bad. I guess the swamp. I'll bring the driver's license just because. Or I could bring the Philly camera. I'll bring driver's license. People never get hit by driver's license. It seems like such a good add-on in theory. Like, this add-on seems really fucking good in theory. Like, it seems amazingly good. But in practice, it just never goes off. Like, I think anybody who's played Ghostface, like, extensively knows that this just never happens. Like, it just never happens. Survivors, like, always see you right before you're finished stalking them. And not only that, why do I get sweaty lobbies, but then when I queue, I get a whole bunch of fucking, like, survivors who aren't even prestiged as my teammates? What's up with that? Well, I do know what's up with that, but, no, it's not to do with you. It's just my survivor MMR is gonna be lower than my killer MMR. It's just how it is. Look at Ghosty. Ghosty, look at GF. GF. What was I saying? Fuck, I can't remember. Oh, and even when they don't see you, and even when you do expose them while they're working on the generator, you actively put yourself at a disadvantage to use this add-on. So not only does it rarely go off, but when it does go off, you are putting yourself at a disadvantage. The disadvantage is worth it for the advantage, but it is a disadvantage. And that, combined with the fact that it rarely goes off, kind of makes it not really worth using. Have you seen the post of people hiding between the mannequins in the new Shelter Woods? You think I look at DBD content? No. That shit is bad for my sanity. Reading some of the idiotic takes that people have actually, like, mentally drains my IQ. No, I haven't. That sounds cool, though. I don't know. I feel like any, like, switched-on killer would notice, though. I don't feel like it would catch me out, but maybe I'm wrong. But it's a fun idea. It's a fun idea, for sure. And when it does work, it's gonna be hilarious, right? Alright, first killer game. Did I just see a person over there? No. It was a twig. I thought it was a Nia. Same thing. ship. So close. I don't think this is mind gameable though. Oh, she ran away from it though. She didn't seem very good the way she ran at the boat, so. Okay, she seems weaker. Good for us. Dead hard though? Nice one. I didn't think she was that close. I didn't think she could get there in time. She might have the perk though. Fuck, I need to start thinking about that perk. I forgot. I forgot that that perk's a thing now. I should have thought about it. No, yeah, there's a lot of them. I thought she was far enough away, but she might have the perk. Genuinely. Okay, 1 gen for 1 knockdown isn't the worst in the world. We do have a lot of gens regressing as well. I'm gonna go for her. No reason not to. Fine with that. Yeah, it wasn't gonna work, sorry. I thought I'd try it, but we can just get the hit. She's only 50%. It's pretty fast to stalk people. It's not the end of the world if I just hit her. Fair enough. Honestly, it's not the worst thing in the world. Because it means that she keeps her stalk progress. Yeah, she's covering me. I mean, I could just go for her again. I'm considering it. I'm more than considering it, to be fair. I don't see any reason why not. I am playing Ghostface at the end of the day. At least it's putting a lot of pressure on them. We'll let her go for now. We'll let her go for now. I could just chase her, like, you know, forever, but... What? That was a terrible swing by me. I was not ready to do that. God, this pallet's so safe. Okay. I fucked up. My bad. Let's not talk about that swing. That was a free hit because she fucked up terribly, but we won't talk about it. That was a terrible swing. First game, listen, I made a mistake. I don't want to talk about it. It was a shameful display of killer gameplay. Okay, okay. This is a warm-up, yep. Exactly. I should have gotten her down like a minute ago. That's my bad for sure. Not very many pallets left, but I'm not sure that'll matter. It never does. I could have just gone for the Nia. I chose not to. But I probably should have. There's no reason not to. I'll go scratch marks there. I want to check on this gen real quick. I think they're over here somewhere. That one's still regressing. They tapped it. You revealed me. I know you're there. I actually got more stock on her. Fuck. Nice fast vault. I'll give you that one. That was pretty good. I didn't think she'd be able to get a fast vault that fast. She's not running anywhere. It's just comp corner level shit. Now she is, though. Should be a pallet over here. There's a pallet here. So close. Just gonna tap her. It's going pretty rough now, because I chose to be nice. And I missed that swing. Those two things combined kind of fucks me. She's on death hook now, though. And Nia's being stupid. Kate's the one who's saved. Everybody's injured. Kate's insta. There's a pallet here. I have to play this pallet. Oh, Lithe. Yeah, this Nia's not very good. She can't flashlight save that. They're doing the gen. Nia's dead. I can go over and stop the gen. I don't think they have enough speed. Just gonna go stealth. Maybe I can creep up. This log's really good. Touch him. That was a bit of a bad turn. She's dead, so chasing her is the best idea. They're gonna finish that gen though. Nice body block. They're gonna know she's getting chased. There's no pallet here though. Dead. Dead hard. She's not dead though. She's just on her second hook, I think. I think I lose. Yeah, they've been on that gen for a while. They know I'm coming. And she would just break me out of it anyways. Okay. That breaks me out of stealth too. So fucking dumb. They went onto the boat just now. I could have hit her. That was a close one. The other girl was healing. Kate's not on the gen, so we're good. This will be a death, unless she has DS. No DS. Nice. We got the GG, and we were able to play a little bit nicer. I'm gonna go check this gen. Race goes face out, but not Wraith. Yeah, weird. Weird. I guess it's because, what? I love it when they give BM when they've lost. Kate wasn't as efficient as she could have been, and Nia was not very good at looping. But I could have played a lot meaner, and I shouldn't have missed that swing. I'd say those are the two things that I actually, like, fucked up on. I should have tunneled. There was no reason not to, but I just chose not to. I almost got punished for it, but if I hadn't missed that swing, to be fair, it wouldn't have been as close. That swing really did a lot of damage. You can't make mistakes like that as killer. You get punished for it really heavily. It can lose you the game just because you missed one swing. So, but that swing was bad. I shouldn't have missed that in any world. There's no reason to. I like Kate's. You can leave. Kate is cute. And you do have the hair as well, which I'm a big fan of. And she gave me her med kit, so. DS is a dead purge, yeah. Don't tell him, though, because then they'll start using it. GG. So friendly? I mean, the Kate didn't BM. It's a stupid Jill. And with the GG. GG. That Kate was helping you the whole match. Guess because she wasn't playing super efficiently. With a wall. Calm Spirit Gamer. Iron Will too. Fine chill. Distortion. Could have escaped with a different fourth, to be honest. What does that mean? So obviously, they're saying the match would have gone differently if Kate wasn't there, right? But who are they talking to? What? What does that mean? You could have escaped. Whoever the Kate was helping, who was bitching about something, I guess. Whoever the Kate was helping, who was bitching about something, I guess. I guess it wasn't BM at the end. Jill was telling you to go get the Kate instead. She was BMing earlier, though. Maybe there was a message that I missed. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe that's what it was. Very strange. Wonder who they were talking to then. Maybe the Ada? I didn't check to see. I mean, if whoever else was on console or not on console, I mean, probably would have been the person, the culprit. Play one more ghosty game. One more ghosty game. What map should I go? We could try Macmillan, see if we get the Shelter Woods. Could be fun. Kind of potential for some good stalking. Kind of some potential for good stalking. I think Sloppy's probably just better than Brutal. I like the idea of Brutal, though, to like catch up to them quicker and chase when they're marked, but probably not worth it. The driver's license just never works either. Maybe I should just increase the duration. God, none of these things are any good, though. It really sucks. There's exhausted. It's so pointless, though. Unless they have sprint burst and everybody just runs dead hard anyways. Everybody just runs dead hard. Because it is the best. Well, second best, maybe. Well, no, I think it is the best. If you're a bad player, it's second best. If you're a good player, it's probably best. I think that people undervalue sprint burst, though. I think sprint burst is really, really, really good. Sadly. It's a really boring, skillless perk, in my opinion, but it is very good. We need to do an exhaustion perk tier list. I think background players interesting. Background players interesting now. Oh, did the Ada have background player? I don't think she did. It didn't look like she like zoomed out of nowhere, but she was quite far away, I feel like. I know there was two of them. She wasn't the one who fell. She wasn't the one who fell. I didn't check if she had background player, my bad. Shit. The endgame conversation confused the fuck out of me. I don't know, it didn't seem like she ran that fast. I must have just got the timings wrong. I should have faked it and then turned around. I thought she'd be far enough away, to be honest, but I got it wrong. I mean, that swing was bad. So I guess the flashlight save and the swing. Those are two things that I fucked up. Unless she has background player. If she has background player, there's not much I could have done. Yeah, I honestly don't even know that it's counterable if they have background player. You kind of just have to chase them down. And I wouldn't have known that she had it until the first time, so. If she had background player, I don't think there's anything I could have done about that, just the swing. But if she didn't have it, then it was both of those things. I could have stopped her with a little bit of a fake out. So I made two mistakes that match. And also not tunneling the Nia. I'd say that is a mistake, but it's a mistake that I chose to make. So, that's what it is. I hate this map, by the way. This map is actually a lot stronger than people give it credit for, I think. He seemed very aware, but he might have seen me as soon as I came around the corner. Sadly, didn't get the new map. Kind of unfortunate. Already lost a gen. Great. Oh, you got a flashbang, that's what it was. I was like, what are you doing in the locker? Kick this. Okay, we don't care about this side of the map anymore. Ugh, unfortunate. He's a little too confident. Makes me think he has off the record. That was a close one. does have off the record. No, he doesn't. Nice. Take that. Let's take him further into the 3-gen area. I know there's somebody on that gen behind me, but this map's rough, and I know there's people over here. I have to go stop these people, otherwise I'm gonna lose. I have to think about the game in a long term, not in the short term. Nice one. I think you can see me there. Sadly. Flashbang? Nice dead hard. God damn. That was a really good dead hard. Can't be mad about that one. That was a very nice dead hard. Because that was counterable if I had waited. He didn't do it late enough. But I just didn't think he had it because he didn't do it early. Nice job. I shouldn't crouch like that. I should just keep walking to cover. Maybe that's where the movement speed while stalking is actually a good idea. Why is she giving up? I hate survivors in this game. Where's this match? Just a bunch of fucking papegas, honestly. Man, it looks like he was running faster. I did not expect him to get that much. I think he just hugged the corner real well, though. The Rebecca's just a loser. It's just the reality. I mean, like, I want to, like, figure out why they do it before I, like, kind of condemn them for it. But there's no reason. Like, it's genuinely just, they're just stupid. Like, it's just the truth. Like, they're just stupid. Like, there's no way to figure out why they do what they do, because they don't do it for any good reason. Like, ugh. He heals, so he didn't have the borrowed time. He just wants to leave, which I can appreciate. Oh, Steve ran in here, my bad. Yeah, my internet's bad again. Very weird. Maybe it is something to do with DBD. He's teabagging her too. Deserved. It's DBD? I kind of feel like it is. He just wants to leave. Oh, he might get the save. He did, yeah. If that was old DBD, I think I would have. I think I would have been able to turn away. GG. It all started after that nurse match. That's all I'm saying, man. It all started with that nurse. Kind of coincidental that it only happens when I play DBD. Kind of odd if you think about it. Kind of odd. No, it's happened when I play other games. I'm fairly certain. Fairly certain. I think I can leave. Nurse is behind it all, yeah. No. I hate survivors, I swear. He can leave. Nice bait. Uncounterable. He knows about the uncounterable guard. Makes a mistake, nothing I can do about it. He can react when you go for a long swing like that. Ooh, I thought he might not vault. Yeah, I know you're just running for the hatch. Jeep. I don't know where it would be though. Over here somewhere. Or just barely. GG. Got my challenge. Rebecca's a loser. All the normal DBD stuff. Weird. See what they have to say. I'm curious. Says GG at the end, yeah. Shitty. They leave? They haven't left yet. Tunnel off the hook twice. You're boring. I didn't want to give you points. I'd rather ruin your game. What a fucking loser, dude. Holy shit. How bad does it get, man? How bad does it get? Fucking pathetic. Like, actually pathetic. Like, they have this, like, delusional fucking mindset. It's actually crazy, dude. I swear this, like, the survivors in this game are some of the most entitled shitheads on the planet. Like, I swear to God. I swear to God. I hate them. I absolutely hate them. Holy fuck. Just pathetic, man. It's gross, honestly. You know, so easily at a tunnel. The thing is that that's what the game is now, too. It's like, oh my god, you're playing the game efficiently? I'm so mad. I'm gonna give up and ruin your game because I don't like the way you're playing. Like, what a fucking loser, dude. Play Wraith. Let us play a Wraith game. Red Forest? Red Forest could be fun. We need to go with... Oh, no, I don't need Sloppy, do I? Don't need Sloppy. You do skill check pig. I kind of like skill check pig. Doesn't really work, but it's kind of fun. We could do skill check pig actually. Fuck a Wraith game. Let's do skill check pig. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be so toxic. They just it's so pathetic though. It's like, oh my god. The entitlement, man. Like it's nasty. It's honestly gross. Oh fuck, I was queuing his Wraith. I forgot you can't do that. I'm sorry. We'll move on. We'll move on. Let's not talk about it. Did I go... I guess distressing. God, this build is so bad, but whatever. We'll run it anyways, just for fun. Just for fun. It'll probably go real bad, but just for fun. Could go Midwich. Midwich is an easier map. What's that flash of blue? Listen, we'll go to Zen, okay? Okay. Okay. Go to our Zen place, okay? Not the same Rebecca, which is kind of nice. If it was, I would have tunneled him. I would have 100% tunneled him if it was. That would have been funny. We'll go to Midwich. We'll try a skill check pig build. Give it a try. Give it a try. At least the most annoying thing in World of Tanks is like your teammates sucking. That's about it. You know what I mean? It's too frustrating to ignore. It's completely understandable. They either don't care or don't understand that tunneling is one of the only things a killer can do to consistently win at this game, so they just decide to ruin their game for their team instead because they just can't handle their emotions about it. Yeah, and they have like this sort of like mental high ground, like this delusional mental high ground that they like twist the narrative to make it seem like they're the good guys and that you're a terrible piece of shit for like trying to win at a video game, while they're actively being toxic and just having a really shitty mentality and ruining the game for everybody around them. Well, all you're doing is using an effective strategy to win. Like, I mean, do they use Dead Hard? Do they 99 their sprint burst? Do they 99 their heals? Do they, like, it's the same shit. Like, they're being efficient, I'm being efficient. But tunneling is seen as a terrible thing to do. It's like this delusional fucking narrative that survivors have spun and that killers feel forced into. And it's sad to see killer players actually, like, think the shit is real. My best advice to anybody who plays this game is play it however the fuck you want and don't let anybody tell you what to do. If you don't want to tunnel, don't tunnel. If you want to tunnel, fucking tunnel. Tunnel the shit out of the survivors. Play however you like. Unless you're trying to be toxic to them and like make them not have fun. That's kind of shitty. Both my totems are gone. Yay. Yay! That sucks. Well, that sucks. I should have put the trap on him first. I'm thinking the DBD break is over after today. No, I just didn't have fun. That's the thing. I shouldn't play to have fun. That's the thing. You have to play serious when you play this game. That's how the game works. He just fell down the hole. I heard him. Hello? It's like playing nice is like a thankless job, honestly. It's like, it's really sad. I am playing Pig. She has some reason not to tunnel, actually. And we are playing on Midwich, but I do have basically 0 perks. Kinda sucks. Ooh, nice job not vaulting. Now you're in the danger zone, though. I never had a Fang complain, yeah. Yeah. You know, I used to play this game. I'm not even joking, actually, and it's funny now looking back on it. I used to play this game, and whenever somebody was on death hook, right? If it was too early in the game, I'd give them a second chance, right? I'd knock them down, I'm not even joking, and I'd leave them on the ground so that they get back up. The game didn't have MMR, and I found it more fun, right? And that's just how I wanted to play. I got people mad at me for that. I'm not even joking. They're like, oh my god, so fucking boring, just kill me already. It's like... It's like, okay. It's like... like, people don't know how to use their fucking brains, apparently. I'm gonna go for her. There's no reason not to. Dwight didn't body block. She doesn't have a trap on her head. She didn't run anywhere good. She was out of position. Now I can put the trap on her. It's like, you really should just not give a shit about the survivor's run, because they don't give a shit about yours. It's just the way DBD is. I just need to stop caring about it. But it's like, it's hard for me because I view them as other players, you know what I mean? As you should, but they don't view you as a player. At least, not the majority of them. Doesn't mean I'm gonna be specifically mean to them, but I shouldn't care about their fun. And you shouldn't care about your opponent's fun. It's like, that makes no sense. It's like, there's being nice, and then there's just being silly. But, I mean, it's fine to be silly if you want to, but if you don't want to, no, fuck that shit. It's actually a really good strategy, is to run. I didn't hear her drop. I didn't want to get hold. Yeah, no, 100%. I don't like being tunneled either. It's not fun. I found her, so might as well. She's dead, though, isn't she? It's like, in this situation, I would have slugged her, 100%. 100%. When I used to play this game, I would have just slugged her and left her on the ground. But there's no reason to. There's no reason to. Just get her out of the game. She doesn't deserve a second chance. She fucked up. I got the kill. That's how the game works. Why should she get a second chance? Yeah, let's hit him downstairs. I have to check these. There is somebody nearby, very, very close. It's not Michaela. Dirty boon demon. God, I miss Jolt. Jolt is so good. Jolt is so good. They're gonna nerf it one day, though. That'll be sad. Be sad. Use it while you can. Nice. Wow. Well done. I'm not sure how he got 2 right guesses there. Two 50-50s isn't that lucky, to be fair. Yeah, it's a bit of a long loop once he puts the pallet down. They're still finishing the gens, though. To be fair, I haven't gotten very many quick chases. These chases have been really slow. I also have 0 perks. It's real bad. They wasted 20 seconds at the start of the match, and that was it. I got 20 seconds out of my perks. And maybe some, like, confusion out of distressing. That's about it. And they have Circle of Healing. I did stomp out that boon, actually, though. Doesn't work the other way around. Nice job. This guy's decent. I think Dwight will probably finish his gen. Be down to 1 gen probably. And that gen's almost done. Yeah, no, yeah. That's why I don't wait for the people to finish the gens. It just takes too long. Oh, he did fail two skill checks. That actually was my perks doing something. That actually is kind of hugely impactful as well. We needed that. This guy's decent, though. Ooh, nice job. I'm gonna chase him, but I'm just gonna be going back to that generator. Nice one. No, yeah, 100%. Oh, I didn't put a trap on her. I'm stupid. Forgetting what I'm doing. Yeah, I don't really like to. I like to sit around and wait for the gen stuff. It just takes too long. I mean, I feel bad too, but letting them all escape is just a little bit too much. He just wasted his life. This Dwight's not super good either. Oh, that was good, actually. That was good. That was good. That wasn't good. I heard him healing him. Dwight's already healed. Yeah, see, she's not... Wait, she went... Where'd she go? Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. I think letting them like do gens just takes too long. At least for me. And I mean, I like getting chased at least. I don't like getting chased when the game doesn't mean anything, because sadly, like, the game isn't a 1v1. It's about how long you last in chase. It's not about, like, winning the chase. It's just about how long you last. Being as efficient as possible. This Dwight's not that great. How the f... Oh, he's lagging. Okay. Oh, wow, he's really lagging. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. That's why he got confused there. He's lagging his ass off. My man hit the cha-cha slide all the way to the other side of the garden. Go back to this gen. Imagine if I hadn't killed that girl, by the way. Imagine the situation I'd be in right now. This game would have been over 6 minutes ago. I know they're not on the... They're healing up. I have to come save him soon. Chase her, she dies. The other two have traps, so we should be guaranteed to win at that point. I don't know, it's like... Oh, he's fucking failed skill check. That guy's done some sick looping, but he's failed 3 skill checks now. Kind of wild. He got injured because of it, too. So my perks did actually do something at the end of the day. I hate those windows. They're so boring. It's like no gameplay for the killer. Just force the survivor to vault 3 times. I mean, you want to force them to vault 3 times as quickly as possible. That's the gameplay, but... Try and do it as efficiently as you can. I guess there is gameplay, to be fair. It's better than, they're still boring, but there is gameplay. It's better than God palettes, for example, or like the God loops where you literally just have to hold W, and if you try and do any kind of mind game or anything, you're fucked. Still it off the record. That's unfortunate. Back to the window. That's a 1. That's a 2. That's a lithe. That's a pallet. Break the pallet. You have to break those pallets because they can loop back into the window. Good survivors will make you work hard for that shit. If even possible. I'm not sure. I mean, they're human, so they make mistakes. So every loop is kind of possible other than God pallets, but it's about realistically possible. She also wasn't dead, by the way. Man, we would have been so fucked if I hadn't killed that girl earlier. Would have been absolutely a G motherfucking G. They just healed. I think she was... Oh, she was upstairs, though, wasn't she? Yeah, here. She ran this way. She's up there. Nice. Noise. Not the most fun match I've ever had, but to be fair, I lost all my perks, and so that kind of sucks. And also these loops haven't been particularly interesting. The Renato? This would be Renato. Renato's actually did some decent stuff with the pallets, though, against my ambushes. I wonder if he could just get lucky. He missed 3 skill checks. Which feels kind of weird for somebody who's decent at looping to do. But maybe he's just bad at skill checks. I thought this gen was on, but it's not on. Hello, Mr. Renato. I'm here to tell you, this ain't the motherfucking beach. No shirt, no service, motherfucker. Put your clothes back on. Alright. GG. Do I want to let the Dwight go? He can go. A little sad I lost both my perks. Nobody DC'd or anything, but I did tunnel that other girl out pretty early, which I feel kind of bad about, but there was no reason not to, so. It would have been at the beach if it wasn't for you yoinker in the trial, true. Oh shit, I have a challenge. Oh, it doesn't matter. I have a challenge to kill 8 survivors, so I should have killed him. But to be fair, it wouldn't have mattered. He got the hatch of his own accord. Boon Circle of Healing, off the record. Ooh, a little bit of DS too. There could have been. I know he's referencing the tunneling, by the way. I'm just playing dumb. I can see why no one watches your stream. Lol. Why would anyone tune into that level of gameplay? It's higher than your level. You lost. I guess it's a pig with 2 perks. Not even 2 perks, to be honest. Not even. Looks like an escape next to my name. Ah, he's one of those idiots. Okay. Not even worth talking to. Not even worth talking to. Never ever let a Dwight go. I mean, I could have slugged for the 4K. That's the thing, like, people like that don't realize that I could have just slugged for the 4K, and there's nothing he could have done about it. But instead, I chose not to, because that's not fun for anybody, and there's no reason for me to do it. It's not my goal to get 4 kills, it's my goal to get 3. So I didn't feel like doing it, because I know it's unfun for everyone involved. Defaulting to stream insults because he knows his argument isn't based in reality. Yeah, he didn't provide any actual grounds on anything. They never do. They just resort to insulting you and making you feel bad, gaslighting type shit. It's just how survivors are in this game. You just have to ignore their idiocy, to be honest. That's how it is. Honestly, turning off endgame chat is 100% how you should, but I want to know the reality, and I don't want to hide myself away from reality. It's not, it's like, I feel like that's not a smart thing to do. No matter how bad reality is, you should always be aware of how bad it is. You don't have to force yourself to experience it, but you should be aware of how bad it is. Like, I don't have to respond to them, but I should at least see that they're being toxic and not just saying, oh, GG guys, nice, well played, you know what I mean? I mean, like, you could say that, oh, you already know that it's bad, so there's no reason to keep seeing it, you know what I mean? And that's true. I could just turn it off now, but I don't know. It's just not who I am. That stuff doesn't get to me that much. I just know that they're fucking morons. Like, it doesn't get me to me that much. It gets to me because I'd rather not play that way, but I don't really feel like I have a choice. And you just get punished when you don't, so I feel like, why shouldn't I play that way? Still waiting for a reason. They never give one. Not a single reason why. It's really fucking silly, honestly. Yeah, it's like, oh, you did your objective. It's like, is he not supposed to do gens? If he sees a gen that... Okay, the equivalent would be, he spawns next to... Like, not even spawns next to... He finds a gen that I'm not pressuring for some reason, right? The equivalent of a survivor being out of position. And the gen is most of the way done. Is he just gonna ignore it? Of course not. Why would he ignore it? He's gonna finish it. Because that's his goal. And that's the smart thing to do. So why is it different when there's a survivor out of position and they're almost dead? Why wouldn't I kill them? You know what I mean? Did I go into that thinking, oh, I'm gonna tunnel this Rebecca and make her have a terrible game? No. I saw an opportunity and I was like, I can get her out of the game and it's gonna be beneficial for me. She's out of position. She's close to death. Why not kill her? And there's no reason. There's no reason why I shouldn't. Other than, it's mean. That's it. And it's like, well, I'm sorry that it's mean, but it's not my fault. That's just the game. Welcome to DBD. Enjoy your stay. Or leave. Or try and gaslight and belittle anybody who doesn't play the way you want. And act like an entitled, selfish prick. Those are your two options. That is your two options. God, I'm sorry. I'm in a fucking triggered mood. I'm not gonna lie. Gotcha. Worst blight map in the game, probably. Maybe. Maybe RPD. This is definitely like top 3 worst blight maps, though. Pretty unfortunate. But we'll try and make it work. I fucked up there. Got stuck on the wall. Gotcha. Oof. They're so unfathomably dumb it's hard not to get triggered by it. Yeah, but it's not good to talk about on stream. I mean, I'm like, not like... I don't know. The way I'm talking about it isn't like too bad, but as long as we just don't overly focus on it. So, we'll just move on. It's hard to move on when it's every match, though. You know what I mean? Like, we just got 2 back-to-back that was the same shit. So. It's like I did move on. I don't know. I don't think I'm at fault. Yeah, I did move on. I played that match. But, and then just the next one right after, it's the same shit. So, what can you do, man? I could have went for her, but honestly, I could have hurt myself by doing it, so I decided not to. Ooh, bad swing by me. There I went for her, because there's no reason not to. Ooh, nice slide. The other guy was at a god pallet, that's why I didn't go for Leon. Although this is basically a god pallet. So, but he's gonna find one too. Leon's probably back on the gen. Unless I can get her here real quick. Nice. Trapped here. It wasn't the same gen, so yeah, I wouldn't have been able to stop that. So going for her was a good idea. There's a little bit of if here and there, though. It's just like getting somebody closer to death hook is just an advantage, though. And it's something you should do if you want to win. I got the worst blight map in the game. I don't really mind playing a little sweaty. Well, one of the worst. Hmm. He didn't get in the locker. Fair play. I'm all ears. He's doing well on this map, though. Nowhere to hide's good too. So we've got some good perks. Can't believe they haven't nerfed nowhere to hide. Yeah. Oh, just in time. No, yeah, I feel like they're definitely gonna nerf it, so that way it's based on the generator soon, and maybe shorter duration. I think based on the gen and shorter duration. Would have expected riots? Yeah, it's just that they were more focused on eruption. I think nowhere to hide's definitely on the agenda for the survivor complaint party. Gotcha. That was a good hit. But I had to specifically avoid the other girl. Put him on the back hook because it's easier for me to get back here. Get more time to get back. True. Like, see what I just did there? She now knows that I have nowhere to hide. You know what I mean? So now she can play around it. I'll take that at the very least. Again, he now knows that I have it. I hear the ace trying to flashbang. Nope. I knew you would try it. I knew you would try it. You tried, motherfucker. You tried. Yeah, I expect Eruption to get nerfed. Or, Nowhere to Hide, sorry. I think Nowhere to Hide will definitely get nerfed. Take time out of my busy schedule to break this boon. I saw somebody. I did. I saw the little flash of red in her, like, bright charms underneath the thing. Well played. I fucked up. No, you're right, you're right. Oh, nice blind. Nice blind. Sadly, the skill of the timing is gone, but he did have to get his positioning good there. Waste of a god pellet. We're down to 1 gen, by the way. Crazy. Absolutely nuts. Fuck. Oh, blight map, blight map, blight map. Wish I could have gotten a map that was actually decent, man. Sucks because these survivors haven't been that good either. This map is just pain. I have no gen defense. I mean, I have deadlock. I mean, Nowhere to Hide in all years has been doing work. And potentially Fearmonger, you never know, right? But, Gens are just too fast. Nice. They could be working on that far gen. I am Blight, so I can kind of make plays. Fucking hell, man. The things you have to do to win matches sometimes, it's crazy. I was scared of power struggle there, but I need to get her to a hook, and I can't put her next to that gen. She's not dead, though. Oh, she is dead, actually. Oh, okay. We have a game on our hands, potentially. I think Leon's dead, too. Oh my god. Live. That was a really important one. That could have been game losing if I missed that. I think he's dead. If he's dead, then we can win. If not, then we're fucked. Please be dead. Nope. GG. Unless they really fuck up now, it's over. Gonna get a clear path either because I'm Blight. Oh, the save too. Oh, I was trying to slide. Nice. Yeah, it's GG. I needed to get this down real fast. Nice dodge. That was a good dodge. We get a draw. Nice. Maybe not a draw if he keeps looping well. He could potentially get body blocks at the end of the day. See how far this gate is to know whether I should take him away or put him next to it. Alright, we can put him next to it. We can just stay here. We got a draw. Bit rough, but we'll take it. Why did I see her aura there? Did you see that? Maybe she fast vaulted? I saw her aura over there. That was really odd. Oh, my bad. Good job. Live as well. Not bad for Larry's? Yeah. Not bad for Larry's. And we did get a lot of hooks, too. They're all on death hook. I needed to get somebody out of the game earlier, to be honest. And have a little bit more gen defense. I could have done better, as you always can with Blight, but... because Blight is pretty nuts. But it was Larry's, so got real unlucky with the map. I didn't bring the map offering, but... GG. Can't complain too much. Could have been better, though. Would have liked a better result than that. Wait. Oh, okay. It does say I got 2 kills. I thought it said I only got 1. I was like, what the fuck? GG. Background player on the ace. I think you will see people using background player. Not like a crazy amount. Oh, Blood Rush on the Leon as well. 2 Circle of Healings as well. We got some deja vu for a little bit of gen progress. Toolbox, 2 strong medkits, as well as the 2 circle of healings. Dead hard, lithe, sprint burst. Good mixture of perks, honestly. Good mixture of perks. You do love to see it. Bit unfortunate we got a blight map there, but I tried my best. I got a couple good hits, but not good enough, I guess. Needed more gen defense or to tunnel somebody out early. I think those are my 2 options, to be honest. Because I don't feel like I played too bad there. I mean, like, there was stuff I could have done better, don't get me wrong, but it's blight on Larry's at the end of the day. I should have either went for a tunnel early or brought more gen defense, I feel like. Or maybe 3 gen. Those are kind of my options, I feel like. GG, though. It was a random Larry's, so there's nothing to be annoyed about. It is a map that is in the game. GG. I don't want to play another Blight game, to be honest, and hopefully not get Larry's. I don't like Larry's. Let's play another Blight game. I need 2 kills. Or no, I need 3 kills. We can get a win. Let's go. Let's go a map that doesn't suck. Go Area of Pros. They added the new map thing, didn't they? Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true. Map repeat prevention. That is kind of nice. It's crazy that it took them this long, but you know what? It is kind of nice. It is kind of nice. No complaints. No room to complain. It is kind of nice. You take off Alchemist Ring. Undetectable while rushing? That's kind of fun. Kinda fun. Actually, wait a second. Now, let's do a fun build. Let's do a fun build. I know. I tried to do a fun build as Pig, and it went bad. But let's do a fun build. Let's do the Soul Chemical. And maybe... either recovery time or stun duration. Kind of want my things to come back really fast, so maybe adrenaline vial. Fuck it, let's do adrenaline vial. And then we'll take... we'll go the game. Or maybe Midwich. No, Midwich is great, actually. Midwich is great. Midwich is perfect for this. This actually could be a really fun build. Then we'll take Huntress' Lullaby plus some Undying. Let's ready up. Like, Huntress' Lullaby plus some Undying. I know I just did this and it went terribly. But we're gonna try... this could be fun. This could be fun. And I got my little top hat. Kinda fun. I will say that time does not fly as fast while you're playing this game. That's for sure. No, I... it's weird, because, like... I wish the game was just better balanced. And I wish the people who played it weren't so annoying. I don't know, man. It seems like a or a hive of scum and villainy, honestly. Like, it's real bad. It's like the fucking Moss Eisley of video games. Joke, man. I'm getting up them shards though. Really gets Skull Merchant at some point. At some point. That'd be cool. No, I mean, time has gone by a little fast. But, like, when I play World of Tanks, it's like fucking 4 hours goes by and it's like blink of an eye. It's crazy. Nuts. I mean, seeing as how I sat and talked for like the first 10 to 20 minutes of the stream, got a little slow. But I don't hate it though. I'm happy to be playing it other than World of Tanks today. But I don't really want to play anymore, I don't think, after today. It's just like, it's just too negative. It's like just so negative all the time. And it's like, I mean, World of Tanks is negative too, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's not as frustrating or just like depressing. Ormond? Oh. If they take me to Ormond, my build's not gonna work. Maybe that's just because I'm not used to it though. Please give me my map. Please give me my map. I just want to do a fun build. It's not even good. It's not like I'm doing like a crazy strong build. I just want to have some fun. The 50-50. 50-50 flip a coin. Feels like you can laugh it off. Maybe that's just because I'm not used to it though. You know what I mean? Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Oh. That was a good hit. Pure crime, trying to play a fun build in DBD, yeah. Dead hard. Well, that's really bad. Adrenaline vial is not the best. That was lucky. Nice ship. Oh, adrenaline vial, dude. But I need to like play very different when you have adrenaline vial. Oh, yeah, it's live, I forgot. I looked at the totem, my bad. I don't think that'll make him notice it, but he probably already noticed it. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Really? That was a tree game. That was a tree. I'm here to tell you. It was in fact a tree. Nice, you didn't get it. Oh wow, that guy gave up. Perfect. Nice job. Oh, lied. I forgot about that. Nice. Yeah. Nah, I'm not being nice. I didn't get my map. I don't give a shit. I don't give two flying fucks. This guy wants to fucking give up on the hook, then I'm gonna take advantage. He's the idiot, not me. There. Guy gave up. I don't blame him. Hey, I don't get my challenge because of that. That sucks. That sucks. What the fuck was that? Was that a glyph? I think it was somebody's glyph. God, I hate adrenaline vial. Gotcha. Oh, I do love Blight though. Blight is so much fun. Blight is quite possibly one of the best killers in the game. Let's play some Pinhead too. Love Pinhead. I want to try this build again though. I think it'd be really fun actually. If I actually got to play it. It won't be very good, but it'll be fun at least. God, adrenaline vial. I think some extra speed would be nice. What's she trying to do? Trying to get up on the rock? Is there a way to get up there? I did see she was like a little bit. Yeah, see, she's getting up a little bit. Weird. Should she deserve to leave? Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, actually, I do have a challenge. You have a challenge. She can leave though. She can leave. It's okay. I do have a challenge, and it does mean an extra match, but I do feel bad somebody left or gave up. So. Please look for hatch. Don't make this more painful than it needs to be. You get your challenge if you hook. Yeah, I know, but you know, I feel bad. Did you? Because the Dwight gave up like a loser. I'm almost certain he attempted to escape. Pretty sure I saw it. I don't really care. I mean, they have 3 of them more console anyway, so. Don't really care what they have to say, I mean. I think I'm done talking in post-game chat with people. You can't reason with idiots. Not saying those were idiots, but in case there is an idiot, I think there is. It's best for my mental health if I just click out. Say GG, say my piece, and leave. I think that's probably for the best for my mental sanity. We'll give it another go. See if we can get this. See if we can get our map. Talking to video gamers. No, I mean I love like talking to gamers and stuff, like talking, you know, with other people, but mental sanity stocks up 100%. Yeah, but 100% from 0 isn't very much. So don't get too excited. No, it's not that bad. I don't want to seem like super negative, but it's great as long as you're not currently in the game with them. True. I mean, some people aren't toxic though. Like genuinely, sometimes you run into some really cool gamers. Like honestly, it's really fun to play World of Tanks because occasionally you run into that sick teammate and you guys have some really cool like coordination and teamwork going on. And all it really takes is both of you to understand the game, and then that teamwork can happen, right? You don't have to make amazing plays. It's just like, and those moments are really fun, actually. They're really fun moments. Like, I have a really good time when that stuff happens. It's like such a cool feeling, you know what I mean? It's such a cool feeling to like, platooning and like playing with friends in World of Tanks is actually really sick. Like, you can do some stuff that's really fun. Like, You can meme, you can play serious, you can just enjoy like the game together, you know what I mean? It's like actually pretty fun game to play with friends, which it doesn't seem like it would be, but like with the way the game is, like I don't know, it just kind of just works. I feel like DBD, like the only reason I really want to play with friends, I feel like the only fun I have playing with friends and playing DBD is like playing sweaty and like owning the killer, you know what I mean? Not like a toxic way even, but just winning, you know what I mean? But like we're only winning because we have an advantage, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. We did get our map. I'm gonna start off by breaking this wall, actually. Now they'll probably be on gens. Of course. Kind of just waiting to see if anybody gets hit by a skill check. Sure. Ah, shit. I probably shouldn't place her here because they're going to go upstairs to try and get down and they're going to find her. Or find the totem. I'm just trying to give him as many skill checks as possible. I don't know if it works that way, actually. I think it does, though. You have to be within 16 meters, though. I don't know how big 16 meters is. She is off the record. No reason to go for her. What a fucking smack, dude. I swear my blight's actually decent. You got right back on the gen? Wow, that was stupid. Oh, you didn't get back on the gen. Gotcha. That was stupid. She felt so cocky because of her off the record, but... Doesn't work if you get down to that fast, motherfucker. Actually have to, you know, do some looping. Just a tip. Perk doesn't do everything for you. The fuck? Oh, there he is. No, that's true, actually. That's true. That's a good point. It's interesting because he went back through. That's fine. In World of Tanks, 2 people can actually be very impactful. Like, a platoon can make a huge difference. Oh, I did that last time. That's interesting. That was actually silly of me to do. You should never swing there because then you get the chance of them getting it right and getting the stun. But if you would just wait for them to drop the pallet, then you can take advantage. That's why good survivors don't drop as soon as you'd think. It's not that they have this, like... A lot of the time with survivors, it's not that they have these, like, giant balls of steel that you think they do, right? It's It's more so the fact that they know what you want. You know what I mean? They know what you're trying to accomplish, so they can avoid it. And they can use that against you. You know what I mean? I mean, they also sometimes have balls of steel, don't get me wrong. But they also just know exactly what you're trying to do, and because of that, they can use it against you. Found her again, no reason. No, that is true, that is true. You can do a lot of carrying though. You can probably carry like, cause when you platoon, if like, say you platoon with one other person in DBD, like, really good, or not, World of Tanks. If two really good players platoon in DBD, or in fucking World of Tanks, and two really good players, so let's say they're like 60% win rate players, right? And they're playing very strong tanks, right? They can get up to like 80+ wins. Like, genuinely. Like, it gets crazy. If they play well. And they're playing strong tanks. They can be, like, incredibly influential. But it does depend how good they are. Depends on what tank they're playing, and depends how good their tanks are. But it's a surprising amount that they can carry. So maybe it's a little high. Maybe like sub 80%, right? Maybe more like 70 to 80. And then 3 people definitely like around 80. Yeah, I'm not gonna get hold. I'm not that stupid. I might be a little stupid. Ooh, I could have hit that, I think. I could have hit that. That was down to me. Those are the kind of situations where I actually feel like it's a mistake. You know what I mean? Like, I fucked up. Like, sometimes Blight swings, it's like kind of just, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, in that one's position, I would say that was a mistake. I think I could have hit that one. So, I don't think that this thing is actually doing as much as I think it does. Oh, no, yeah, that's 100% true. Yeah, they can't win every game. I just mean that it's a surprising amount, you know what I mean? But I do agree, they can't win every game. Because sometimes if you get bad teammates, you get bad teammates. It's just how it is. It's how it is in every team game. Yeah, that wasn't gonna happen. I shouldn't have, I fucking leaned into that one. I should have bounced. I'd say that was a mistake too earlier. That one, I should have bounced again instead of going for the swing immediately. Then I maybe could have got him. Going for a swing there was silly. Because I kind of knew, if I didn't have Adrenaline Vial, maybe I could have made it. But I know I have Adrenaline Vial because I'm the one who equipped it, so I would say that was a mistake too. That movement speed threw me off. I wasn't sure who I was chasing. Nice. I will admit that was a mistake, but I adapt. Whoa! Did you see that flashlight that was floating? Was that just me? I don't know. I will admit that was a mistake. I meant to go around the left and curve around, but wow, the gens are done. Holy shit. I've just been joking around a little bit. Oh, I could have turned that one more. I think I lifted my mouse. Not bad. He's dead. I might have the chance for a win. It's going to be very close. Oh, that's not open. I might have the chance for a win. Oh, I do. Nice. We win. Oh, we don't win yet. Oh, fuck. Shit. Fuck it, I'm gonna check. I'm pretty confident she's over here. She was. Gotta watch out for Dead Hard just in case. Yep, there it is. Pick this girl up first so she can't unbreakable. Nice. I think she would have gotten the unbreakable in time anyways, but close one. Close one. I was chilling and relaxing a little bit too much towards the end. They were able to finish those gens incredibly fast. We did have a bit of a memey build. I really don't feel like they were getting very many difficult skill checks, honestly. But maybe they were just hitting all of them. I don't know how difficult they really are, to be honest. You see this add-on very, very rarely. But a little bit of skill check blight. It was okay. Our lullaby did more work than the other one probably did. It was alright, though. It didn't go too bad. Honestly, this is like... It's alright. Adrenaline Vial is a weird one, because, like... It's kind of good, but it's kind of bad, too. I don't know. I don't feel like I was giving many skill checks to them, but maybe they were just hitting all of them, to be honest. I can ask. I'm not sure they'll be friendly enough to tell me, though. Question for y'all. GG. Let's see. How do you play in Chase against Blight? Not that much. Yeah, add-on seems whack, to be honest. Actually friendly person. Look at this. Gotcha, thanks. Actually friendly person. Actually friendly person. They only have 500 hours. They did well. They did well. 500 hours is a little low usually, like compared to the people I usually go against. Your monthly friendly DBD player, yep. Gotta wait till next month to see another one. Now he's taking your knowledge, time to go back to being toxic. Yup, that's how it goes. Nice, we got the rift fragments, now we can do level 3. Let's do some survivor. We've done quite a bit of killer. I did kind of want to play some... And we can do this one, actually. This one's not too bad. Yeah, but then I'll have to do the glyphs. The green glyphs is actually not too bad. This one's not too bad. Let's do this. Let's play survivor. We've played a lot of killer. Oh, so about the add-on, I was gonna say. Those tips I gave him on Blight is pretty accurate, I would say. Like, I'm probably not the best person to ask, but I have played quite a bit of Blight. And I think that those are, like, the best general tips I can give. Once you play him, you learn a lot more about how to dodge what he's doing, because you know what he's planning to do, like his pathing and what he's thinking the entire time while he's bouncing. And the hitbox, I always thought it was crazy when people did those dodges, but it's honestly a lot smaller than it seems. Like, it's actually not as hard to do those dodges as it seems. And just being unpredictable is good, right? Breaking line of sight as well, I should have said that one. Because he needs open paths to you, right? So putting as much shit in between you and him as possible is really nice. And obviously looping around things like in a curve. I should have maybe mentioned that too. In terms of this add-on though, right? So it's trigger a difficult skill check. Oh, it's well healing too. Or repairing. Oh, chlorophobia would have been nice. And maybe what you call it as well. Chlorophobia and would that have made this? Would the skill check have been faster with chlorophobia? Ooh, that's maybe worth trying. But the thing is that it does not trigger for survivors in range at the start of the rush. So you have to travel 16 meters in a rush, right? So you might actually need the speed add-ons, right? Although this gives rushing speed by 10. But this gives 6% for each consecutive rush. This is just 10 in general. But the thing is that it's each individual rush is... So, like, if I travel towards somebody, and then I bounce... I mean, in theory, you'd get within 16 meters, and then you'd bounce again. So, potentially, you could only give them 2 skill checks, because you could travel towards them, then travel away from them, then travel back, then travel away from them, then travel back, maybe? So you can maybe give them 3, if it goes perfectly. But you have to travel 16 meters each time from wherever the generator is. And also they have to not get off the gen. But to be fair, you don't actually have to travel 16 meters. You just have to get within the circle just barely of 16 meters and then get without just barely. So it'd be nice if you had some kind of indication of what 16 meters is, but you only have your kind of game knowledge to base that off of, so it makes it kind of difficult. Alright, let's play a survivor game. Let's play some Nancy Wheeler, because I have a challenge. What do I need to do? I need to heal 4 other survivors? Alright. Let's go for botany. Botany. Alright, cool. Cool. I will admit, I am quite addicted to the World of Tanks, though. I do still want to play more, but it's nice to take a little bit of a break. It's been nice to take a little bit of a break. I do plan to play more tomorrow, and the day after. And then we'll play the wheel game. The wheel game. So if you do want to put any votes in, make sure you do. you do want to know. Huh. Wow. They released a thing. They released heat maps. Dude, heat maps are like porn for gamers. I'm not gonna lie. At least for me. I don't know about other people, but I love heat maps. Heat maps are fucking awesome to look at for a game that you play. I don't know what it is, man. Any kind of heat map, right? Like clicks on the screen, or like positioning, or angles of fire. Like, oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. I don't know. I look at heat maps and I'm just like, this is awesome. They're so nice to look at. Yeah. Statistics in visual form. It's great, and it's because you can put it like you can ingest it so easily, right? Like you can, what's the word I'm looking for? Not ingest. Inherent in invest in interpret, I guess. Interpret. You can just look at it and interpret the information so easily, right? Like you can know exactly what's going on. That's pretty cool. Ooh, Skull Merchant. Wow. I completely forgot there was a new killer. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. I completely forgot there was even a new killer. Why didn't we play against her? We played against her 3 games, and we didn't get a single Skull Merchant. We got a Blight and 2 Pinheads, right? One of them was the same guy, though, to be fair. But I completely forgot. I would have been annoyed. I would have been like, fuck, where's the Skull Merchants? I completely forgot. Because it's Skull Merchant, yeah. Honestly, she's not bad if you play her in one specific way. She's not bad. She's not that great, but she's not bad. I'd say she's like probably middle of the road. She's kind of like pig levels, where like her actual like kit is pretty bad, but she has ways that she can take advantage of the slowdown and be able to like pig can tunnel off of it and stuff. Like there's things you can do, right? I'd say she's like also maybe like twins. Like she's at like that level, I would say. But it's too early to tell, right? That's just my opinion so far. Seeing the plays you can do with her and stuff, I think she's like kind of around that mid-bottom tier. If you just camp gens and just find a 3-gen. If you don't do that, she's bad. But then you're not playing her properly, so. She saw me. Fair enough. I don't know how she saw me. I feel like I was pretty sneaky there. Oh, we have the God window. Sounded kind of like brutal. I mean, it's in the game. I might as well use it. So close. That was a really close swing. 2 gens, it's not the worst thing in the world. Hopefully it's not the one she doesn't need for a 3-gen. Looks like they're pretty evenly split though. You now are that Nancy. No, I mean, I didn't do anything super skillful there. That was kind of weird. Also, thanks is saying that I chased her forever. Real confident. It gives me real confidence in my killer abilities. Why is she just standing there? Is she giving up? Why are they letting her do this? Does she just want to tunnel me? Oh, she just wants to tunnel me. Okay. Oh, nice hit. Nice hit. Little greedy, little greedy. I shouldn't have used it that many times, but it's all good. Wish they would do some gens. Alright, let's maybe not go back to the window this time. I'm surprised she was moving so fast there. I don't know how she caught me. I guess she got better at her routing. Sadly, they rewarded the killer for that. They should have left me on the hook, done gens, and not taken as many hits. She really wants you. Ah, it's true, actually. Yeah, she took me away from the window. That's funny. That window is fucking bullshit. I really hate that window. But is she putting drones all around this place? Yeah, she's just camping. Like, the thing is that they're rewarding her for doing this. Look, see? They're gonna lose because of this. Like, this is a terrible play by her, but she's gonna win doing this because my teammates are playing terribly as well. Like, she's being rewarded for this. And I bet you my teammates will complain at the end of this game, too. He just wants to kill me. Shit, all I have is windows. She needs to take a hit, yeah. Fuck, I fucked up there. I can get the window. You have to break this. It's not a pallet you can leave up. I fucked up. I walked into the wall. I'm bad. Fair play. I feel like she's moving really fast. Like, I really want to see her perks. I feel like she's moving really fast. Also, like, what is this shit? My team is just terrible. Terrible team. Like, playing like this Skull Merchant's playing doesn't work if your survivors are good, but your survivors were just not good. You can't even blame her for playing that way because it's like she gets rewarded for it. It wasn't skillful, but she got rewarded for it. So. I really feel like she was moving faster at times, but maybe my like timings are off with DBD looping. I'm really curious if she had any kind of speed ups or speed downs or anything. I mean, usually the survivor always gets told if there's like slowed down. I don't feel like I was slowed down. She felt very fast though, I feel like. Ah! She had game afoot. She had game afoot. She was moving faster. She was moving faster. That would make sense. Those chases would have lasted a little bit longer if she didn't have that. I feel like there was both of those times that I got hit on the window. She probably, when is it? It's when you break a pallet or break a wall, I think. Not when you vault. And now she's not camping either. Team just needed to do generators, man. I'm curious what other perks she has. She might have a full chase build. Like, play with your food. I don't think she would have gotten the stacks, though. Unless she got him off somebody else earlier in the match. She is just camping, never mind. Man, this team, not the greatest team I've ever been on. I'm really curious what perks she had. I'm also curious to see if my teammates complain. Because I expect them to. In true DBD fashion. Even though it's like 100% their fault. But I expect them to complain. I'm curious to see if they will. So, we'll wait and see. I'm also curious what perks she had. She's playing really sweaty. The thing is that this sweaty strategy she's doing doesn't work against better players. It just doesn't. Certainly was a game. This is just DBD, man. This is like genuinely just DBD. It's sad, but it's the truth. Her objective is kills, so she chose to get kills in the most effective way she saw fit. And the game isn't balanced for the game to be fun when the people are playing their objective. It's not fun when the survivors are playing their objective either. Oh, wow. That's funny. Drone started spotting her upstairs. No, 100%, 100%. I'm not blaming her. Yui needs to hurry. She's about to not get it. She almost missed it. Fucking hell. What perks does she have? Fire up, game afoot, brutal enduring. Yeah, so full chase build. I think that's literally just how she plays. It's just... It's funny because nothing about Skull Merchant. She didn't use her ability like at all. Really weird. Like, she could do this on any killer. It has nothing to do. So it's damaging generators, breaking walls, or pallets. It's only when you're chasing the obsession, though. So yeah, she just chases one person, uses the haste status effects, uses the brutal enduring to just brute force every pallet, because she didn't even try and mind game the mind gamble pallets. And fire up, because why not? Spirit Fury would be better, but they might not realize that. Or might just not have it. Game of Foot's definitely decent for just tunneling one survivor out, though. That haste status effect definitely threw me for a loop. 10 seconds is quite a long time, actually. And you use the Brutal. Wow. Game of Foot plus Brutal, actually, decent combo. Enduring, not really needed, but they just brute force pallets. Enduring's not a bad perk, don't get me wrong, but... yeah, I mean, nothing they did was really skillful. They just... were better than our team, but our team was bad, so they just brute forced every loop. Even like, I mean, to be fair, some loops you do have to brute force, but they brute forced even the mind gameable ones. I mean, those chases were pretty long. My team was just very good. Unfortunate. Teammates didn't complain, though. But I think they were off platform. I could be wrong. I can't remember. It's been a little rough. DBD. Rough experience as always. Bit of a rough experience. Okay, though. It's okay. Wash your hands. It's a good idea. Alright. Well, we're not against Skull Merchant, unless I've played against her enough times that they don't want to give me tips anymore. We'll see. I don't know, like, like, the idea of playing DBD is fun. Until you actually play it. It's like, in practice, the matches don't play out anything like you want them to. You know what I mean? I think that's the reality of it. It's like, in your mind, they play out in this fun way, and they're fun and exciting. But in reality, they just don't play out that way. You know what I mean? Infield. I don't have inner strength equipped, do I? I'm a fucking moron. I meant to equip inner strength. That's why I brought the map in the first place. I'm a fucking papega. Oh, that's a stealth killer. Michael? Ghostface? Pig? No, because they slapped without losing their stealth. I think it has to be Michael. The fuck's the totem? Oh, there's. Might as well break it. Points. What else is stealthy? Can't be Skull Merchant, because unless she. Oh, yeah, it is Michael. Okay. It's like I think it has to be Michael. He's in tier 2 now. Lore accurate map, yeah. Michael's on home turf advantage. I would love to go heal people for my challenge, but I need to do a gen. Otherwise, we're gonna be in a bad spot. I think he's probably chasing her. Nope, he's not. He's chasing nobody right now. He is in tier 2, so I'll hear him coming. He might have monitored abuse and dead rabbit, though. Should make his terror radius literally minuscule, but could also have Tinkerer, to be fair. He's chasing them. He gets the down. That's unfortunate. He wasted all that time healing, too. He's stalking the Kate, because he's not getting the chase icon. Yep. Stalked the Kate, then picked her up. She's opening a chest, I guess. Okay. Let's go get in position to save, potentially. There's the big Mike. Kate's gonna go for the save. Facing the Claudette off of that gen. I should go and do it. That's one of the important gens, too. I'm waiting because he's gonna push her off. There he is. When he does push her off to chase her, I'm gonna go and get her. I'm gonna get the gen. Shit. That's not good. I should respect him more. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, this is an extremely safe pallet, though. I fucked up. Oh no, I fucked up. I'm such an idiot. Terrible looping by me. Terrible looping by me. You don't vault unless you need to. My bad. You don't vault unless you need to. I vaulted. Jimmy, safe pallet. That side was actually a lot shorter than I thought. That side right there that I'm looking at. I thought it was longer. Why is he camping? As Michael, you can camp, actually. Yeah, that side was a lot shorter than I thought, and I fucked up. I shouldn't have vaulted. Even if that side is short, it is pretty safe pallet, but it's not as safe as I thought. Maybe not extremely safe, but pretty safe. I shouldn't have vaulted when I did. That was my bad. He hasn't gotten much stock from anybody, though. This girl can save me 100%. He won't be able to tier 3 her. She needs to just go for it. Aw, she fucked up. Terrible play, Meg. And now you... Oh, my God. That is literally worst case scenario. That is literally as bad as it gets, Meg. You could not have done that worse if you tried. Like, you gave him stock. You gave him the slug, and I went second stage. Literally all 3 things you should have avoided. Like, what the fuck, Meg? What the fuck? She just gave him the win, basically. And Claudette's just, like, running around in circles for some reason. Why is she running around in circles? Oh, she was 99ing it. Okay, interesting. Why, though? Kate just failed a skill check for no reason. Meg isn't crawling. Oh, she's crawling to the corner of the map. That's not a terrible idea, actually. Oh, God, Meg, dude. What the fuck? That's not a terrible idea, because he might not be able to get her to a hook now. That Meg. Like, Meg had adrenaline? It would have popped, though. Lore accurate Michael versus character accurate Meg. True. I don't think they're gonna make it to that gate. He picked her up a second before. Oh, really? Shit. She didn't have adrenaline, no. He gets a draw at the end of the day. And now she teabags. What are you doing? What? Legendary throw. Yeah, I literally think... World of Tanks time, right, please? I beg. And now he BM'd. I mean, to be fair, the Meg teabagged him. Holy fuck, this match is painful. This is why DBD shouldn't ever be taken seriously by anyone. Yeah, but these guys were just bad. That's the thing. Like, they're just bad. They just were bad. There's no other way to say it. Holy fuck. This team. I mean, he's right. Never change. Yeah, fucking. I like how the Meg immediately shut up, by the way. She comes in here fucking talking trash immediately when the whole team rags on her. And she just doesn't say another word. She's like, oh, wait a second. Guys, we're not bullying the killer? Like, guys, he's the killer, right? We're supposed to all gang up on him? You guys know how this works, right? This is DBD. We're all survivors. He's the killer. It's 4v1, guys. Come on. No, Meg. You were an idiot. And then you acted like an idiot. Fuck's sake. And then the Kate. What was the Kate doing? Why did the Kate just run out while he was in tier 3? Oh my god. This team, man. This team. Holy fuck. That was something. That was something. Kate ran into his arms. Yeah, Kate like literally gifted him the win. Kate was like, "Oh, you know, poor Mr. Killer. I want you to win too." It's like, what? Okay. No World of Tanks time. No World of Tanks time. We'll play World of Tanks tomorrow. Jokes aside. I mean, I knew you were mostly joking, but... The one person most undeserving to escape gets out? Yeah. Pretty unfortunate. I mean, that Michael did seem a bit like a toxic ass, to be honest. He did seem a little not very friendly. But, I mean, the Meg was an idiot. I mean, if she just makes a bad play, fair enough, but, yeah, she went into that end game. Enjoy your camping? Like, yeah, he did, because it made him win, because you played terribly. Like, maybe I was a little bit too mean to the Meg, because you shouldn't be mean to people who do bad plays, but, like, I don't know. She seemed like she was being a little, on her high horse, even though she fucked up really badly. But maybe I was a little bit too harsh on her. The Michael did seem like a bit of an ass at the end of the day, too, so this is what it is. Just DBD things. Just DBD things. Mostly joking, yeah. I do plan to play a new tank, though. Assholes playing DBD? Never, yeah. I don't know what it is about DBD, man. Like, genuinely. The fact that she threw so hard, then BM the killer, then tried to talk shit in endgame all adds up to the fact that you weren't too hard on her. Throwing so hard isn't a reason to be toxic to people, though. Like, as much as it was really idiotic what she did, it happens. You know what I mean? You can't be, like, mad at somebody. I don't know. She just threw, it's not a reason to be mad. Yeah, but it doesn't really deserve to be... yeah, that's true. That is true, actually. She did throw and then BM. And then talk shit. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. To be fair, I kind of ragged on her a little bit before she talked shit in the end game, though. Actually, wait, what did I say? I said this team messed up really bad. That's what I said, which I think is a fair statement. And then after that, I said, holy fucked. I said, holy fuck. This team messed up bad. Which I don't think is that toxic. I think it's fair to say that they messed up. Like, the team messed up. The Kate did too, to be fair. But the Kate, I mean, she just had a lapse of judgment, I guess. Crazy. And then focused on her. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's not too bad. Not too bad. I don't know. I hate being toxic for people for bad plays. But, I mean, if you're playing bad and then being annoying, I mean, kind of deserved. And, I mean, it's not like, I don't know. That's the thing, right? Is that I always think about myself and I'm like, oh, that was maybe a little too toxic. You know what I mean? I'm like, that was a little bit too toxic. But, dude, there's some people out there that are fucking awful. You know what I mean? Like, they say some awful, awful things. Like, what I say comes nowhere close. You know what I mean? Like, nowhere close to some of the things other people say. But it's like, in my world, even what I do, like, in my perspective, even what I do is like, oh, you know, maybe that's a little too far. But, like, some people say some really fucked up shit, man. So, I really shouldn't hate on myself too much. Ooh. Oh. I really shouldn't be too hard on myself. Oh, it is Skull Merchant. But just because other people do things worse doesn't mean that lesser things are okay. Oh, she's a pro football player because there's some legendary throws. Yeah, true. True. We got the sexy. We got the sexy skin. Can't wait to be chased. Let's do the middle gen. Middle gen's gonna be a pretty rough one to do. Finding a player with culture, yeah. You know what's really sad as a gamer? Is the fact that no game will ever be perfect. It'll always have issues. And this is true for everybody. Whether the game has issues or not. You'll never play a game and think, oh, this game is perfect. You always think, oh, this game has issues, but be unable to fix them. You know what I mean? Every game will always have issues. But to be fair, I guess that's life at the end of the day, right? I don't know. Because, like, I really like World of Tanks, but I know that there's... Oh, why did he take that hit? I always hate when people do that. It's so stupid. Literally pointless. Unless he has Medal of Man, but I really, really doubt he has Medal of Man. Like, I really like World of Tanks, and I've been really enjoying it lately. But there is issues with the game, and I wish that the game was better. But what I want for the game to be better wouldn't be better for everybody. You know what I mean? No, that's true. That's true. Well, no, because it's like... The perfect pizza could be made, but people would still eat other things than pizza because they might just not like pizza. You know what I mean? So I agree with that, but I also disagree. It would stop in that genre. I'm gonna trust that Dwight knows what he's doing. Oh, no, I really shouldn't. That Dwight's an idiot. No, yeah. If you only like pizza, you would only eat the perfect one. 100%. That's what I meant, that I agree and disagree. That's fine, just run away. You only play the perfect one. I wouldn't say that's true, though. That's like saying, like, oh, if the perfect anime ever got created, you'd watch it. And it's like, not every anime is the same. Gaming's a pretty wide thing. What is this Dwight doing? That hit gave you the chance to get it right before the second stage. Yeah, that's a pretty advanced thing, though, to be fair. It was perfect. It would appeal to everyone. I agree and disagree, because I get what you're saying. I get your viewpoint, but I would say that I'm thinking more like the perfect roguelike. You know what I mean? The perfect roguelike. But I see what you're saying. You're thinking of like an ultimate, like, dystopian type thing, where it's like the perfect food. You know what I mean? It just like it you know, appeals to everyone. It's all the cravings. Oh, she has oblivious or blindness? I think it's blindness. Utopian, that's yeah, difference. Big difference there. Oblivious? Is that the oblivious one? It's interesting that she's just playing this way. There's a second skull merchant we've run into playing this way. Why just keep you seeing auras? Oh yeah, that's true. I wasn't paying attention. That's fine. Their fucking skin. Look away! Shield your eyes! It's like, I can't even blame her for playing this way, though. I should have ran the other way. I thought I had my dead hard back, but I didn't. GG. Why does she look at the ground so much? She's a ground looker. What is she doing? Oh, she can't find me. Why, maybe she's listening to music or something. Or maybe it's bugged. She can't hear me. That's why she's looking at the ground. I'm just not gonna move then. She's having a lot of trouble. Holy fuck. What the fuck? Why did she have so much trouble finding me? Oh, DBD, man. Oh my god, so close. So close. Maybe it is World of Tanks time. No, I'll keep playing DBD. I wasn't planning to be a long stream anyways. Maybe we play Killer instead. God, these Survivor matches have been rough. Yeah, she's just not gonna leave. They even rigged your DVD lobbies. Yeah, true. I'm not even getting a chance to do my fucking mission to, like, heal teammates because everybody just gets injured and then tunneled. It sucks, like, I can't blame her for playing like this, but, like, I don't know how she's having any fun, but the thing is that, like, she wants to win, right? That's where her fun comes from, which is fair. Like, she wants to win. I can't really blame her. It's like, for me, I would just go and play a different game, but I can't really blame them if they want to play this game in specific, no matter how unfun it gets, you know what I mean? Like, I don't get how she's having any fun whatsoever, but to each their own. I mean, I would just stop playing the game if I had to play like that. Oh, rip, I didn't get it in time. Yeah, she's playing hyper sweaty. Hyper sweaty. This is a god palette. It sucks because I don't think these players are very good either, though. Like she doesn't understand that that's a god palette. Rated out the dead hard. Got hit by the spin though. That wall is weird though. I didn't realize that she was walking around. That was my bad. She realized that that wasn't a god palette, to be fair. Kind of interesting. This weapon actually has a different animation when you have it equipped, by the way. It's kind of cool. She like swings differently, which is kind of sick. DBD is rough, man. DBD is a rough game. DBD is a rough game. Pepe hands. I don't know. Wouldn't be DVD if it wasn't. That's the thing though, is that DVD used to be good. You know what I mean? It actually did used to be good. Like, DBD was a good game and a fun game at one point. Never not been rough though. I don't know. Without MMR, I feel like it wasn't that rough. Like, you could have fun. There'd be a couple bad matches here and there, but it wasn't all the time, you know what I mean? You can have a bad match in any game, you know what I mean? Every game has bad matches. It happens. And now I feel like it's more often than not. It's just the game at this point. Start my game. Or do I restart the game? That's the question. Do I just not turn on the game? I'll relaunch the game. Maybe we can do an achievement. What's an achievement that I don't have? Trapper? Oh god. I think I might rage quit. How much worse can it be? Yeah. We can play a trickster match. Play a trickster match. Let's play some trickster, shall we? It'll be fun. It'll be fun to try out some trickster. He's a pretty not great killer, but it'd be fun to play some trickster. And people never see him. They might be happy to see a trickster, you know what I mean? Might be happy to see a trickster. Trickster's fun, right? Maybe. Possibly. I'll have to select the new challenge, a killer challenge. High level players would also be happy to see a trapper, true. They heard I didn't want to play the game anymore. They heard me. They're like, hey, wait. Hey, wait, don't stop playing. Come on. Relaunch the game. We'll give you double rift fragments. Don't stop playing, please. We know it's bad. Please don't quit. Don't go back to World of Tanks. We need you. I do need those rift fragments. I do need them rift fragments. Alright, let's play some Trickster. Where's he at? The man, the myth, the legend. Let's have some nice music. I guess we'll just do this one. Break pallets? You're not going to break that many pallets as Trickster, though. Oh, let's do the chase one instead. Alright, let's do a Trickster game. Motherfucking Trickster game. Let me spend my blood points real quick. I have played a bit of Trickster on the PTB, and then also I've played like a couple games. I have no perks though. It'd be a good perk to run on Trickster. Probably just Deadlock as my one perk. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? I do like this outfit, even though I don't like the color blue. It matches really well. Oh, I have this though. Ooh, it's kind of cool looking. It's kind of got like the mask to cover his face. He doesn't cough on anybody though. Kind of just looks like he's sick. That kind of works though. Sure. Sure. I only smoke exotic. Okay. See how a little Trickster game goes. It'll be fun. I have played him a little bit before, like I said. This isn't like my first game as Trickster, so not like completely fresh. The recoil is a lot harder to control than I thought, though. I did play him for the first time. Actually pretty annoying. These survivors probably haven't faced Trickster in like years, so they're probably gonna get the fucking the little tip at the bottom of the screen facing the Trickster. They're like, yo, Trickster? That's a killer? Never seen that one before. Wild. What's this music? Sounds like K-pop. We'll give it a try. I have played him a little bit before, like I said, so it's not gonna be too bad. Not gonna be too bad. But I do have 0 perks, so Deadlock's alright. Deadlock's just a nice basic perk to throw on any killer, though. It does work. A little bit of work. Not much, but not a lot. Everyone is alt-tabbing to find some Blackpink on YouTube. Yeah. Blackpink in your area? I do know that song. I'll admit, don't judge. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? Fuck people in this game. I swear to God. Fuck people in this game. Check me out? What does that even mean? GG's close call. We try again. Round 2. Round 2. Round 2. DBD. DB motherfucking D. It's an experience playing this game. I swear. It's an experience. It's something special. When you play DBD, you know that you're in for such a wide array of pain and suffering, unlike any other. It's honestly one of the natural wonders of the world. Because there is no collection of pain and suffering quite like Dead by Daylight. There just isn't. It's a special, special place. the extremes of human depravity. Yep. Oh, I wanted to ask, by the way, Anima, what time is it in the Australias right now? I heard that they have 2 different time zones. I think 3:12 a.m. That's crazy. So you're 8 hours behind. That's wild. That's like, we've talked about this before, actually. It's not as quite as far as it gets, but I know you mentioned this earlier, but time passes so much slower than when you're playing World of Tanks. Yep. Yeah, it does. It really does. Maybe it's because there's so much downtime in this game. Like, in between the matches. 16 hours ahead, actually. Oh, yeah, you're on the next day. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Forgot about that. So you're on March 10th right now. That's kind of wild if you think about it. You guys get to experience everything a day before. Kind of weird. I do plan to play some more World Tanks. I have another rental tank, a new tank that I plan to play. It's actually a pretty cool one too. So I do want to play some more World Tanks, but everyone comes out a day later. Everything comes out a day later as a result. Not everyone. Gage. I don't know why I found that so funny. Just Anima like quickly trying to fix what he said, and then Fluffy, Gage. It's immediately where I was like, oh, that's what I thought of too first. I was like, oh, that's funny. Fuck it up. That does kind of suck that you have to wait a little bit longer, I guess. Or do you? But it's not. You don't have to wait a little bit longer, right? You don't have to wait a little bit longer, because like if you were in America, it would come out 16 hours behind. But I don't know how that works. Actually, it's kind of confusing. All right, new map. We got some Trickster gameplay. I only have 1 perk. We'll see how it goes. It might be a little bad. We'll probably get fucking rolled, but you know what? We'll have some fun. Practice some blades. Pretty much, I mean, I have played him before, like I said, but only very briefly on live servers and only a little bit on the PTB. Nice. Oh, okay, that's annoying. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that'd be pretty annoying. Okay. That was a pretty fast down. See, the thing is that Trickster is actually quite good at anti-looping in places where he can throw blades, because survivors don't know how to play against him very well. Oh, that guy's giving up. Of course he is. God, he's hard to hit. Fucking hell. And somebody gave up because survivors are fucking losers, dude. You love to see it, man. Just without fail. Without fail. Yeah. It genuinely is. They just never have any practice, so they don't know how to play against Trickster. He's just such a rare killer. Against Trickster, yeah. Against Trickster. Giving up against Trickster. One of the fucking, like... Ugh. With one fucking perk. I need to throw slower when they're farther away like that. It's the main event! Twins that are remotely useful power should be an easy win killer pick. She is actually not too bad. But you have to play her in a very dirty way. And if the survivors know how to play against her, she gets countered pretty hard. But if you don't know how to play her, then she's kind of rough. But, like, Victor is actually one of the best anti-loops in the game. Like, he just is amazing at anti-looping. It's just that it takes so long to do anything with it that you don't have time to go for hooks. You don't have time to go for 3 hooks to kill somebody. You don't even have time to play hook states like most other killers do. You kind of have to slug. I'm not going to sit around. I would let her go, but we'll let somebody else go. Didn't even get to play this match. Kind of sucks. And if the survivors do know how to play against twins, she becomes a weak killer again. But if they don't know how to play against twins, she can win games so easily. Like, incredibly easily. Would it be she or they? I guess it'd be they. Because their name is the twins. So it's plural, it's both of them. So it would be they. Because technically they're working together. I guess the Legion would be they as well. Think about it. We can let her go. I'm just gonna stop this. It's easier that way. She can leave though. I don't really care too much. I usually try and let somebody go if people DC. It's just not fun for anyone involved. Why did I only get challenge progress then? Weird. No, yeah, that's fair, yeah. That's what I do too. When it comes to Legion, at least. For the twins, I mean, I rarely talk about them. Aww. Fucking trickster. Sure, yeah. Bye. Anyone still here? Two more. I'm not sure if they can see my messages, but it is. Oh, man. Okay, how many matches of DBD have we had so far where we actually get to play the game? And I mean, like, I'm not even counting, like, I genuinely feel like 50% of the matches today somebody has DC'd or given up. Like, about 50% of the matches. And then every other match, other than that, hasn't been actually one of those, like, fun, good games. Like, I mean, like, we played the Blight match. The Blight, no, somebody gave up, didn't he? Yeah, he DC'd. Yeah. So we had both the Pinhead games. The Pinhead was, I mean, technically playing the game, but not really, let's be honest. Like, we're not picking and choosing, like, we're not being too specific here. It's not actually important stats, but just in terms of actually, like, being able to play, I'd say both those Pinhead games didn't really count. No, the first one kind of did. Nah, it just tunneled me. Blight game, I would say, didn't count. Then I switched over to play Killer. The Ghostface games, I think I maybe played 1 or 2. I think some of the Ghostface games actually worked. This Jill is the same Jill, isn't it? I recognize that name from the last match, I think. I have the solution. What's the solution? Immediately no one DC anymore. Yeah, it's actually true. Actually true. Slap on some barbecue, sure. Barbecue and Deadlock, 2 very basic perks. Great perks for learning a new killer. You can just get into lots of chases and have a little passive slowdown in the background. Scourge Hook Pain Res is really good as well. If it's a basic attack killer, Jolt is quite good. Yeah. TBD is all about the horror of humanity. Shit, so the horror tag actually makes sense. We've just been looking at it wrong. That's what it was. We've just been looking at it wrong the entire time. It's not about horror gameplay. It's about seeing the horrors of people and how shitty they are. It all makes sense, honestly. It all makes sense. I think it deserves the horror tag in that regard. I think so. Alright. First kind of real match with Trickster. That last one didn't count. Just people DC'd. This will be our first real match. I had 2 DCs in a row, actually. But the first one I didn't even get to play. They DC'd during the loading. So, first real match. We did get to throw some knives in the last one, though, but nothing crazy. And I've already thrown them before on the PTB and stuff, so I kind of know how it feels. It was a long time ago. I mean, it was when he was fucking just came out years ago. I think somebody DC'd, honestly. Oh my god, they didn't. Got Temple of Purgation. Okay. Please, DBD gods, please let me play this match. Okay, we did a prayer to Matthew Cote. Cote? I think that's his name. Cote. Hopefully he lets us play this match. This map does look nice. I am a fan of how it looks. I feel like I'm in like Jurassic Park though or something. Or like Lara Croft. More like Jurassic Park actually. What the fuck are the survivors? The fuck? The fuck are they? Bro, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? There we go. Nice. This is what I mean. People don't know how to play against Trickster. I mean, what the fuck was he doing? He was just like running around in circles in front of me. It was like, I don't know, dude. He's throwing knives. I'm scared. Problem is with Trickster, you have to reload after every fucking down. It's insane. And it's like, oh, just miss less. And it's like, yeah, let me miss less while they're recoil and they're fucking dodging all over the place. Like, let me just miss less, forehead. He doesn't know who the fuck this killer is, yeah. He's like, shit, never seen this one before. Oh, I didn't look around with barbecue. I'm an idiot. I'll take that. I should have stood back. I could have downed him. Steven Minaj? Fucking Nicki Minaj's brother. When did Huntress get so feminine? Yeah, that's a good question. Alright, let's use our barbecue. Okay, we got somebody doing a totem. Somebody on a gen. Go get the one on the gen. A gen will still be regressing, which is nice. It's very, very close to being done though. I hear her downstairs. Trickster's just so slow. I gotta go back to that gen. I'm not sure I'll make it in time. He's just so slow to get around. If the injured guy's rushing it though, we can take advantage. Wow, he's fully healed, so no, it wasn't him rushing it. They were very efficient there. Well played. Fucking main event is so trash. There's a boon there. Defeated by a bush. Yep, that's main event for you. We need to tunnel somebody. Trickster's just so... Oh, fuck. Well played. He missed. You missed a flashlight in 2023. That's disappointing, bro. You might need to go back to Survivor Boot Camp. Might need to go back to Survivor Boot Camp. Missed with new flashlights, yeah. He deserves an award. That's incredibly difficult to do. Yeah, a little bit. We're gonna lose another gen now, by the way. Trickster's just so slow to get anything done, man. Nowhere to hide would be good on him. need to find the Felix or go for the Bill again. Those are my two choices, really. No, it has gotten better. DBD has gotten better. It genuinely has, jokes aside and suffering aside. I mean, there was times when it was even worse, but doesn't mean it's good. I'm going for that girl. I didn't see her. Nice. God, main event is so trash. That's fine. Nice. Where was the girl that I missed? I didn't see her. Fucking hell, Jill. Calm it down. In some bushes. Oh, I didn't see her. My bad. Keep that scream going in DVD too. Yeah, the new screams are weird. I'm not really a big fan, but fucking hell, they're doing these gens so fast. This game's almost over, man. I hear Jill somewhere. I think she's in. Oh, there she is. The bat is cool. The bat is cool. You gotta admit. The bat is pretty cool. The way he spins it is sick. I gotta reload. So. I mean, I had 22. That might have been enough for one injure, but not enough to get both of them. I saw him back there. That works. It's hard to hit people, honestly. The hitboxes are so small. I love how they disconnect and just like take away all their blood points. It's like, what's the point of that? He's gonna be healing inside. Thought I heard her for a second. Yeah, I don't really get it. I don't get it. I don't get the whole DC, like, at the end thing. She did heal. She's around here somewhere. If only I had Shattered Hope. Trickster is kind of fun. And it is fun to throw the knives, I'll admit. The recoil's not incredibly fun, but it does fight back, which is kind of an alright mechanic. Just wasting their own time, yeah. I wonder if you can actually, like, does he actually speak? Like, does he say things? Or are they just, like, noises? I can't tell. He kind of, like, mumbles them. I'm not sure if he's actually saying, like, Korean words or if he's just, like, mumbling. He does. Oh, okay, that's cool. Oh, yeah, you can put on the subtitles. I forgot. He does. You can put on the subtitles. They're fucking giant, though. Wow, she opened that instantly. For play. He swears. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I know he talks during the Mori. He says, like, my fan or something like that. Or something along those lines. GG. Not sure why they DC'd when they're on Death Hook. What's the point of that? These guys weren't good at all, though. That's the thing. And, like, that match was so close. I mean, I know I had no add-ons and only 2 perks, and it was kind of a big map, which hurts against Trickster. They did have a brand new part as well. But still, man, it's just crazy. It's crazy how fast gens go. GG, though. If he had hit that flashlight, holy fuck, it would have been rough. Holy fuck, it would have been rough. Thank God he missed. Thank God he missed. I'm not even sure how he missed, to be honest. Those things are so easy to get now, but he achieved it. GG. Alright, let's see. Let's maybe get some add-ons. Potentially. Potentially. What could we maybe use? Something simple. 4 additional blades. Yeah, maybe just more blades. Means I can miss more. So I'll take it. Can I redeem a DBD challenge using a different reward? The truth. I can just turn it back on. You can redeem it that way. Sorry, my nose is bothering me. There you go. It's enabled. Could have gotten a free one like I did yesterday. I noticed that. I noticed that it was a free one. But to be fair, I needed something to break up the pain of DBD, so I was like, fuck it, let's do it. We had Mr. Game & Watch, and now we have Rob. It's like somebody's fucking playing Smash Bros in here. What's up with that? Oh, I got a comment on my profile. Oh, I'm so excited. Your profile is funny AF. I'll keep it. It's the Kate that DC'd from that game. I guess they're trying to be toxic. I don't really care though. Thank you. No problem. No problem. Blood Lodge. Pretty open map with lots of sightlines. Not great. No, it's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Thought she'd revolt. Fair. She ran the long way. Very strange. This girl's doing a decent job. Boone, 1 gen. She's a decent though. She's a decent survivor. which is pretty bad for us. This is good for us, though. Nice. They didn't realize that they were in a bad spot. So I knew I had a chance to reload. They just now realized that they're in a bad spot. So now that I had time to reload, I can just camp here. I know Claudette was here too. I saw her. Okay. Not a bad start, but can we keep it rolling? Okay. Other girl's full health, though. Good job. These guys are decent players, though. We're making this difficult. That's fine. We have one girl on Death Hook. Good start. There's the Michaela. They're healing in the Boon. That was Jane. Jane's here. I heard Jane. Yep, there she is. Gotcha. Let's do a little maintenance while we're here. I heard her. Bad shots. Oh, bad aim, Ty. There we go. Hey, I got my achievement. For playing Trickster a little bit. I got the injure, so it didn't end up being too punishing in the end. But honestly, just a little bit of bad aim and you can miss. Like, you can... She's already healed, by the way. That's insane, dude. They have botany for sure. That's botany circle of healing, guaranteed. Oh, yeah, no, she just healed her. She healed her. She had a teammate right on her. The Renata is here. Want to go for her. She's closer to death hook. Gotcha. Should have been her name. Honestly, could have been twins. Oh wait, what's her name? Oh, it's Delita or something like that. It's not Renata. Close enough. I'm surprised they're not twins, actually. I would have thought they really would have been. Taking out dinner with how bad you wanted me? I didn't want you that bad. You were just the easiest target. Saw an opportunity and got you out of the game. I would have done it to anybody who was on. It was nothing to do with you in specific. Just trying to win. Oh, I thought she was gonna. GG's, GG's. Play harder to get in the future, true. No, it's all good. It was a good game. I mean, it's not over yet. I could get some gens done for sure. She dead-hearted. I didn't have an angle on her. Good to know that she has dead-hard. Good to know. There's the Michaela. Man, these heals have been so fast. Claudette's over there. God, main event is so trash. That was a close swing. Holy shit. We know where the Claudette was. Oh, she came here really fast. God damn, these survivors have been really efficient, actually. Good line of sight. God, those throws are trash. Okay, this Claudette doesn't seem as good. Definitely not. Okay, nice. She dead? She is dead. Man, he's fucking mocking him, dude. That's toxic, Trickster. Stop it. Was that a blood splat, or was that just the... Was not a blood splat. She was here, though. Weird, she like disappeared. We'll just pick her up. I don't care about the 4K. 3K is a win. Pebble? There was blood, though. Couldn't have been Pebble. Almost certain I saw blood on the ground. Oh yeah, maybe it was Pebble. Maybe I didn't see blood. Wait, does Pebble create blood? No, Pebble doesn't create blood, does it? If it does, that's crazy. I don't think so. I didn't think so either. Nice. Good game. This was actually one of the few good games we played today, I'd say. And it was probably one of my first like real Trickster games against some decent survivors. So there's also in a neat little area. Yeah, maybe it was Pebble. Maybe I didn't see the blood, honestly. I'd have to look at it back. If I didn't see blood, that's definitely my bad. I heard the hatch somewhere. If there was blood, then I feel like it must create blood. Because I don't think that was her. I think it was a Pebble. Let's see if she, well, we'll see if she has Pebble. Let's see if she has Pebble. GG, that was a good game. That was a really good game, actually. I had fun. I had fun with that one. She does not have Pebble. No, so it was her. It was her. She just got away scotch-free somehow. God damn. Or scot-free. I can't remember which one it is. It's Scott. It's scot-free. That's insane. Yeah, I don't know how she disappeared so much. GC's to her. Yeah, there was no scratch marks or anything around. Weird. That was a good game, though. That was actually one of the few good games we've played today. I enjoyed that one. I enjoyed that one for sure. Those long-range shots on her were actually really fun to shoot. They have like a little bit of drop to them, but it was kind of fun. Sadly, that's not really how Trickster works. I mean, you need really open maps for that kind of thing. But it's kind of like Huntress, right? Like long shots like that, just except with Huntress, all you need to do is hit one. With Trickster, you need to hit, and I'd say they're kind of just as difficult, but they don't give the survivor as much opportunity to dodge. But the survivor can make it more difficult for you, so I don't know. That was fun though. Trickster's honestly kind of a fun killer. Like people do have fun playing him. It's just that he can be frustrating as well. Because like if you get loops that you can't throw over, it's pain. But it's just like Huntress in that sense, right? I think the fact that it takes him so long to injure and he has to reload after every down, pretty much, is just so much... Like, it's like Huntress, but worse, you know what I mean? It's so punishing. You waste so much time just walking around reloading all the time. You can put on Iron Maiden, but that's one less perk, you know what I mean? Like, ugh. Ugh. So, I don't know. I think maybe he should, like, get some of his blades back when he picks up a survivor he downed with blades or something. You know what I mean? So that way he can't use it for slugging, because he still has to pick them up. And then if he drops them, they get wiggle progress. But it means you don't have to reload after every down all the fucking time. You know what I mean? It would give him a little bit of, like, just, like, you get rewarded for your downs. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Not, like, a large amount of knives. So that way you do get rewarded for missing less. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, you only used 40, or you only use like 20 of your 40 knives. Well, when you pick the survivor up, you're going to get 10 back. Now you have 30, which is kind of enough to go for another down, right? But if you don't miss. Or maybe you get like 20 back, and now you're back at full, you know what I mean? Without having to go to a locker. But if you use all of your knives, and you're down to, you know, maybe 20 is probably too large. Maybe if you use like, maybe you get like 10 back, or 15, you know what I mean? And so if you go down to 10 knives left, and you get 15 back, that's like, that's 25 knives. That's not really going to be enough, you know what I mean? So you're going to want to reload regardless. So I kind of like the idea of that, to reward you for doing a good job, but also not being too, like, slug and, like, snowball-y. Although he is kind of a snowball killer, just like Huntress is. But that was a fun match. That was fun. How do you feel about slight throwing challenges? Like throwing the matches? That's okay. This game's fucking stupid anyways. No, I shouldn't say that, but yeah, I'm down. I'm down if it's a little memey. It's a little memey. If I'm killer, I'm actually 100% down. If I'm survivor, I feel less down because I'm like ruining it for my teammates. But if I'm killer, fuck yeah, I don't care. I don't care if I'm killer. Do as many chest looting and get the largest pile of items. Oh, this is like Magpie. People do this all the time. People do this stuff. It's Magpie. Magpie. We're not playing another Trickster game then, I guess. We can do that. I'm done. I mean, my survivor's fucking DC anyway, so who cares? My survivor teammates. Did I highlight the... Yeah, I did. Okay. Sorry, I thought I missed a VOD. There's a name for it. Yeah, yeah, magpie. I see people do this all the time. It's like a thing. Or just like loot goblin or whatever you want to call it. What? I don't have that many chest looting perks though. I have appraisal and plunderers. That's kind of enough, right? How slight are we talking? You said slight throwing challenge. I mean, this is a full throw. This is a full throw. But that's perfectly fine. Alright. Yep. You can get items in between gens, yeah. Give it a go. It's been alright though. I've had a little bit of fun. That Trickster game was fun. That was probably the first match I've actually like had fun in today. Like, actually. I actually had fun. That was like a close, fun match. That's kind of sad. Like, I should have had fun in some of the other matches, but I don't know. They just kind of weren't remarkable in any way. Like, I mean, we had some other matches which were generally, like, good, but they weren't particularly fun. Maybe it's just because I've played those killers too much. Maybe I need to play newer killers. To, like, have more fun. Oh, the Blight match on Larry's wasn't too bad, actually. No, that was a good one. There probably is other matches where I had fun. I just don't remember them. The Blight match on Larry's was good. The Blight skill check was a little disappointing because it just didn't work properly. It wasn't too bad, though. I kind of enjoyed it. I don't know. I guess the Trickster match was only like the only remarkable fun I've had. But I did enjoy the Blight match on Larry's. And the Midwich one was okay. And I think one of the Ghostface games was generally kind of fun. Can't remember which one, though. They're very animated in the lobby, the new survivors. Have you noticed? Like, look at how much she's moving around and stuff. They also look a lot more confident. Have you noticed? What the fuck? No, that's a stream snipe, bro. That's a stream snipe. That's a stream snipe. He brought a cut coin. What the fuck? What the fuck? Countered. To be fair, I bring those too. I'm just joking about the stream snipe thing. Hopefully everybody knows that. I mean, it could potentially be, but there's no reason to think it is. It's kind of coincidental, but coincidence happen. Coincidence happen. That is pretty lame, though. I'm so sad. Well, we'll just have to collect a smaller pile of items. Just a smaller pile. So, we did bring the coin, which would mean there would be 2 chests. There's always 1 chest, right? There's 1 chest in the basement chest. Am I wrong about that? Or is there 2 chests in the basement chest? There might be 2 chests in the basement chest. I think that's true because appraisal comes with 3 tokens. So it should be 2 chests in the basement chest. I brought a coin to bring 2 extra chests, but they brought a cut coin, which means 2 less chests. So there should be 2 chests in a basement chest to collect. I'm going to do some gens early because I don't want to completely condemn my team. Spirit. We'll grab a first item. How about that? Ooh, Circle of Healing on the game. That might be the person who brought the offering. Might be a dirty boon demon. We got 2 teammates on gens. Oh, wow. I did not expect that. Nobody ever does that, honestly. Oh. What the fuck is happening? Oh, she keeps passive phasing right when she goes backwards, man. The mind games, they work. I wonder if she has the tree add-on. If she has the tree add-on, that shit works, man. She has iron grasp, weirdly. That must be scourge hooks. That must be scourge hooks. Some kind of scourge hook. Wait, what? As Iron Grasp always showed like that, yeah. Oh, maybe not the icon in the bottom right, but you can always see that the bar is red, and if the bar is red, then they have Iron Grasp, so. It does show the perk icon in the bottom right now, but it did always tell the survivors if they had Iron Grasp or not. I can't remember if the icon in the bottom right always showed, though. But I know that it always told you, because the bar went red. You can heal me here, we're fine. Don't remember the icon being there. Yeah, I don't know, I can't remember. I think it maybe didn't, but I can't remember, so. We got Sock Dwight. Sock Dwight is here to save the day. Sock Dwight. Shit, she's about to go down. Oh, that's a wall. We're not doing particularly well right now. There's Iron Grasp, weirdly enough. Where are you going, Dwight? I don't want to just like lose outright, so I kind of want to do some gens. I should have dodged in case of pain res there. She has some kind of scourge. On the challenge or the game? Wait, what do you mean? That's a wall. Team is not doing too well on both of them. My bad. I suck. Fucking hell, it's hard to know where that sound is. I'm not good enough yet. It's not that hard. Good survivors know exactly where she is pretty much at all times, but I'm just not a good survivor. Oh no. We both fell down together. Oh, this is not going particularly well. Oh, he does have pain res. Unfortunate. This is going pretty badly. I might have to take my leave and go and collect items. Because the game's not going well and neither is my challenge. It might be time to go off, guys. You're on your own, team. Oh, I have botany. I can't heal myself with this med kit, I don't think. Unless 8 extra charges is enough. Oh, okay, 8 extra charges is enough. Nice. Okay, we must find the basement. I think it's over here. Yep. Okay, 1 item. Team is on their own. Two items. Three items. Why are you down here? I didn't know. I guess he has spawn. Oh, Shadow Step. He's watching you add to your collection, yeah. Ooh. I hear a gen. Let me go work on this. Listen, it's for the good of the team, okay? I'm not the greediest loot goblin in the world, okay? We gotta share with the team so the team can win, okay? That actually might come really in handy. That actually really might help her win. Oh, fuck. I kind of need to use this toolbox, too. I might die, though. No, I think they got it. I think they got it. I think they've got it. Maybe not. Shit. Problem is I need to drop off every item, which is kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. Wait, where did I unlock that first chest? Do you remember? I didn't think about it, but I can't see it with plungers anymore. Where did I unlock the first chest? Closer than the basement? Oh, this is how usually people do it. They always do it in the basement. It's like a meme. I'm not sure why. It's like a thing. I thought you knew about it. I thought that's what the whole point of the challenge was. Oh, there it is. Man, we're getting some loot. Goddamn. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Shit. Aw. Maybe it's only like a couple people actually do it. I'm not sure. Okay, it looks like it's 2 upstairs, 1 downstairs. I think that's all the chests because she brought the cut coin. Which really sucks. I think it's 2 upstairs, 1... She's downstairs, I'm pretty sure. Maybe there's a gen down there. Oh, there's a gen, okay. Gave away a toolbox. Yeah, I know. But I think it was for the good of the team. I had a feeling she was going to come over here because on the UI she hasn't chased anybody for a while. That's something that the UI gives you info on now. It's kind of crazy. Makes survivors hide even better than they used to. If they have good game sense. But she did find them, so. I am the most progressed on this generator. They're also working on one, but basically it doesn't matter which one she goes to now, she loses. Except for Scourge. I need to be careful of Scourge. I'm gonna stick this for the team. She comes to my gen, she comes to my gen. She's not coming to my gen. It's good for us. I should be able to get this done, hopefully. She won't have any idea that I'm here. She might come here after, though. I'm gonna need to disappear. There shouldn't be any more chests. I'm pretty sure we found them all. God, her terror is really confusing. That's not the basement. Where is the basement? There it is. I'm gonna go see if I can ask the Lita, can't remember her name, for the toolbox back. I'm not sure she'll understand, but hopefully she does. Maybe space this toolbox out a little bit. A nice array of loot. We're gonna take the killer down here. This is usually how I see people do this. They like collect the loot and they put it all in a little pile and they bring the killer and show the killer at the end of the game. She has iron grass, so Dwight doesn't know that because he's never been hit before. Fuck. No, she might. She might. Don't assume. Light's gonna get downed. Think she has Blood Warden? Let's just make sure she doesn't have Blood Warden. No Blood Warden. Oh no, she's not gonna see my loot. No, she's not gonna see the loot. At least they'll save the Dwight. Aww. Good play though to bait out the pallet drop. I shouldn't have dropped it. Although it's hard to tell. Spirit actually makes that pallet a lot less safe. We collected the loot. We collected the loot. We brought 5. Not only did we put 5 pieces of loot in the basement, we also saved Dwight by sacrificing ourselves. And we also, in true non-loot goblin fashion, we actually gave away a toolbox that we could have used in our collection. So, I think all in all, we are the best loot goblin. Man, she has some gen defense. She had the Kintsugi teacup. She didn't have the phasing thing, by the way. Her phasing was really, really tricky. Really tricky. To be fair, I haven't faced the spirit in a long time. They're pretty rare nowadays. Man, maybe that, like, the Juniper thing, it kind of gives her, like, anti-loot potential even not using her ability, to be fair. Sometimes people do forget about that, including me. I just forgot about it. Well, I not just forgot about it, but I forgot about it and just got reminded of it. The passive phasing is, it's luck-based, though, right? Because you don't know when it's going to happen, but yeah, I've seen people do this thing where you, like, collect the items and you put them in the basement and you show it to the killer at the end of the game, that kind of thing. Like, you bring the killer there. Problem is that, like, DBD has gotten so much more toxic now, though, is that, like, beckoning at the killer kind of feels like you're taunting them, you know what I mean? I could have ran to the basement immediately. I didn't know where it was, though, I'm not gonna lie. And also, I didn't think she would chase me, so I wasn't really thinking about running to the basement. I was just thinking about wasting as much time. I didn't think she would chase me, but I think she just got sick of the back and forth and just wanted one guaranteed kill, and I was on death hook, so I don't blame her. Getting more than one kill there would be kind of rough. It would take one of us fucking up massively, and I think she realized, yeah, it's not going to happen. So, she played well, though. She played well. Brought the cut coin. Yeah, it's just a really, really unlucky coincidental that she ended up bringing a cut coin and got rid of the, like, because that would have been, what, an extra 2 items, I guess? Because I would have ran out of appraisal tokens, right? Yeah. You don't get any more tokens. So it would have been an extra 2 items. So I would have gotten 6 items. 5 items. I would have gotten 5 items in total. Or no, sorry, 8 items. 8 items in total. That's a lot of items, actually. Holy shit. You put on, what is it? Ace in the hole? Not Ace in the hole. What's the other one? Up the ante? No, it is Ace in the hole. Yeah, the one where you get like a little bit, you can get add-ons and stuff. That's always fun. It's fun. Or maybe it's like smugglers. I honestly can't remember. Where's it called? It is Ace in the hole. Yeah, okay. Ace in the hole, up the ante, and open-handed. Up the ante is terrible. Ace in the hole is fun. Ace in the hole is very fun. And open-handed's can be fun with some combos. That was kind of fun, though. GG. And we didn't completely throw the match. We didn't completely throw the match. We actually helped our team win, so I'll take it. GG. You try another Trickster game? What time is it? It's been 5 hours? You can do another Trickster game. Maybe that'd be it, though. DBD's not too bad. It's kind of bad, though. I think I would rather play World of Tanks. I do kind of want to play some DBD, though. Maybe I could try a new killer, right? Maybe I could play somebody new. I did say I would play Deathslinger. So maybe over, like, the next month, I could play Deathslinger at some point. That might be fun. I think playing new killers does keep it interesting. Keeps it more interesting. That could be fun. And I did say that is something that's on the list because I said I would do it all those years ago. So I like that shirt. Nice shirt. Very different from our other shirts. I don't really like Renato's style though. I'm not big into his style. I don't know. Even though it's blue. Well, I just meant more of the design of the shirt, not actually the color of it. Alright, we'll try another trickster match, see how it goes. The queue times are quick at least. Queue times are quick. That's always nice. Probably because all the killers stopped playing though. See how this trickster game goes. Gas Heaven. Ugh. One of my least favorite maps in the game. I actually hate this map. I actually hate this map. One of my very, very least favorite maps. Nice. That is one thing about Trickster's power. It's like left clicking is sometimes better, but it's when you can get those quick like follow-ups. If you can get the quick follow-up hits, his power is actually decent. I was wondering if I could bait on the pallet. I didn't think it would work, but I thought it would be worth trying. One's in the building. Oh my god, that reloads so fast. Crazy. Wonder if I can scare her a little bit. Some knives. I can't really go over there. Okay. It's Gas Heaven. Trickster's a weak killer. I'm playing to his strengths. I don't give a fuck. Strength is camping. What? I'm getting an injury here at least. Yeah, his main event is kind of the opposite of Wicked, I would say, actually. Two hits like that, I can chase her. Maybe kill her already. Borrowed time. Saved her life. Or off the record. It was off the record. Gotcha. Free hit? Oh yeah. Right? Those two spins in the last two hits I did were kind of pointless. It's just kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. It's just kind of fun. Iron Maiden is nice. I think it's better than on Huntress, because on Huntress you don't have to reload as much. I knew he was gonna run up there. I should have pre-gamed it. Bad. Bad throw. Delivered himself to a hook, yeah. Throwing the Trickster is actually pretty fun. I'm not a big fan of the recoil because it doesn't feel like you can control it. It's more so you're like fighting it. Does that make sense? Like CSGO recoil, it's like you can actually feel like you're controlling it. I feel like with this recoil, I'm just like kind of actively fighting it, trying to keep my aim on target, if that makes sense. You're in the wrong way. See, that's not how you play against Trickster. Trickster can down so incredibly fast if you actually, like, one, hit your shots, and two, the survivors don't know what they're doing. Fucking hell. Just won't shut up. Nice. That should be GG. I think that is one of the reasons people don't like seeing Trickster, though, is that he just doesn't have the tools. There's a hand there. That's weird. He doesn't have the tools available to him to play in a fun way, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, it's all part of the body's Wraith Crush. Yeah, that's true, actually. Lore, dude. Lore. He doesn't have the tools available to him. Like Blight, for example. Blight has the tools available to him to play in a fun way. But Trickster does not. Trickster does not have those tools. I feel kind of bad, but, like, honestly, this is just the way DBD is. You know what I mean? If you want to win, if you're playing to win, which the game is being balanced around it being a competitive game, then you should do everything in your power to win. Crush or get crushed. Yeah, pretty much. And they complain regardless, so just is what it is, man. We found it. This is what it is. It's not like I don't want that girl that I tunneled to specifically not have fun. You know what I mean? It wasn't like I went into this and I'm like, haha, I hope she doesn't have fun. I think that's shitty. But I saw an opportunity to get her out. That's my objective. Why wouldn't I? You know what I mean? Like, give me a good reason why I wouldn't. And it's like, oh, because you should care about their fun. And it's like, okay, if that was a double-sided coin and they cared about my fun, then fair enough. But they use adrenaline. They use dead hard. They, you know, tunnel gens. They don't, you know, look at a gen that's halfway done and think, oh yeah, let me just leave that real quick. You know what I mean? Like, they try and win, and I try and win. It's an even game. I don't really give a shit that they use boons. I'm not complaining when they use boons. Actually really hard to hit those at range. If you have a monitor crosshair, I guess it'd be easier, but I'm not gonna get into that because I feel a specific way about those kind of people. GG. 3 proved thyself, goddamn. Oh wow, and they had another Gen Rush perk as well. That's a Gen Rush, Gen Rush, Gen Rush. One off the record, to be fair. Distortion. Last mine, wiretap, Windows. Interesting. Unbreakable. Hit him with a GG. It was a good game. It was a good game. I hate that map. I absolutely despise that fucking map. It's actually one of my least favorites. Is it one of the worst killer maps in the game? I would say no, but I think it is a pretty strong survivor map, but I also just really dislike it. More of a personal thing. Just not a fan. Very unfun map. Trickster's fun, though. He actually is kind of fun. As much as I'm not into his character, he is kind of fun. So. Kind of a fun killer. Let's do a couple more games. Maybe just one more, I don't know. Let's see. We will see. What happens if this game keeps going for another 4 years, though? And then they, like, there ends up being, like, 70 killers. You know what I mean? That'll be wild, man. That'll be crazy. No, that's true, yeah. I think also just throwing the knives is fun. Like, even though it's not that great of a power, it's just kind of fun. Like, I honestly, like, go even longer stretches of time, yeah. I honestly, I genuinely feel like if you're playing against good survivors, sometimes his power can be worse than just M1ing. Like, I'm not even joking. It's so sad, but I genuinely think it's true. Like, M1ing is at 115%, not as 110%. I genuinely feel like if you're playing against good survivors, his power is sometimes worse than just 115% M1 killer. Like, if you're playing against bad survivors, his power is great. You down them so fucking quick. But if you play against good survivors, I feel like they can make, like, they can make it hell, dude. They can make it hell. I don't know. While throwing blades, there's a slight recoil with each throw. The more blades you throw, the more precise you become. Huh. I didn't know that. I thought it was the more you threw, the less precise you became. Seems wrong. No, the recoil does even out when you keep firing. That's true. It's kind of like Tarkov recoil, actually, now that I think about it. It's kind of like Tarkov recoil. But you don't usually get those long opportunities. Division LMG recoil, yeah. It's actually kind of a common trend. Like Tarkov, the M249, or no, the Negev in CSGO. Division LMGs. Oh. I remember I played the first Division, and I thought it was so bad. Because, are you Bro, what the fuck? There's supposed to be repeat map prevention. Where's my repeat map prevention? We just played this fucking garbage ass map. What? They're doing a pretty good job so far, though, right? Pretty good job so far. Fucking hell, dude. No, I didn't run over here. My bad. God, it takes so long. Sure. There's a gen. Almost 2 gens. That's normal, though. There could be people over there. I can't take them over there. Iron Maiden. Weird. Could be getting a flashbang or something. I think there's another survivor there. Oops. That's a wall, Ty. That's a wall. Fucking hell, dude. I kinda need to go for him. I'm down 3 gens already. Like, dude, the game's over. Like, the game's fucking almost over. I'm down 3.5 gens. It's insane. This map doesn't fucking help. Got a nice 3-gen here, though. God, that one's more progressed. Curious to see if they have anything here at the end of the game. Or if this is just normal gen speed. I feel like they must have at least some toolboxes, improve themselves and shit. You can see the other girl. Fuck, she's already healed. I don't know where the other guy went. It's like that. Oh, I thought I could bait her into it. You know where he is. He's gonna get his heal off in time, though. Yeah. He's not very smart, but I don't have any blades. I need to go back and defend the gens. Okay, at least we have somebody on death hook. We have somebody on death hook and a 3-gen. Makes it interesting, at least. Two people on death hook? That's true, actually. Yeah, this girl's on death hook, too. Did you see that rollback, by the way? The game didn't give me that hit. It pinged like she took damage, but it didn't actually do it to her. So fucking stupid. It showed the little, like literally the knife hit her. It showed the little shard explosion and nothing happened. We need to go for that guy now. Fucking hell, dude. I shouldn't have let him get picked up. That was bad of me. Now he has a chance to get away. That was stupid. Oh, I wanted to chase more people, but I shouldn't have. They're gonna get that heal done so fast because Boon Circle of Healing. Yep, there it is. Look at how fast that was. It's crazy. But we still have our 3-gen. We have somebody on the hook. It's not the complete end of the world. That's some good hits, and we can go up on the hill on him. He's injured again, but it won't matter. He's just gonna heal up again. Oh, it's just a waste of my time. Yep, he's already healed. God, this cave, man. She fucked up bad. She also fucked up bad. I just gotta chase. Throwing knives at this far range is just gonna give him... Oh, unbreakable. Of course. Game threw him a bone. Wow, perk threw him a bone. I don't know where the other girl went. He can finish the gen, though. I don't think he can heal anymore, at least, though. This will tell me where he is. Nice. Okay, I think we're good. I think we win now. I think we win. Fucking hell, it was difficult though. I kinda just need to chase him. His movement's pretty tricky, I'll give him that. He's definitely been the hardest survivor to hit so far. Gotcha. Tough game. Tough game. And the thing is that survivors will fucking be like, oh, you tunneled, and you camped. But look at how close this match was. Like, look at how close this was. Like, how the fuck do you think I'm gonna win this without tunneling and camping? Like, how the fuck do you even think that's possible? Like, Crazy. It's like, if somebody wasn't dead as early as they were, this was a fucking wash, dude. Like, it was over. And I mean, honestly, I should have tunneled harder. I should have went into it with the plan to tunnel, but I didn't. Which always puts me on the back foot when it is a stronger team. But I like going for chases if it's possible, so I kind of always put myself at that disadvantage just because I enjoy it. She's not able to get to a hook, so. Once I close the hatch, I can pick her up. Crawls back to the corner just to waste both of our time. I mean, technically, I guess she could escape and maybe lose sight of me and... Well, not if she just runs straight back to the corner. If she runs straight back to the corner, then it is just wasting our time. Yeah, it's just wasting time. And I guess she gets blood points. I think she's just trying to be an ass, though. I'm not sure if I can actually reach her to this hook. I'm gonna try. It's gonna be close, I think. I needed to drop her, though, because otherwise she could run and find the hatch. And it was pretty close by, so she could have found it. I think I do get her to this hook. It'll be very, very close, though. No, yeah. If I don't get the hook this time, then yeah. I thought I could get that hook. If I couldn't get it that time, I was just definitely gonna bleed her out. No reason not to. GG. Man, you have to throw a lot of blades to get accurate. Holy fuck. You have to throw like over 20. The recoil's rough. That was a close game, man. Oh, what is their gen speed perks? What do we got? 2 prove thyself? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Oh, and resilience, to be fair. 2 prove thyself and a resilience. That's just how fast gens go, man. That is just how fast gens go. Actually nuts. That felt very budget killer. What does that mean? I assume they're insulting me. But that's what survivors like to do. When they dumb. Or when they lose. Because they are dumb. Are you using budget when they mean cheap? I guess so. I guess so. Sorry, the bird is freaking out. Survivors genuinely just want you to lose on purpose? Yeah, it seems that way. It seems that way. And it's like, the game was so close. You know what I mean? The game was so close. And, like, what should I have done? You know what I mean? And it's like, well, maybe I shouldn't have won, is basically what they're saying. But if there is a strategy in the game that lets you win against the better players, if players are better than you, why wouldn't you use it if it's available? If that gives you the win, you know what I mean? It's not cheating, it's in the game mechanics, it's part of the game. You could say that survivors have the exact same thing. Shift W, God pallets, God windows, like sprint burst, lithe. Like, they have things in the game as well that give them an advantage over players who are better than them that let them win when they shouldn't. It's the exact same shit. So even if that is their argument, it's garbage. And 2, even when the killer is good enough, they still need to tunnel in camp because the gens genuinely just are that fast. Did I play perfectly this match? No. Did they play perfectly this match? Fuck no. We both made mistakes because we're human. I don't think that they played inherently much better than I did. I don't think I played inherently much better than they did. It was a pretty close match, and I used everything at my disposal to win. So did they. What's the difference? Why am I a bad person for it? Why am I a bad person? Did even once in that match, do you think any of the survivors thought, or well, stopped themselves from doing it? Because I mean, like maybe they thought it, but do you think once in that match they were like, man, these heals are too fast. Let's not heal inside the boon, so that way the killer, you know, can get some more pressure. Do you think that happened even once? No. No, it fucking didn't. So I'm supposed to be like, oh, you know, these survivors, they deserve it if I just let him run free without, you know, making sure he dies, you know, to help me win the game. It's so fucking stupid, man. It's so stupid. So stupid. But it is what it is. It is what it is. They don't care about my fun. I don't care about theirs. Just the way DBD rocks and rolls. That was a pretty rough killer match. I genuinely just hate that map. It sucks that we got it twice in a row, even though they just said that they added like map repeat prevention. We got the same map twice in a row. It's a pretty rough killer map too, especially for slow killers. Especially for slow killers. So we did get pretty unlucky. It's okay though. It's okay. It was a good game regardless. It was very close, very intense. I'll take it. I kind of have fun. I didn't have fun because I didn't feel like, well, the only parts that I didn't have fun about, I did have fun overall, but the only parts I didn't have fun about is I felt like their gens were just so fast and there wasn't much I could do about it. But that's why you run gen defense. But then they complain about your gen defense. So, that's why you shouldn't give a fuck. They're gonna complain regardless of what you do. Unless you just roll over and let them win, then they aren't gonna complain. Because what is there to complain about? GG. GG. I don't know if I have it in me to play any more DBD, man. I think that's gotta be it. DBD is certainly a game. It's certainly a game. Yeah. It's like, I want it to be good. You know what I mean? I want it to be good. And I know it, like, it has the potential to be good. But it's the devs in combination with the entitled community that just ruins it. Like, if the devs didn't listen to the entitled community, it wouldn't be this way. If the entitled community wasn't entitled, it wouldn't be this way. Like, it would be better. So it's really unfortunate. But I mean, no game is perfect, but it could be so much better to the point where it's fun, at least. I just feel like so disappointed every time I play DBD. I feel like I want to have fun. I want to have fun. And sometimes you do. You have these little inklings of fun. You're like, oh, that was kind of fun. You know what I mean? Like, that was kind of fun. Well, if that guy hadn't DC'd, this would have been fun. You know what I mean? If this killer hadn't tunneled, it would have been fun. If that survivor didn't have so many boons up, it would have been fun. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like every match, there's like something that just makes it unfun, I feel like. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh, if I hadn't gotten that map multiple times in a row, that would have been fun. You know what I mean? Like, the first Gas Haven map, it was okay. You know what I mean? It's like, fair enough, it's a bad map. But playing it 2 times in a row on a killer that's specifically not that great on that map, it's like, it's not the end of the world. It's not like Blight on Larry's or something, but it's like, it's a bad map for that killer. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's just like getting it 2 times in a row. It's just like, well, this just isn't fun. You know what I mean? Like, one time I can put up with that. One time I can be like, okay, whatever. 2 times, it's like, well, fuck, man. Like, this just isn't fun at this point. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like there's always something in DBD. There's always something that ruins the matches. Either people, game mechanics, perks, maps, items, like, just always something. Whether it's on the killer side or the survivor side. But I don't know. I don't know. I think World of Tanks is just a better game. No, I hate that shit. When people compare 2 games that are like not similar in any way. That shit is so fucking stupid. In terms of which one I'd rather play right now, though, definitely World of Tanks. But I would like DBD to be fun, and I probably will play some more soon. And I'll try and be less negative. I want to try a new killer. I think that'd be fun. I think playing Deathslinger, I have that written down. So it's kind of a good idea. I can play Deathslinger. Check that off the list. I also wrote down Adept Knight because I never did that achievement. I said I would, but I never got around to it. We could try and do those two things over the next month. I'll play some DBD and do those things at some point. And it'll be nice to have some kind of thing to focus on instead of just playing DBD and experiencing the pain and suffering. I do want to play more World of Tanks. I do plan to mix it up though. I could maybe play a different tank, but I really want to finish those missions. So I kind of want to play the VK some more, but it's been kind of rough, honestly. But I have a rental, which should be at least a bit more fun. I'm not sure if it'll be massively more fun, but it should be a bit more fun. Let me see, actually. Can it play the medium flanks? Is it fast enough? It's actually a tank that I would like to play. I'm kind of excited to play it. 37-kilometer top speed. Ooh, that's not great. The problem is it's a rental. So with rentals, I can only use one set of equipment, which is really rough on rentals, actually, because it means that I can't really make it like a have two sets, which is really important sometimes for certain tanks. Like for the TS5, it was really frustrating not having two sets of equipment or not having the field mods. For the T92, it really wasn't that big of a deal. It would have been really nice to have a gun rammer set up on certain maps, but just wasn't like the end of the world. But certain tanks, it kind of is the end of the world. Well, it's not the end of the world, but you know what I'm saying. It's like kind of frustrating. Yeah, like I'd have to use coded optics, I think. If I use coded optics, I can get, okay, I would have to use coded optics. I would still have to use coded optics, though. This means that I won't have a town fighting setup. But a town fighting setup isn't the most important thing. It has 10 degrees of gun depression. So I can play the medium flanks. I feel like that's where this tank excels a lot more, playing against the mediums. Although its turret's kind of... Actually, no, its turret's kind of alright. It's the turret ring that's bad. That's interesting. And the cupola, but... I did do a tournament the other day, though, and honestly, my super purging is really quite good at tournaments. I did not realize how good it is, but I own some people. I also thought about a new strategy, right? Which is, somebody messaged me, right? You sound like you're being a gamer. I am. What is up? Welcome. Somebody messaged me I did a World of Tanks tournament the other day, and somebody messaged me and, they said, hey, do you want to tie for first place, right? Or like, do you want a 3-way tie for first place? I'm trying to set it up, right? And it was them and one other person. Now, I had already beaten them in this tournament, right? For this 3-way tie to happen, okay? Not only would I have to lose my next match on purpose, right? I would then have to hope that the next group of people both fight each other and the right person loses. It's like they really wanted to set this up. Like this was like the next step above. Like it wasn't like, oh, hey, let's intentionally draw against each other. It was, hey, can you lose on purpose? And then I'll lose on purpose. And then we can get the 3-way draw, right? So this was like a 4-person, like 4 persons working together, right? To try and get this 3-way draw. It was like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I was like, what the fuck is this shit? This is so sad. Like, this is just, like, pathetic. Like, it's like, oh my god. No, yeah, 100%, 100%. I like, very few people show up. And they just started getting more and more people. It's 100% worth signing up for them. The you can get like pretty good chunks of gold. Especially if you have the right tanks and you're a decent player, you can win quite consistently. I mean, I usually get at least top 3. More so like second, at least in the 1v1s. In the like multi-people tournaments, those you really need kind of good teamwork and a couple good players. Can't really have bad players. Kind of you get rolled. The competition's a lot stiffer in the multi-people tournaments. 2v2s aren't too bad. 2v2s I can win. 3v3s is where it gets rough. Like 3v3s I'm lucky to get third, honestly. I need like better teammates. Yeah. It's pretty easy to rack it up, honestly. But so I thought about a strategy, right? I thought about a strategy with this guy who messaged me, right? So I was like, I don't know if you can actually report them. But I said, oh, you're trying to rig the matches so you get first place? Question mark? Right? And then waited for him to say something. And he said, I'm trying to keep first. That's what he said, right? And I was like, bro, you lost. What do you mean keep first? You're not even in first. You fucking lost. I didn't say that though, but I said, oh, well, I'll see what Wargaming has to say about that. I'll send in the report about you now, right? Just in like a winky face at the end, right? Just to try and, I'm not sure if they will actually ban, and I didn't actually report him, but just to try and like, you know, influence him a little bit to not keep doing it. But I was gonna say something and was not able to. Ty is not sure if they will actually ban for that. Ty is not sure. Ty would like to think so, but Ty has not actually sent anything in. Do you actually know anything about it? Have you actually looked into it? Like, will they actually ban for it? I would love to report people. Yes. Is there any chance that you have any kind of information leading to this conclusion? You said I. Really? Fuck. Damn. Madge. I would love to report people. Fuck. It's difficult. I'm also tired. I'm tired at the end of the day. Do you have any kind of information leading to this conclusion? They have rules, but the rules are just kind of like how the tournament works. It doesn't really say like. Wait, there is tickets. Wait. Tournaments. You have to just type a ticket out. I've played 1,500 tourney games. Yes, but where's the information that actually says it's going to be bannable? It says for rules violations, but where's the rules violations? Like, it doesn't have any rules. There's no rules. It says breaking EULA or game rules will disqualify your team from the end results with no prizing. That's all it says. It doesn't actually say that they'll ban you. Yeah, but it doesn't say that anywhere. Like, I mean, that would make sense to ban people, but it doesn't say that anywhere. I don't see much info on it. Tried Googling it to see if there's any knowledge, but very people talk about the oh, excuse me. That's Rocket League. Who the fuck cares about Rocket League? No, I'm just joking. Some people, Rocket League's cool. Rocket League is cool. Yeah, I don't see anything about actually doing it. Seen several waves of bans related to rigged battles. In fact, rigged battles is the biggest reason why players get banned from the game. No, but I never see them mention tournaments. I know that stuff is talked about because it's the it's like they have people sign up on the enemy team that go into bushes and they just blind fire them to death. I know about that stuff, but I've never seen them mention tournament bans ever. And the thing is that I really feel like people don't get banned for it because it's like so widespread. I mean, like literally every single tournament, basically, somebody tries to tie for first place. Like every single tournament. Like I feel like if it was that, like if it was against the rules, it wouldn't be that widespread. You know what I mean? Like it's literally every, like there was a fucking 3v3 tournament that I did, and I looked at first place, and literally every single team in first place, albeit there was only like 10 of them, was tied for first. Like intentionally drawed for first. And it's like, if it was that widespread, I feel like it can't be against the rules. Bless you, thank you. Falls on the same thing. That makes sense in theory, to be fair, but I don't know. Just the fact that everybody does it makes me feel like either they just don't care, or it's not actually against the rules, or maybe nobody reports for it. I mean, to be fair, the only person who gets fucked over most of the time, I think you can actually fuck somebody over, is wargaming. So nobody thinks to report. Except me. I guess I'm too goody two shoes. People don't report it that often. Yeah, I mean, they like. I remember. No, yeah. If people don't report, then they won't get banned. I remember I asked a question on the subreddit, right? Because I talked about this on stream a little bit. You can do the referral program with a second account, right? And I think that's kind of scummy, right? But whatever, right? Wargaming probably doesn't care because it ups their player numbers, and it makes them have more accounts and stuff. So they probably don't give a shit. But I asked on the Reddit. This is a long time ago, and I was younger, right? Foolish to ask things on Reddit of such a question. I wouldn't do that nowadays. I asked the question, oh, is it bannable to do that? You know what I mean? Like, is it like bannable, you know, to do that? And I said, like, I kind of hinted that I found it kind of cheap and that it was kind of like a sneaky tactic, like kind of, you know, skirting the rules kind of thing. And I got like multiple replies of people being like just asses, like about like how it was like not, yeah, it's just like, is like, oh, why are you fucking sticking up for wargaming? It's like, oh, Mr. Goody Two Shoes over here, like teacher's pet. Oh, you gonna report us? Like, it was like kind of gross, honestly. I'd do the same. I mean, I don't know. It just seems so lame. It's just like exploiting a system because it's all like, stick it to wargaming. It's like, I don't know. I don't think there's actually anything wrong with them, but I guess I'm in the low down, in the minority there. I don't know. I also feel like if you take advantage of these systems, they're gonna take them away. You know what I mean? But I guess I haven't done it yet, so haven't done it yet. I really can't wait for the wheeled lights. So it's fun. Fun. That will be fun. Or not wheeled lights, wheeled mediums. Wheeled medium. Alright. I'm gotten to 11 or so accounts. Love the idea that they think they're sticking it to anyone. I love the Wargaming loses nothing, giving out gold doesn't cost them anything. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, it just gives them more. Like customers. You know what I mean? Like or not more customers. It gives them more players in the terms of the numbers, and it also keeps you playing the game. You know what I mean? They don't give a shit which account you're playing on. You know what I mean? It's like it's like I mean, but the thing is that what they think is that they're scamming Wargaming by not giving them money instead. But it does cost them something if you think that you were gonna buy it if you weren't able to get it in that way, which I think is fair because these people who are, you know, doing these tournaments or doing the referral program stuff, they are the diehard players, and they probably would whip out the credit card if they weren't able to do it that way. You know what I mean? Because they're that dedicated to the game that they're willing to make another account. They're willing to sign up to these tournaments every day. You know what I mean? Like, they probably would whip out the credit card if it was something they really wanted and couldn't get it in any other way. So Wargaming does technically lose out. People scumming the system are scumming the system because they're too cheap to actually pay for anything. As someone who's too cheap to pay for anything, you're kind of right. I'm not scumming the system though, because for some reason I have too much moral integrity against like scamming a system, which doesn't even hurt anybody. But I don't know. I can't do it. But I am too cheap to pay for anything. So, and the only thing that I might buy, unless there's some other kind of license deal, like no tank really makes me too enticed to buy it. Like it's not actually the tank, but I really would like to have the Offspring tank. That's like, I don't know. It's just something about it. I think it's also the fact that like I remember seeing it for the first time being like, holy shit, that's so fucking cool. And it not being available. It's also a band that like nowadays I would say not that many people are like interested in. You know what I mean? It's not like a widespread thing. If it was something that was like really widespread and I liked it as well, then I wouldn't care as much. But like since it's more of like a niche thing, I feel like because like the Sabaton tanks are like much more popular, I would say. Offspring's a bit old nowadays. I mean, a Sabaton's old too, don't get me wrong, but Offspring is definitely not they're definitely not the most popular anymore, right? Definitely not more popular. Still pretty fly. Fuck, that makes me feel old describing Offspring as niche. I mean, it is kinda though. It is, and I think that's why. I think that's why you commented on it. You're like, shit, he's kind of right. I mean, I mention it to people and they don't even know what I'm talking about. Like, I'm not even lying. Like, they don't even know what I'm talking about, which is really sad. Really sad. Sabaton has never had the kind of mainstream success that the Offspring had in its day, though. That's true. Yeah, the There's one song that's like super popular. I feel like everybody heard it. Like everybody knows about it. I mean, there's some of their more niche ones, but what is it? What is it? What's the song that I'm thinking of? It's like I don't know. I always thought it was very, very popular. I showed it to Fluffkins though, and she had no idea what I was talking about. She's like, I've never heard this before, and I was like, what? What? How have you never heard this song? It's like, I can't remember what it's called. I have to mute my audio though. Firestarter? No, that's Prodigy. That's Prodigy. See, you don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. Firestarter is Prodigy. That's not even the right fucking band. not even the right band. I like Prodigy too, though. Prodigy's good. They're even older though. Let me see if I can find it. What is the song? What is the song? Offspring. I muted my audio so I can't get copyright striked. The Kids Aren't Alright is a good one. Self-Esteem is a good one. It's not one of my most favorites, but Come Out and Play. That's what it is. Come Out and Play. The fucking the beat is so good. Keep them separated. That's what it is. Keep them separated, dude. Like Keep them separated is like it's like a thing. I nerd out. I like this music so much. I don't know what it is, man. I like old shit. I like old shit. It's so good. Keep them separated. That's like a classic. Like that's like everybody knows about that song, right? Am I wrong? Like I feel like that is like that's like a known thing. Like when people say, "Oh, you got to keep them separated," like that's immediately what pops in people's head. I thought that's always what pops in my head. Like whenever I hear anything about keeping like things separated, I always think of we gotta keep them separated. Like that's always I don't know. I've never heard anyone say that. What the fuck? I'm part of a niche club and I didn't even know it. It's so good though. Their music's so good. I wish I could listen to it on stream. As a comment, I simply love the voice when he says you gotta keep them separated. I don't know why I love it so much. It's so true. It's so good. It's so good. They got so many good songs. You're Gonna Go Far, Kid is like one of my favorites for sure. I really like that song. It's Pretty Fly for a White Guy. I mean, that one's all right. It's not my favorite. It's kind of like a fun song, but it's not my favorite. They've got some good ones though, man. They've got some fucking good ones. What album is this that had all the good ones? What album is this? Oh, the album was The Kids Aren't Alright, maybe? Let me see. Because this album had all the good shit. I mean, not all the good shit, but some of the good shit. They released some like newer music though, apparently. Titled Smash, apparently. With its lead single Come Out and Play, yeah. But to be fair, it was before I was born. It was #1 on the Billboard rock charts for 2 weeks in the summer of 1994. I mean, they were pretty fucking popular. Gotta Get Away. Do I know this song? Let me listen to it. Gotta Get Away. I don't see it here. Do I know this one? Oh yeah, okay, it's this song. It's not my favorite, but it's good. It's good. It's not my favorite, but yeah, I do recognize this one. Yeah, it's the chorus that's the best part. So good. It's so good. So good. Lightning Rod. Gone Away is great if you don't mind something more downbeat. Lightning Rod is also great, but no one's ever heard of it. I love music. Lightning Rod Offspring. Let's see. Oh shit, this intro. Oh. Oh shit. Sounds like it's about to go hard. It's a fun way, like it's just fun music. It's interesting that a lot of their songs are very different as well. They're very different. It's not like the same shit. Um, like some bands, I feel like it's just the same shit all the time. You know what I mean? They just release the same shit over and over again. But I feel like a lot of their songs are pretty different. And they just sound good as well. The actual music. It's less so on the lyrics. It's more about the music. But sometimes the lyrics do slap. There's see the thing is I listen to really strange music. Do you know do you remember that song I showed you, Fluffkins? What was it called? Um Oh no, I found it. Crazy Mad Insane by Beast in Black, okay? This like I blast this shit at like full volume, okay? I blast this shit at like full volume. Sometimes I just like loud, like just over the top crazy music. It's so good. It's so fun to like, I don't know, just go crazy with it. I don't know. It's also just nice. I like stuff really loud. Really loud. Crazy, mad, insane. No, my brain am the things you hate, hate, hate. So good, so good. I love music actually. I remember. Yeah, it's just I don't know. One fine days. I need to listen to some more Offspring stuff. I see the thing is I think I would get copyrighted though. I think I would genuinely get copyrighted if I played it on stream. I think I would get copyrighted because it plays at the start of the battle. And that sounds terrible. I'd have to turn the music off. Which sounds really sad. I don't know. I could just do it for the stream and then delete the VOD after. That seems kind of sad though. I don't know, it makes me kind of sad. And I would have to turn the music off for the game as a whole. Pepe Hands. I don't know. It's because it is like their music. It says that it's like edited, but I don't think it's edited enough. Give me Hammerfall vibes. What's Hammerfall? I feel like I recognize the name, but oh, it's a band. Swedish power metal band. Why does it feel like a lot of power metal bands are Swedish? Or is it just Sabaton and this one? Am I wrong? Is this a thing? Do they just like... Do they like metal a lot over in Sweden? Last Man Standing will be the track everyone knows. Okay, I'll try it. I'll look at it. I might not have ever heard of these guys. I don't know. Okay, I've heard of this. Man Standing. Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. Good stuff. I don't know if I've heard any others. I've definitely heard this one. I might have only heard it in memes, though. I might have only heard it in memes, not actually like the full song. God, this is so old. This is so old. Somebody said metal is like a sword in medieval times. It's given from one generation to the next, so metal will never completely disappear. Hell yeah. It does seem like the people who like metal are like a cool bunch of people. Nordic countries in general churn out tons of metal bands. Oh, that's cool. I don't know. It feels like the people who like metal are real chill people. They just like their music. They just like their music. I love music, honestly. It's really nice to listen to, especially very loud. I don't know. I like my music to be very loud. Oh, actually, NF is... Oh, wait, it might have already released. Wait. Wait. It was supposed to release today. Did it release? Did. Oh, I have to listen to that after the stream. I have to listen to it after the stream. I shall listen. The full album's supposed to come out in April, I think? It said April. I looked. I think it was April. This is just another like single that well, not single, but like I don't know how album and shits work, but April 7th, so a month from now, the full thing's gonna come out. But I think this is the last song he's gonna release early. I'm excited to listen to it though. I do like rap quite a bit, but I like I don't know, I like a different style of rap. I don't know, saying I like rap always makes me feel weird because it's like, I feel like people just imagine like the kind of like, yeah, and like dancing around cars and, you know, having women twerking everywhere. I feel like that's what people imagine when I say I like rap, which is not the case. I mean, to each their own, but that is definitely not for me. What is this? Why is this trending? What is Cocaine Cat? African wildcat captured in Ohio and tests positive for cocaine. Why is this trending? Okay. Somebody said Cocaine Cat gonna go crazy in the theaters. Okay. I think it's because a lot of people are referencing the first thing they imagine is Eminem. Yeah, I do like Eminem quite a lot. I like pretty much all his stuff. Some of the newer stuff, or some of the older stuff, not as much, but the newer stuff, I really do like the newer stuff. A lot of people say he's kind of outdated, but I think it's hard to talk about music because I feel like it's very subjective, right? Like music is extremely subjective. It's like maybe one of the most subjective types of like media in the world. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I don't know, there's something about music, just the idea of these like these sounds that you're hearing, right? And like you're consuming these sounds is that if like it's so subjective to the person listening and like how you like I don't know, the sounds that you enjoy, right? And kind of like resonate with. So I do really like Eminem though. Eminem is Eminem is one of my favorites. I think I like NF more though, and NF definitely has Eminem vibes. Um, but he's different, very different. But it's similar. Uh, the only track of his that's come out in the last decade that I've heard would be Rap God. I also had to check that was in the last decade. Oh God. Christ, everyone is still reeling from Cocaine Bear. Yeah. No, honestly, Eminem, in my opinion, at least somebody who does like Eminem though, is that he has actually released some good stuff. More recently, I would say. I don't think his stuff has gotten. It's different though. It's different, much different. But I'd say it's good because he released it. It was 3 years ago. He released the music to be murdered by, which I think is the last time he did like an album. But I thought it was really good, honestly. I thought it was really good. I really liked it. And then also he did like kind of a second album, Music to Be Buried By, which was like kind of like an extension. But it had like 10 new songs on it. There was a lot of good ones on there, honestly, in my opinion. In my opinion. God, his YouTube channel feels like it's full of shit. Is this like a is this official? No, it is official channel. What the fuck is his music? His channel is just full of weird shit. What is this? What is this channel? It's full of a lot of weird shit. I kind of like it though. I mean, it's all full of like supposedly music by him, but and stuff like related to his music. But usually, like artist channels, they only upload like specific stuff. But this seems like a lot of random stuff. I do really like Eminem, but I mean, some people hate the fact that people like Eminem. I'm always scared to like talk about the music that I like, to be honest, because you just never know, right? You never know. You never know how it's gonna go. I thought his stuff. Oh, this was only 2 years ago. The Nat was really good. I thought. Nat was really good. I don't know. I like his music a lot. The thing is with Eminem songs though is you have to listen to them multiple times. And not only listen to them multiple times, but then also look at the lyrics to fully appreciate what is actually happening in the song, right? Like and it's funny actually, he commented on something. Um I don't remember if it was like it was kind of satirical, I think. It was in like a thing. It was in like the end of a song or something. It was like he was talking to his producer or something else. Dude's a lyrical genius. Yeah, he really is. Like if you don't like his music, fair enough, but he is good at what he does. You can't deny that. He was talking about something, and it's like his producer or something like complaining. I think it was satirical, but also not satirical. Like it was frustrating, and I 100% can understand, or well, see where he's coming from at least. Wait, not see where he's coming from. I can't relate, but I can understand what he's saying. Is that he was complaining about how somebody wrote on his thing about how 2 lines didn't rhyme or whatever, right? But he was basically like, this fucking idiot doesn't understand that it's not the next line that rhymes, it's the next 6 in a row that all rhyme together. You know what I mean? And it's funny because when I listen to songs sometimes, by NF or Eminem, I see these, like, I remember these lyrics 'cause I've listened to them so many times, and I'm like, I know this lyric is coming up, and I keep thinking it's about to happen because the like previous one rhymes, but then it just doesn't, and it takes forever for it to show up, right? Like it's like line after line after line after line, and then finally the one that I was thinking of finally shows up because all of them were leading up to it, all rhyming up to it. You know what I mean? And all like kind of like coming together. It's like it's crazy how they do that shit. I can't. It's just it's nuts. It's nuts. They're it's like there's something pretty amazing about talent in the world. Like when people actually are talented. It's like I wish I was talented at something. I'm not talented at anything. But I was just talented to that degree. But to be fair, they're like the 0.1%. You know what I mean? Those kind of people, like they're like, I mean, with the amount of people in the world, they're like 1 in a million, you know what I mean? So can't really relate yourself to them or feel too bad. But it's still like, oh, I wish I had something that I was that good at. You know what I mean? That'd be cool. But it's cool to enjoy their music at the very least. Cool to enjoy their music. I don't know, I really like music actually. I really like to listen to it very loud though. It's nice distractions. Distractions from the life's at times. Not all the times, but you know, at times a distraction from life can be good. But I listen to it so incredibly loud that it probably fucking blows out my eardrums slowly but surely. But who cares? There's a Capcom publisher sale. They actually put Resident Evil on sale quite a lot. Resident Evil actually goes on sale a lot. I really love the fact that everyone's music taste varies so wildly. Yeah, it's really wonderful because it means that there's so much variety out there, right? It's really cool when you find something that speaks to you, you know what I mean? It's really cool. Like, I mean, genuinely, people need to branch out more too because like I remember I had never heard of NF at all because I don't keep up with anything recent, right? And he's more recent. I mean, he's been doing it for a while, but less so in the like the recent things. But I remember I saw a song, right? It was Leave Me Alone, right? Which went kind of viral-ish, right? It's like it got pretty popular on YouTube at least, and it kept recommending it to me. I was like, what the fuck is this shit, man? Because whenever I see new music, I just immediately what was that? Something fell. I just immediately think it's garbage, right? I'm like, okay, this is gonna be something I hate. You know what I mean? It's gonna be some pop shit. You know what I mean? I had no idea who he was or anything. And then I at some point, like genuinely, it kept recommending it to me for weeks. Like it was like a week or two. I kept seeing it in my recommended. Like it was just right there. It was like millions of views, and I was like, okay. Eventually, I was just like, I'm fucking over it. You know what I mean? I'll just listen to it just to know what it is and just get over it. You know what I mean? And so I listened to it and I was like, holy shit, this is really good. I really like this. This like it really like speaks to me. So it's kind of wild. You're too young to have that attitude about music. I think I'm old on the inside, sadly. I don't think I'm very young anymore. I wish I was, but I don't know. I feel old and cynical already. I feel like I've aged too quickly. Life has gone by. It's okay though. It happens. It happens. But yeah. The Resident Evil is only a couple weeks away. Are you gonna buy it on release, Anima? Do you plan to play it up? I assume so. You seem like quite a big Resident Evil fan. I already pre-ordered it. Nice. No, I mean, I honestly, they've done a lot of remakes, and like, I hate myself. They've done a lot of remakes, though. You gotta think about it. They've done a lot of remakes, and even if, like, if you're a big enough fan of something, right? You gotta think about it this way. If you're a big enough fan of something that you want to play it that bad, you know what I mean? And that you're going to want to play it regardless of how it turns out, then who cares if you pre-order and it's bad? You know what I mean? because you will have wanted to play it anyways, even if it turns out bad. If that makes sense. Unless you don't have the money, to be fair. But to each their own, right? But like, I mean, like Borderlands, I would have pre-ordered Borderlands if it was on Steam because I wouldn't have cared if it was bad. I would have just wanted to have played it and experienced it myself. You know what I mean? Borderlands 3, I'm talking about. The I wonder if they're gonna release a Borderlands 4. I know they released Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, which seemed good, honestly. But I don't know. I think they're releasing something. That Borderlands movie, is that still in the works? No way, it's still in the works, right? Ooh, Ada's in Resident Evil 4. I might have to pre-order. Not joking. In this movie. Is that supposed to happen still? When is it coming out? When does this come out? God, they've got some big fucking actors, actually. Wait, they've got some giant fucking actors. Like, this is gonna be so bad, man. It's gonna be a fucking shit show. Oh, it's gonna be so bad. It's gonna be so bad. Oh, it's gonna be so bad, man. I recognize this lady's name, but I can't find her, what she's been in that I actually know. Weird. I recognize her name. God, this movie's gonna be so bad. It's gonna be so bad. Did you see the supposed clip of the Borderlands trailer? No, I did not. Where? Can I see this? I mean, like, they've got... God, they've got some big actors, I feel like. They've got fucking, Aiden as well. I'm really excited to see her, actually. Is it Aiden? Yeah. Yeah, it is Aiden. Oh, also, Aiden is in, that new game. Forspoken. She's not the main character, but she's one of the characters. I mean, they've got Jack Black, Jamie Lee Curtis as well, which, I mean, she's pretty big. Kevin Hart. I think Kate Blanchett's pretty well known, right? Am I wrong? Oh, she's in Lord of the Rings as well. I didn't know that. She's massive. Not sure if it's real or not. Didn't look too far into it. Did you post it twice? What are these? Why is there 2 links? What's the difference here? Very big star. Borderlands movie 4K. Pulled footage from the VR promo. Don't worry, this isn't the movie. If the movie doesn't start with Marcus saying, "Let me tell you a story," I'm walking out. True. True. Honestly, changing the story annoys fans, just like the Warcraft film. I want to watch a film about a game I really enjoyed growing up with. Yeah. I agree. First one is extended clip. Second one, give context. I can probably watch this on stream, right? Is there music? Do you know if there's music? I feel like this isn't real. I feel like this isn't real. It says first look at the Borderlands movie was revealed at CinemaCon 2022. I don't know, maybe it is real. I don't know. Is this real? CinemaCon 2022. Well, wait, let me just check. IGN? Yeah, IGN posted it. First footage from the upcoming Borderlands movie was revealed at CinemaCon. This was a year ago. Oh, shown behind closed doors. Ah, okay, interesting. So it's shown to some people. Ah, so this might be like a leak, like not allowed leak. That might be what it is. But it could just be fake. It could just be fake. Attendees of CinemaCon 2022 got a first look at the upcoming Borderlands movie. About a minute of footage was shown. This is exactly what it says, which unfortunately was not been released to the public. This was a year ago, though. The art style and production design of the film sticks very closely to the game's visuals. The film will star Cate Blanchett as Lilith, Jack Black as Claptrap, yeah. Kevin Hart as Roland, and Jamie Lee Curtis as Dr. Tannis. Oh, wow. Okay, so wait. Eli Roth is directing from a script written by Chernobyl's Craig Manzin, who is also working on The Last of Us for HBO. That apparently turned out pretty good. Oh, that apparently turned out pretty good. Production wrapped back in June 2021, but an exact release date has not been announced. What the fuck? That's weird. Because that's production, not even filming. That's weird. Why would it have wrapped? The writer being promising is one thing, but Eli Roth. Wait, what about Eli Roth? And the hard RE fans have gotten over the years, true. This is just the VR version. Sorry for the debate. No, it's fine, it's fine. Do you think the second clip is just a debate? Are they the same thing? Oh, they are the same thing. Yeah. So yeah, this channel is actually just fucking lying, dude. Actually lying. What a bunch of fucking liars, dude. Bunch of fucking clickbait liars. Not a fan. Eli Roth does a bunch of gory, weird movies. Did he do Suicide Squad? um. Huh. I don't see anything on here that's particularly good looking. Cabin Fever? Is that popular? Might recognize the name? The Man with the Iron Fist? I might recognize that name. The Last Exorcism's not the... That's not Exorcism. Like, that's not the main one that everybody loves, right? That's like something else. I don't know, it doesn't seem like he does anything I know of. Hostel, you very much enjoyed the torture porn craze that Saw started. Gotcha. Okay. Well, that's not promising. That's not promising. That's not promising. That is not promising. But the script is from the guy who did The Last of Us, which apparently turned out good. Everybody said that turned out good, right? Or is turning out good so far. I mean, it's not really not that long in the tooth. But also, no offense to this guy, but he kind of looks like a jackass. Like, I don't know, he just got that look to him. I'm sorry. It's mean. I shouldn't say that, but he just kind of does. I mean, sorry. He's probably a really nice guy. I don't know, man. I hope the movie turns out good. I really hope it does. I don't think it will, though. What has Cate Blanchett been in that is like good though? Like what is she? What has she been in that's like super popular? What is she known for? Also, what about Haley Bennett? I feel like I know her from something. You might be able to tell me. She looks a lot like the Jennifer Lawrence, the Hunger Games girl. At least in this picture that I see on IMDb. She looks a lot like the Hunger Games girl. Galadriel in Lord of the Rings. Is that it? Is that all she's known for? Thor Ragnarok is Hela. Oh, okay. Carol. Who's Carol? It's like, is Die Hard all Bruce Willis is known for? Isn't that enough? No, I was just wondering. Who's Carol? Should I know who Carol is? Who's Carol? Or what's Carol? What does that mean? Oh, Carol is the movie name. Oh, I don't know that. What about Haley Bennett? You know who she is? I feel like I should know her for something. Like, I feel like, for some reason, I feel like I should recognize her. Or that I've seen her in something, but I don't know what it is. I don't know, I really feel like I've seen her in something. Maybe we've just talking about that. Been a while, how's hanging? Oh, Arbiter, what is up? I recognize her name. What is up? How is it hanging? It's good to see you. Thank you for popping by. Girl on the Train. No, I don't recognize any of those movies. We're just talking about movies right now because I got onto the subject of the Borderlands movie, which is probably going to be a shit show, but I'm still kind of excited in a way, because even if it's a shit show, it'll kind of be like Suicide Squad, where I kind of enjoy seeing it regardless, even if it ends up being really bad. Maybe she was in like a game or something, and games don't show up on IMDb properly. I don't know. Hmm. I have no idea. It's weird because I recognize people's faces a lot, but I don't recognize people's names at all. Sometimes I can see. Maybe I just. Well, although I recognize her name. I feel but no, don't feel like I recognize her name. I don't see anything she was in that I recognize though. Yeah, no idea. No time for Tarkin stuff. Yeah. Old Resident Evil movies. I don't know about that. One of those faces, because I can see elements of a lot of different actresses in her face. Oh no. Anima is triggered. Actually mauling as we speak. Chat fight is about to begin. I don't know. I've heard that the Resident Evil movies, not just from Anima, but I've heard that the Resident Evil movies were really bad. But I mean, it is personal preference. It is subjective, so to each their own. But yeah, I haven't played Tarkov in a little bit. I played last year. Played like the wipe last year. But I didn't play this year at all, or maybe it was the year before that. Memory can be fuzzy. That happens. Yeah, it's all good. As its own thing, the first one was okay. As a Resident Evil movie, it was garbage. That's the thing. I think that like a lot of times when these movies or games become movies, people go in with these expectations. You know what I mean? And the thing is that the people who make them, a lot of the times, aren't fans like the people who go into them. You know what I mean? Like they want certain things when they go into them. They want to see certain things. Sometimes they just want to see their game brought to life, not even anything changed. But the people who make them don't care about that. They don't think about that. They don't, see it from that perspective. So it ends up being kind of a like the communication barrier. You know what I mean? Like they don't like there just becomes issues, misunderstanding. That's what I'm looking for. And sometimes you have to take them as movies by themselves. You know what I mean? Or like just not even related to the game sometimes, which is really shitty because that's what you want. You know what I mean? But a lot of times it doesn't end up working out that way. They just aren't that good, though. That's the thing. Unless you're saying they don't get enough respect to be made well, which I would agree. Like, they need more. They need more, like, I don't know, appreciate, like, respect, like you said. They need more respect to be made well. That, like, if they did get made well, then it could be great. But I mean, like, they're just not good enough. I mean, like, whenever I hear about a game movie, I always think it's gonna be trash because it usually is. But if they were actually good, then I mean, I would be like, oh, it's exciting. But like the Borderlands movie, I expect it to be bad. Like, I mean, it's got famous actors. I mean, I don't know how famous all these people are, to be fair. Because I don't know actors that well. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if these people are that well known. I mean, like, I feel like I recognize the name Jeremy Wheeler, but I don't know if I should. I'm not great with knowing if people are famous or not. My memory is absolute zero. And this guy was in Black Widow. That's about it, apparently. Or The Kingsman. I think The Kingsman was pretty popular. Am I wrong? Or am I thinking of something else? I might be thinking of something else. I think I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, I think I'm thinking of something else. Okay, they've got a couple big actors. That's about it. Only a couple. What's this game? Oh, is it Red Dead Redemption? Ad. Red Dead Redemption. Yeah. Oh, this guy was actually in Red Dead Redemption. That's kind of cool. They've got a couple famous actors and then a couple not so famous actors. That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting from this. I'm just looking through all the people. Yeah, so it's like a couple famous people and then a lot of other. Nowadays, I feel like anyone in the cinema making a film based on fantasy stories can get away with anything regarding lore, like the Halo series in Uncharted. That series is a travesty. Yeah, I really like cinema and stuff, like movies, TV shows, and stuff. But I just never get around to watching enough. I still haven't seen Mandalorian, even though I'm like such a big Star Wars fan. But I just still haven't gotten a chance to watch it. Kind of sucks. It's funny because it says um there is I mean, like, the movie's done, apparently. Why haven't they released it yet? Like, what's stopping them releasing it? Is that a normal thing? Is that a normal thing to, like, have movies be done for years? And just not release it? So weird. Are you saying the what did it cost girl from Infinity War is not so famous? Wait, is that her? Is that actually her? She's in that new movie 65. I saw that. Apparently, she's probably. Is that actually her? Or are you just making that up? Oh, it is actually her. Fucking hell. And she's only like she's apparently 16. Kind of crazy. She did not look 16 in the Infinity War, but I guess she wasn't 16 then. She was 11. Wow, fucking hell. It's been 5 years since that movie came out. It's been 5 years. In 5 years. It's been 5 years. Well, okay, wait. Was Infinity War... Did Infinity War become before Endgame, or did Endgame come before Infinity War? Oh, okay, Endgame was the last one. Endgame was the last one. God, those movies were good, though. Feel old yet? Yeah, I feel old. I feel pretty old. Endgame was last. Yeah. They were good movies, though. They were good movies. Oh, I do really like Guardians of the Galaxy. There is a new Guardians of the Galaxy coming. I don't know if that one's gonna be good, but Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Exciting. Why the fuck do they have fucking Vin Diesel as Groot? Like, what was the point of that? Anybody could play that role. Like, anybody could play that role. Anybody could play that role, and they got anybody to play it. Wow. Toxic. There's a lady here, which apparently is the voice of Cosmo the Space Dog in the upcoming movie. She's gonna voice a dog? God, it might end up being really bad, Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Guardians of the Galaxy 2 was like one of my favorite movies. I really enjoyed that. Also, I didn't realize it had, is she the girl from Doctor Who? Yeah, it is the girl from Doctor Who, right? Amy Pond? Yeah, it is. Fucking hell, I hate her. Her character, at least. I don't hate the actor. God, she's so different as Nebula, to be fair. You can't even tell it's her, to be honest. You can't even tell it's her. I fucking hate Amy Pond, though, dude. I hate her. Are you doubting the talent needed to play that tree? He made one decent movie like 20 years ago, and his career has been a joke played on the world ever since. Man, you have some harsh takes, man. You just slap it on the table. You're just like, boom, there you go. I hate the world. No, I'm joking. I can respect that. You know, you gotta stick to your guns. If you hate something, fair enough. You know, if you hate something, fair enough. I appreciate that though. Too many people, I feel like, pussyfoot things in life. Ooh, Dead by Daylight's free for right now. For the next 3 days. Man, what a good deal. Free suffering. Who doesn't want to suffer for free? Good deal. His acting is something. No, that's fair. Yeah. I'm not saying you're hating, but I mean, I can't agree or disagree. I don't even think I've seen him act in anything, to be honest, other than like clips from Fast and the Furious. But obviously, I don't think that's a good judgment. I do need to go though. Honestly, I have more fun talking at the end of the stream than playing DBD. We laugh. This game looks cool. Ash of Gods the Way. Plan and execute the perfect strategy to emerge victorious from each handcrafted battle in this turn-based tactical battle game. Every fight has different rules and objectives. Prepare your force with the right character, spells, and items to conquer every foe. This looks cool. I like the way this looks. I like finding cool games on Steam and adding them to my wish list to the ever-growing pile. I'm actually very close to hitting 10,000 games on my wish list. which is absurd. I might need to chill out with adding games to my wish list. And I add them to my wish list just to keep an eye on them, right? I'm not saying there's not trash on my wish list. There is most definitely trash. But oh, what happens August 31st, 2023? Baldur's Gate 3, gather your party. What is that? What do they say? What is it? What happens August 23rd? Pitch Black was pretty good, and then they forced an entire franchise out of it based on its characters that included video games and shit. The most kind thing I can say about the whole thing is Pitch Black was pretty good. Fuck is Pitch Black? Black. God, this is old. This is older than me. Wait, is this the Chronicles of Riddick thing? It is. I've heard people meme this. I don't know why, but I've heard people meme it. I don't know what it is. I've just heard people meme about it. The Chronicles of Riddick. Don't know at all what the meme is about. Riddick was a fun watch. Huh. Yo, my dad and I love those movies. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's always cool to hear about people like sharing hobbies or passions with their parents. It's cool. Pretty cool. Although I watched it when I was a child, so maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, that's fair. I probably should get off. It has been 7 hours now, which is a little absurd. Because I was gonna get off at like 5.5, but I've just sat around for an hour and a half talking. But I enjoy it. It's fun. And I mean, you guys are still here, so I assume you enjoy it too. But I do have stuff to do. I have to eat. I didn't eat yesterday. When are you gonna do a talking stream? It's always a talking stream at the end, though. If you enjoy the talking, then you can just stick around for the talking. I'm not gonna do just a talking stream. I think the thing is that I don't like to That's all you can say about the Transformer movies. Doesn't make it good. That's true. I think the Transformer movies are good for what they are, though. You just have to go into it expecting to see Transformers fucking fighting it out and being visually really cool to watch. You know what I mean? And if you do that, in that sense, they're good, right? I don't think every movie needs to be like a cinematic masterpiece, you know what I mean? And be this like this beautiful handcrafted story, you know what I mean? Like, it can just be simple. It can be fun. It can be like not serious, you know what I mean? Like not, like, I don't know. They're mindless entertainment, if that's what you're after, great. I don't disagree with that. But I don't think that makes them bad, though. That's the thing. I don't think that makes them bad. Chad Tenson rises, yeah. No, I mean, that's the thing. So movies, while I don't think they're as subjective as music, I think movies are quite subjective as well. I think when it comes down to it, like, it's an experience, you know what I mean? I think games are also very highly subjective. I think books are like pretty subjective as well, but I think you can tell when something is written well, right? And you can tell when a game is made well, right? But I think the thing is that I think books it can be less subjective because books a lot of the time give you the tools to make it yourself. You know what I mean? I don't know what those two things are. Are we talking about cameras? Lenses? Yeah, okay, you're saying he trashes the director's choices. I mean, fair enough. I mean, if he knows what he's talking about, fair enough. I have no idea what the second thing is. I've never heard that word before. If he knows what he's talking about, fair enough. But I mean, chances are they probably know more than him. But what was I gonna say? Oh, I think with books, the thing is that I feel like books are less subjective because they just give you the tools to kind of experience the story yourself. Does that make sense? Whereas like movies give you the story, they give you the experience. You know what I mean? It's not really like they don't give you any tools. They don't let you make anything yourself, right? They don't let you imagine things yourself. So because it's visual, so I feel like they're less subjective in books, if that makes sense, because it's like it's more so about you can make it good for you. Does that make sense? So whether it's a good book or not isn't actually as tied to the contents of the book. Does that make sense? And more tied to the people, like how they wrote it and how well it's written. Does that make sense? I mean, it is still tied. I mean, if you don't like fantasy, you're not going to like Harry Potter as much. But like, I don't know. You get hopefully what I'm trying to say comes off. I'm not sure. Maybe it's the opposite, to be fair. Maybe books are more subjective. But I feel like you can tell more easily when something's like a good book and just not for you. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe it's the opposite. Maybe it's easier to tell when a game isn't good because everything's there on the floor for you and you can see it all. I'm not sure. I'd agree. I don't know. It could go either way, I guess. It could go either way. Maybe books are more subjective. Maybe they're less subjective. I'd say music is one of the most like subjective, like out of those that I just listed: books, games, movies, and music. I'd say music is the most subjective. Like, I mean, like I don't know. I'd be hard pressed. No, yeah, 100%, 100%. Books are written differently, so it can be subjective in that sense, right? You could like something that's a bit more free form and lets you like create it yourself, like imagine it yourself, or you could like something more detailed. So I guess that part is pretty subjective. With like music, like I'm hard pressed to say like, oh, that music sucks. You know what I mean? Like I can say it's, you know, low intelligence, like Transformers. You know what I mean? Like mindless music, right? Like it's just, you know, kind of like it's not intelligent music, but I can't say it sucks because you could enjoy it in a different way. You know what I mean? That could be like it's important for other things. So I always feel kind of weird saying like, oh, that music's trash, because it's like, is it trash? Well, no, not really. It could be good for somebody who likes that kind of thing. You know what I mean? So I think there's probably some criteria that has to be met for a movie to be considered good. Here at Universe, where the physical laws of the universe don't change because the writer suddenly needs something to happen, would be one. I've watched precisely one Transformer and it failed miserably. No, that's fair. That's fair. I agree with you. I'm not saying Transformers are great movies, but I don't know that I would consider them bad. I think that like more judgment needs to be made. I feel like people are too quick to judge Transformer movies because like what they're trying to do, what they're trying to accomplish, I feel like they do really well. Like Chaotic Takes solely trust web reviews. Oh God. God, reviews are painful. I like, I don't know, it's hard because like I like reviewing things personally, but I hate reading other people's reviews. But the thing is that people probably hate reading my reviews too, right? But I try and be at least a little bit, I try and be objective, right? When I write reviews or talk about something. I don't know. Mr. Torg loves Transformers. Okay. I don't know if there's more context behind that, or you just meant it as in simple dumb character likes simple dumb movie. Explosions, yeah. There's no Torg in the Borderlands movie. What's up with that, bro? Where's Torg? We've got Marcus, we've got Hammerlock, we've got Jacobs. Like, who the fuck is Crom? Who's Crom? It must be a new character. Weird. God, there's a new Indiana Jones coming out. Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. Interesting. I genuinely think something's wrong with the Borderlands movie. Arnie's too old to play, and they've got no one else to fill the role. Aww. I genuinely think something's wrong with this Borderlands movie, though, because, like, reading this, right? Borderlands is set to be released theatrically in the United States by Lionsgate Films. On November 9th, 2022, test screenings were held, right? Lionsgate panel at the 2022 CinemaCon, which was early, like, it was in April, approximately 1 minute of exclusive footage was shown. However, as of 2023, nothing has been released to the public. That seems odd, doesn't it? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't follow movies production I just usually wait until they're released, but it seems really odd. I don't know how this stuff goes down, though. I know they plan them really early in advance, but, like, for them to have been, like, completely done already, and, like, there's been test screenings and exclusive footage was shown over a year ago, like, or, well, about a year ago, and still no release date? Like, that seems really weird to me. Like, I would expect at least a release date. Or at least, like, some more stuff. I know there was some reshoots happening with a different director because Roth was busy, but I don't know when that was going down. Oh, okay. No, I did actually see on the IMDb, I did see that it said reshooting director next to it. Yeah, Tim Miller, reshoot director. I noticed that. I don't know if Tim Miller's any good, but famous for creating opening sequences of The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo and Thor: The Dark World. I've heard about The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. I think it's a recreation of a movie that was popular in a well, he made Love, Death and Robots and Deadpool. Yeah, but that's is he the director or is he the producer? Because producer's more important, right? Director just does the shooting, whereas the producer decides, like, the direction of the movie, right? Or maybe the writer does. Fucking hell, it's a lot of people. He also made Sonic the Hedgehog, to be fair, which maybe not the best. But he wrote. Did he write Love, Death and Robots? I thought Love, Death and Robots, some of it was really good. Some of it was good. It says he's the creator. I don't know how accurate this IMDb stuff is. Thor movie everyone hates for some reason. That was a good movie. What, The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo or Love, Death and Robots? Or Thor? Which one are we talking about? Sorry, I mentioned a lot of names. Which one are we talking about? I think we're talking about Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. I could be wrong, though. Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I heard that was good, I think. It was like a recreation of a movie that's popular in a different part of the world. Don't remember where, though. I don't even see it on his IMDb, though. But yeah, upcoming Borderlands reshoot director. So yeah, in post-production, apparently. Or he's the post-production reshoot director. So yeah, I guess something must have happened. Like, maybe not done yet, or maybe the higher ups or somebody saw it and said, "Oh, this looks like shit," and, like, made him redo a whole bunch of stuff. Who knows? We're gonna see, though, won't we? I hope that it comes out, and I hope that it's all right, because I would love to see it. But who knows if it's gonna be good. Yeah. All right, I do gotta go. It's been a little bit too long. I need to go get some food. I have stuff to do. I have lots to do. It's been fun. It was fun. The DBD was not the greatest, I'll admit. It wasn't the greatest. I think if I do play some more, I'm going to probably I'll probably do the Death Slinger. Part 1 Meg. Oh god. Part 2 Kate. Oh no. That was painful. That was painful. That was painful. I do gotta go. Oh, did you guys hear that little bit of audio I played earlier? I had my desktop audio muted, so I guess not. No, I don't think the little bit of audio played. I was wondering if I'd have to go back in the VOD and delete that. I think it's all good, though. I muted it as soon as I was talking about the Offspring stuff, and I started talking about the Borderlands movie stuff after, I'm pretty sure. And it was on the Borderlands movie tweet that I saw it. Yeah, okay, I think it was muted then. Yeah, okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. If you're still here, by the way, Arbiter, thank you thank you a whole bunch for dropping in. I haven't really played Tarkov in a while, so if that's what you're looking to watch, oh yeah. Good luck with your studies for sure, and thank you for popping by. Even if you don't pop by again, I really appreciate it, and it was nice to see you again. I hope that you ace those studies, man, for sure. And good luck with Tarkov if you do find some time to play and you want to. I haven't played in a while, but I was thinking about playing some, but I just haven't really gotten around to it. So if I'm not really playing a game you're interested in, don't feel bad or anything, for sure. I will probably get around to playing some Tarkov again, so maybe you can stop by then if you're interested. But if you don't, it's all good. Don't worry about it. It was nice to see you drop by. I get bored and break the EULA to mess about on SPT. What is SPT? Oh, gotcha. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Single player mod. Yeah. Gotcha. Well, I don't endorse that. No, yeah, that is fair. Wait, they made oh, I guess it doesn't save loot, right? Yeah. Well, all I can say is definitely don't do that. Smiley face. Just cheat. Yeah, everyone cheats in Tarkov. Come on, dude. Everybody's cheating in Tarkov. Every time you get hit shot, it's just a cheater, bro. It's a cheater. Um mine is $30. But I hope you have fun with whatever. If you haven't seen the videos, about 60% of raids have hackers. Is it? Do you think it's legit or do you think it's not legit? Because I swear people fucking call hacks all the time in Tarkov, and it's like sometimes yeah it's bad, but like bro, I've played the game and rarely seen cheaters. And I mean, people are over here claiming that like every match they see. I would encourage you to watch the video. Which video is it? Is it Pestily? Not Pestily. The Wiggle that killed Tarkov. Is it the goat one? Likewise, peace. Hey, peace, Arbiter. Thank you for jumping in. The goat one, the Wiggle that killed Tarkov. I mean, the fucking description says, after reviewing the clip extensively, it is more likely that the user could see me in his POV and cheating is not likely. He was the guy who shot me through the mountain. I feel terrible for this mistake. Confirms my stance that I will not be releasing any more footage from the experiment. He's been very understanding, and I'll address this publicly in a future video. Is that satirical? It doesn't seem. Yes, I could watch the video. That's a long video though. So, what does he actually do? What's the gist of it? I'll maybe watch it, but what's the gist of it? Oh, he cheats, and then they wiggle back to each other through the wall. Is that what it is? Uses them. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Interesting. I don't know. Like how do we know this is legit though? Like I don't want to say it's 100% 100% fake. I'm not saying that. Like how do we actually know it's legit? Maybe it's bad right now. I have no reason to believe it's not legit, to be fair, other than the fact that there's been a lot of claims of cheaters in the past, and I don't know. I always felt like they were fake. These ESP hacks look fucking kind of garbage, though, to be fair. It's like, yes, they tell you where everybody is, but like, it's really hard to like. I feel like it'd be really hard to actually use. Well, I mean, to be fair, all you need to know is where somebody is, right? You don't really need to know like the exact, but it's like the models are so small. I feel like it'd be hard to fight them. You would still lose. But I mean, cheaters are shit, anyways. So. I don't know anything about this guy though. I've never heard of him before. I don't know. Even managed to get a few of them to admit it on VoIP. Yeah. I've seen stuff like that before. I don't know. What is this giant picture of somebody's face on the right side of the screen? What is this? Is he talking to somebody? Maybe. I'll have to watch it. I don't think this is a video that you can skip through and really get the gist. Other than the fact that he uses the ESP to wiggle at people. I mean, some of these deaths do look a little sus. I don't know, like, I played Tarkov for so long. I mean, it would have to be very different now. You know what I mean? I can't imagine that the cheating, like, I don't know. When I used to play, people would call cheats, and it was perfectly fine. People were just crazy. And so people claiming cheats really, I don't know. It just doesn't, like, I just can't believe it till I see it. You know what I mean? I just can't believe it till I see it. But I haven't played in a while, so it could be a lot worse right now. Especially the game is more popular now. More popularity always brings cheats, right? So, more cheaters. So. No, there's no way for me to know or anything. I'd have to actually play the game and see how it feels. About 50% of my were at the very least sus, with a handful of obvious hackers sprinkled in. That sucks. That sucks. They need to crack down on the anti-cheat then. I mean, regardless, like, there is cheaters, right? I'm not trying to say there is none. That's literally just not true. I'm not streaming World of Tanks right now. Stop it. Stop trying to get these channel points. It's only 250. Stop being so greedy. Stop being so greedy for the channel points. Um, I like, there is 100% cheaters. There's cheaters in every single game out there. Right now, if there's a game, there is a cheater cheating currently. It's just to the extent of how many there are. You'll never, ever make it cheat free. It's impossible. It's just making it so that your experience is majority cheat free, right? And so I'm not trying to deny the fact that there's cheaters in Tarkov. There is 100% cheaters in Tarkov. I don't even need to play the game to know that, right? It's just that I feel like Tarkov really lends itself to a game where people can claim cheats really easily. I'm not saying anybody is. I'm not saying you are either. I mean, you seem to know more about what you're talking about. So, I mean, some people are just like raging idiots and they just claim cheats at everything. So, I mean, I've seen some really silly cheat clips. Like, oh my god, this guy was cheating. And then I watch it and it's like the most blatant shit ever. This guy's making a fuck ton of noise and the guy just pre-fires the corner, right? Like, it's like blatantly legit. But like, I mean, like, laughable, some clips I've watched. It's hilarious to watch people like post like cheating clips of Tarkov and then you just immediately debunk them and laugh about how bad it is. So it always just makes me kind of like, do I know if they're cheating or not? But like the most recent patch when I played recently, I don't even feel like I got like, maybe like, I think there was like a couple cheaters that were like blatant, but really nothing sus. I mean, like, I was surviving like 60% of my raids. Like, I really never felt like I just got cheated on or sus at all. Like, I mean, it was really, really fine. But I could have just got lucky with maybe that wipe was good. I haven't played in this wipe. But I've definitely played in wipes where people are claiming cheats, and it doesn't seem like anybody's cheating, so I don't know. I don't know. It always just makes me kind of not trust anybody's opinion on it, but I can't play right now, so I have nothing to say on the matter. There's no way for me to know. Hopefully they get it sorted out regardless. Hopefully they crack down on cheaters some more. I think it's definitely been a problem at some points, and it is one of the most advantageous or enticing games for people to cheat in, probably. With the way that I don't know. How the ones he got warn you to uninstall Valorant if they have it because their Vanguard or anti-cheat will ping your Tarkov hack because it's so good. And the anti-cheat Tarkov uses can at any point enable a bunch of things that Vanguard uses. That's cool. Cool. I know that Vanguard is people were mad about Vanguard though. And people were very mad about Vanguard. And I mean, some people genuinely still won't play Valorant because of Vanguard. But the thing is that it's Riot, right? And I think that gives people some good faith. BSG isn't Riot. You know what I mean? I don't know how much they're going to get away with stuff like that. I don't know. I don't think that's possible. I think that'll go over badly. I mean, I would be okay with it. I doubt they do anything bad. I mean, I feel like Nikita is he's just a guy making a game. You know what I mean? I don't know. Some people are crazy conspiracy theorists, but I mean, I think he wants to make money, but I mean, no. Yeah. I didn't want to mention that because it kind of really shitty that that's where the world's at right now, but yeah. Yeah, sadly that is a topic that has to be discussed, right? So, but that is 100% something I just thought about, but I was just like, I don't really want to mention it. Not saying that you shouldn't have. It is the truth, right? But I was just gonna just skim the topic. Yeah, I think that's 100%. A lot of people wouldn't be okay with that, which is sad. Very sad. So, sad because they can't potentially do things that would help with the cheating situation, because people would be not comfortable with that, which I'm not going to say is a good thing or a bad thing. Being not comfortable with that, that's not my place to speak. Not my place to speak. But I think it's sad that because people won't be uncomfortable with it, they might not be able to do what they need to do to get rid of cheaters, which kind of sucks. Kind of sucks for the game. But it is what it is. Hopefully it gets better. I mean, they can always update the anti-cheat, and that will kick out all the old cheats, and they have to make new cheats. The problem is keeping the cheats. It's just how fast the cheaters can update the cheats. You know what I mean? If the cheaters can update the cheats quite quickly, then there's a problem, because no matter how fast they're updating the anti-cheat, then it's just always going to keep up. You know what I mean? And there are always going to be lots of cheaters. And I mean, Tarkov is one of the most probably enticing games to cheat out there. When you die, it's extremely frustrating. It is an extremely difficult game. It's very unforgiving. There is something on the line every time you die, and you can be extremely powerful with the smallest amount of info. Like, just knowing where somebody is every, like, just every now and then, just every couple minutes, just, like, pinging your wall hacks and just seeing where everybody is would make you, like, godly in Tarkov. You would be a god. Like, it would be insane. Like, I genuinely don't understand how cheaters die. Like, I mean, it's insane to me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Any halfway decent player would be unstoppable. It would be crazy. It would be insane. Like, genuinely, like, I don't understand how cheaters die. Like, I feel like, yeah, but that's the thing. They cheat because they suck. That's the thing, right? Like, they want to be good, but they just genuinely are incapable, right? Like, that's genuinely just the reality of it. Like, they are incapable of not sucking at the game. And so they get frustrated and they cheat to try and feel good, which is really sad if you think about it. It's kind of, like, pitiful, but I don't know. Like, I feel bad for them because they do just want to be good at the game, but they just can't. And they're willing to cut corners to get it. Like, I mean, like, I don't understand how cheaters die at all. Like, I feel like if I just had, like, a wall hack that I could just turn on every, like, couple minutes, dude, I feel like I would never die in any of my raids. Just every now and then, just turn it on, do a little, like, spin, and just look around and be like, oh, yep, okay, know where everybody is. Let me just, like, just walk down this hallway, pop, that guy's dead, pop, that guy's dead. Like, it'd be insane. It would be insane. It would be, like, it'd be gross. Like, I don't even know how you lose any fight. Like, you don't even need it, like, all the time. It would be so hard to, like, notice, too. You would just look really good. I don't know. No, that's true. That's true. That is true. I mean, like, fuck, what was my KD? People used to say I was cheating all the time. It was hilarious because the way I played really, really made it seem sus, because I would reposition constantly. I would obviously have a silencer. I would play solo and wipe squads, and then I would headshot people kind of often because I was okay at aiming, and people would call cheats all the fucking time. It was hilarious. So they'd get killed from angles they have no idea, and they just get headshot, and they'd be like, oh yeah, it was game or tie, bro. Yeah, it's the same guy who killed me. The guy's fucking cheating. Oh, also another thing, I have a standard account. Holy fuck, the amount of people who saw my standard account and were like, yep, it's a fucking cheater, dude. It's a cheater. And it was hilarious. It's hilarious to see people fucking claim cheats on a standard account. And it's funny because they don't realize, like, genuinely, there's a lot of people out there, people that I would expect more of, right? Like, expect more of, who see a standard account and think the only reason is that they're cheating. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I've seen people, like, just see standard, and, like, yes, it's kind of a knee-jerk reaction because they're mad they died, but you should be better than that. Come on. And it's like, they see a standard and they're like, oh, yep, it's a cheater. It's a standard account. It's definitely a cheater. It's like, bro, not everybody has $100 to just slap down on the table to get an advantage. You know what I mean? Like, grow up. Like, it's insane. It's insane. Like, ugh. I hate that shit. It's like, I don't know. Like, yeah, people without money can be good at the game too. It's like, whatever. And that always frustrated me. But it was always fucking hilarious when I killed people and they saw my standard account and thought I was cheating. I don't know if it's to dodge cheat pan or put themselves below the radar of other hackers, since ESP lets you see KD and shit. Oh god. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. It's crazy that all that info is in the game. I wonder if that comes down to Unity or like what the engine is. Or not what the engine is, but like the way the game is designed, or if it comes down to like the Unity engine and stuff. Like, because I feel like that's a lot of info to give the client. You know what I mean? Like a lot of info to be able to see the KD of other players and like see what weapon they have in their hand and all this stuff. Like, I mean, I guess you need to have some of that information needs to be given to the player, but into their client. But you know what I'm trying to say. Like, or maybe they can connect like straight to the servers. I don't know how that shit works exactly. I know that like cheats do rely on either your client info or the server info, but I think the server info, it comes down to how well the server is like encrypted, or like how much of it is accessible by your client if it requests the info, you know what I mean? And obviously if your client requests like certain info, it's probably pretty sus and makes you kind of red flag. I don't know. I can't admit that I know how any of that shit works that much, to be honest, but I mean, I've heard a little bit about it. But it's interesting that they make sure their KD isn't too high. I wonder if that counts scav kills. I don't know. No, yeah, 100%, 100%. Like, I think it comes down to the fact that they just didn't really think their game through when they were making it at the start. You know what I mean? They like didn't build a foundation. They started just building a house, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we'll figure it out later." And it's just kind of haphazardly thrown together, right? And I think that's why the game takes so long to update, is because every time they want to actually make some of that house like permanent and make something that's actually like concrete and finish it, they have to make sure that the foundation underneath is good, and that takes fucking 10 years. You know what I mean? Like, they have to be like, oh, okay, well shit, we have to rebuild this. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like it's spaghetti code, but in house analogy. So I think that makes just the updates take forever and everything break all the fucking time, and just the whole game be a bit of a mess. But it's a great game. Great game. It's sad to hear about the cheaters thing. Hopefully it gets better. I mean, I doubt that it's like completely unfounded, but I don't know. It's hard for me to believe. Measure twice and cut once. Yep. And they did not. They threw the measuring tape away and started swinging an axe. It's like, I want a door here. Like, it's insane. Yeah, it's pretty much what they did. Pretty much what they did. But I mean, they've made something wonderful, right? They really have. And I think a lot of games are trying to kind of cash in on that aspect. Dark and Darker is supposed to be good, apparently. Like D&D Tarkov. Kind of fun. I want to wait until it's actually out, though. Dude, I've talked about this, right? Last subject. It's crazy to me how people don't realize this. But like, games that are like Tarkov need wipes, or they need gear syncs, right? Like, people are still talking about like Tarkov, like, oh, I can't wait for when it stops wiping. It's like, bro, what do you think's gonna happen? You know what I mean? Like, what do you think's gonna happen when that happens? Like, what do you think is gonna happen? The stale meta. Maybe it's people that haven't reached the meta, to be fair. Maybe that's what it is. But it's like, I don't know. I feel like some of these people who like cry about like, oh my god, the game needs a wipe. It needs a wipe so bad. It's so boring. It's so stale. Are the same people who want it to stop wiping. But like, it's just going to be the same thing. It's just going to be a long, extended years of non-wiping. Even if they elongate the system, eventually you will always reach that point where it gets to be that stale meta. But to be fair, the less people that reach it, the less people are playing that stale meta, which means that there's less people in the player base, so you can kind of not play and experience that yourself. But I've said this before, I think on stream as well, at least to a friend recently I said it, but if you look at any other game that has that kind of economy and that like kind of building up and storing loot, they always wipe eventually. That's part of the life cycle. Like Rust, Ark, like DayZ, like Tarkov, Path of Exile, like all these games, like all of these games, they wipe. And the reason that they wipe is because nobody has found a solution to this problem of the game becoming stale. The game is not built to be permanent. The game is built to have a life cycle and then wipe. And I don't even see what the problem is, because that's perfect for online gaming. Like, it's perfect. It gives you time to go and play other things. But I don't know, people just don't seem to want to have that like they don't want to play other things, I guess. I don't know. Object permanence, whatever the problem is in front of them right now, is the only problem that has ever existed. Yeah, it genuinely feels that way sometimes, that like people don't like think about the big picture, right? I feel like a lot of it in DBD, when I hear people talk about changes and stuff, I feel like they don't think about the big picture. It's like, oh, this killer needs to be nerfed, it's too powerful. It's like, while that might be true, do you not realize everything else that's going on? And maybe that isn't the biggest problem right now. And if you're fixing this thing, you're not changing the fundamentals, which means that it's just going to be not fitting the fundamentals once you fix them. Unless you just don't fix the fundamentals, but that's a problem in of itself. Like, you need to look at the big picture. You need to look at everything that's going on and what is the most important, and build that foundation, right? And then you can make these smaller changes, these individual changes that will be helpful. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not saying individual changes aren't welcome, but when you're complaining about something, you should be complaining about the things that matter. But I don't know. But DBD community is possibly one of the silliest I've ever seen. I say silliest to avoid saying stupidest, but stupidest is kind of what I meant, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. But on that bombshell, as I'm still in the DBD category and talking shit about the DBD community, not all of them, to be fair. Some of them are smart, but I don't know, man. Some of them are delusional. Like, honestly delusional. Like, I feel like they're living in a different world. And like, sometimes I genuinely wish I lived in their world, because it seems so much better. Like, they live in this world where they complain about Wraith and then he gets nerfed. They complain about Deathslinger and then he gets nerfed. They complain about Nurse and then she gets nerfed. They complain about Eruption and then it gets nerfed. They complain about Thanatophobia, then it gets nerfed. And I wish I could live in this world, because I would feel so validated about my shitty opinions. But I don't live in that world, and it's sad. Because I see all of these shitty changes being made to a game that really had potential. And I feel like that potential is being completely squandered. Completely squandered. It's so sad. They are low MMR world. It's actually true. It's actually true. And it's like, there's nothing wrong with that. The problem is that one, they're entitled, but two, it's not even their fault, because the devs validated their entitlement. And then the devs listen to these entitled complaints and they validate them more and more. And the thing is that when you do something like that, there's probably a term for it, but it's a snowball. It's going to keep getting worse. It's going to keep getting worse and worse and worse, because every time you are validating them, and they're just going to jump to higher and higher conclusions. And then they're going to be so annoyed because you validated them this whole time. Self-perpetuating. Yeah. They've felt validated this entire time. So they're going to come to this conclusion that makes no fucking sense, which they already do, to be honest. But even worse. And then when you tell them no, they're going to be like, what the fuck? We're right all the time. What are you talking about? But it's like, no, you're not right all the time. You just think you're right all the time because they validate you. You're not actually right. Like, it's like you can't feed into these delusions, because it just gets worse. Like, you need to give them a slap of reality and say, oh no, that's a fucking dumb idea. Sorry, but we're not doing that. You know what I mean? Like, I like it when games stick to their guns, you know what I mean? And they say, like, no, we're not doing that. That's stupid. You know what I mean? They obviously can't say that. But, like, the World of Tanks thing, like, do I agree with the fact that they nerfed the Progetto 65? I don't know. I'd say probably not. It wasn't overpowered. But they said, they saw, I mean, I can read what they said. I found it right here. They said, we understand why the community was so emotional about the performance nerf of the Progetto. This vehicle is very popular and players like it. So you ask, why did we reduce its effectiveness? since its percentage of wins is about 49%, which is not a high value. In this case, we pay attention to 2 other very important parameters, and they list why they decided to nerf it. And I appreciate that, because they're saying, we understand you guys are complaining, right? And we understand why you guys are emotional about it, right? There's a little bit of a misunderstanding. We're going to explain why we're nerfing it. It's not based on the win percentage. It's based on these factors. Well, I am not sure I agree with those 2 factors. I like that they stuck to their guns, because if they just roll over, then what happens the next time that people complain? What if they're not right next time? You know what I mean? What if they're not right? You know what I mean? You can't just instantly give in. You need to actually think. Didn't people come back with data that contradicted Wargaming's data? It's an interesting thing. So, apparently, top 3 of average damage. I think this data they gave is kind of misleading. Because what I think they meant to say is that it's quite easy to deal damage in it, even if you're a bad player. That's what I think they wanted to say. So they made it, which is exactly actually the way that they nerfed it. They made it less durable, so it has less armor, and its reverse speed is worse, so you can't get out of trouble as much. So they did make it more punishing if you make mistakes, which is exactly what fits with my theory. But they said this vehicle is in the top 3 in terms of average damage dealt per battle among all tier 10 medium tanks. They actually don't say over the past 6 months. We only have 6 months data. So that actually might be why. People called out that, but they didn't say 6 months, whereas on the other stats, they did say 6 months. They said the Progetto is the most popular tier 10 medium tank in the game over the past 6 months, and its popularity continues to grow. People did say that that is incorrect. But to be fair, we only have the last 2 months worth of data listed, but I think you can find the other data. So people did come back with some data that does disagree with that. But the average damage thing, I think, is based on bad players. The amount of how popular it is, I think that was kind of dumb of them, because apparently some events happened around the Progetto, which made that people more interested in it and want to play it, which obviously is going to inherently increase its, like, how often it's played. You know what I mean? So that was kind of kind of bad. But I don't know. It's hard to judge. Because I don't know what, like, we don't know what data they're looking at exactly, right? They did explain it, but I think that one's kind of bullshit. But they just said this vehicle's in the top 3 terms of average damage dealt per battle among all tier 10 medium tanks. They don't say over the past 6 months like they did with the other one, which makes me feel like they meant in general, which we don't have info on that. As the players, I'm pretty sure. We do not have info on this. Because the way that the stat pages, like, collect data is they, like, collect it per match, because everybody's match statistics is, like, saved. So as long as, like, somebody is recording the data in the match, as long as one person in the match is recording the data, then all the data from that match gets recorded. Like, for example, like, your statistics, your, like, XVM statistics, which is, like, the data mod, it shows, like, your win rate, your WN8, which is, like, this custom rating that the community's created. As soon as you play with somebody else who has the mod, it fetches your skills, and then it records it from then on, right? Or, well, it, like, fetches your data overall. So you have to play with somebody with the mod. So when you go to low tiers, you'll see some people don't have stats, right? But when you play at higher tiers, pretty much everybody does, like 99%. Should data from before the last 6 months be affecting balance changes now? No, probably not. Unless it hasn't changed in a while, to be fair. But the meta of the game does change and stuff. So, I don't know. I'm not saying that I agree with them, but I appreciate that they stuck to their guns. That's the thing, right? And it's like, you could say, oh, well, they shouldn't stick to their guns if they're wrong. But if they don't think they're wrong, then maybe they shouldn't, because there will be a time when they aren't wrong. You know what I mean? And when the community is. So it's hard to judge. It's hard to judge. Hard to judge. But I think that it probably is quite popular among bad players and is very easy for bad players to do well in. That fits like exactly kind of the vehicle as well. So I don't know. I feel like maybe that was more what they meant. I mean, looking at the damage per game of tech tree tanks, it is quite far down in terms of damage per game. So like that stat doesn't seem right at all. So I feel like there's a miscommunication there. But in terms of battles, it is second. But the leopard is so much more popular. But a lot of people are like complaining about popular vehicles being nerfed. I think popular vehicles should be nerfed. Maybe not nerfed, but made less enticing. Because you don't want it to get stale. You don't want to see everybody playing the same shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to see the same tanks every couple games, even if they're not overpowered. That's boring. Like, it's boring for the game. Like, I don't know. So, but I guess you could say, oh, well, you should buff up other tanks. But if you buff them past the point, then you have power creep. I guess that's the case where you start getting revolving metas, right? Where people are like, but that's like Path of Exile, for example, right? And I know some people dislike that. Even I think you have said that you dislike that anima where they buff certain things, but it is a single player game. But it is the same concept of buffing certain things just to make people play it. You know what I mean? To revolve the meta. Otherwise, it just stays the same because they don't want to nerf the things that people like. You know what I mean? But they do that as well. But in a single player game, I can understand that. But in a multiplayer game, it kind of makes sense. And if they don't do that, you're going to end up seeing the same shit all the time. Like, if Path of Exile was multiplayer and they didn't nerf stuff and buff certain things, you'd see the same shit every single time. Like, it would be the same builds all over the place. Everybody would be playing the same shit. It's already like that sometimes, but it's single player, so it doesn't matter. But, like, I mean, if fucking 40% of the games were same people playing the same tanks, that'd be frustrating, I feel like, and just get boring. So I don't know, I kind of appreciate the idea of nerfing due to popularity, but maybe not nerfing, but like switching it, because you don't want it to just be the same popular shit all the time. But I don't know the best way to go about it. I don't know the best way to go about it. I don't know how you go about it that's positive. Because I feel like nerfing people's favorite stuff isn't nice. But keeping it the same isn't nice either, because then it just the same shit all the time. So I don't know. I don't know. Especially when it's trending away from the old data. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what they were really trying to say. It's kind of hard to judge. Kind of hard to know exactly what the fuck they were talking about. So I'm not sure. It's kind of like, I'm not saying they're right, because I kind of feel like maybe they weren't right. But I like that they stuck to their guns at least, because I feel like I don't want them to just roll over. You know what I mean? I want them to kind of, at least if they think they're right, then at least argue for it. You know what I mean? At least argue for it. But maybe have more of an open discussion and not like a lay down the law kind of thing. Maybe that would be more positive. Because then you could have more of an open discussion with the player base. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Because if it is just kind of a, oh, you're wrong, we're right kind of thing, then that can just be kind of negative, right? And they could be wrong at times. And when they are, it will affect the game pretty negatively. So it would probably be better to have more of an open discussion. But that's been another hour. I really should go. I really should go. I need some food. If you have stayed this long, I appreciate you hanging out while I'm just chatting shit. talking about different things. I will be back on tomorrow. I did not stream yesterday, but I was just took a day because I've been streaming pretty regularly and I was a little bit tired and stuff. I appreciated the talk at the end of stream though. I appreciate everybody that hung out, even though I've just been talking about shit. End of stream credits, smiley face. The DBD was all right today. It wasn't the best thing. It wasn't the worst. It could have been a lot worse. I did have some fun matches. I hope that I wasn't too negative or anything. Sorry if I was a little bit toxic at times. Not really toxic, but just not like as pleasant as maybe I should be. You know what I mean? But I'm not here to put on a smile, right? I mean, like, I'm here to be myself, try and be entertaining, not fake entertaining, but be entertaining in a way that's real. You know what I mean? And that's what you're gonna get when you come to my stream. If I'm annoyed, I'm annoyed. You know what I mean? I think I'm still able to control myself at least, but I'm still gonna express that I'm fucking annoyed. I'm also a complainer, I'll admit. I do like to complain. So, but I mean, yeah, it's just how I am. There's no fakeness here, and I hope that people appreciate that, even if maybe I'm not the most pleasant cherry at times. Cherry? I don't know. I couldn't think of a saying that worked for what I was trying to say. I guess I'm a cherry. But yeah, I guess strawberry works better. Cherries really aren't pleasant, to be honest. Kind of bitter. I don't know. Or tart. Tart would be the word. I gotta go. I will be back on tomorrow though. We'll play some more World of Tanks. Cherries are nice. I hate cherries. But whenever they give, oh dude, I have to ask for no cherry in my shakes, my milkshakes. If they put a cherry in my milkshake, I'm mad. I'm mad. Every cherry in my milkshake is like a patch of hair off my head that just molds right off. So, alright, those don't count. Those are weird. Okay, yeah, fair enough. No, they are kind of like cheap, soggy, like terrible cherries. Like when the ones they put in milkshakes are not good. Like from what I know, normal cherries. Oh, I guess they're actually different kinds of cherries. Now that I think about it, I've actually seen there are different kinds of cherries. They're like more like soggy and kind of like, I don't know how to explain it, but like they're kind of like soggy and juicy, and whereas like I feel like normal cherries are more like grapes. Am I wrong? Aren't normal cherries more like grapes? Like in terms of texture, and like you don't bite into it and it's like explodes, right? It's more like you can bite into it and like you can bite down on it and rip it in half, you know what I mean? And then it's like, you know what I mean? Kind of like a strawberry, you know what I mean? You can bite into it and take a bite. It's not like you bite into it and it pops, you know what I mean? Kind of thing. I don't know. I had a blueberry recently. Well, I say recently, it was like 6 months ago. It was terrible. I hated it. Did not like it. Bad. I like blueberry things though. Blueberry bagels. Oh, blueberry bagels are fucking delicious. Do like a good blueberry bagel. I wish I had a blueberry bagel right now. I'm really hungry. I haven't eaten. I gotta go. Sorry, I'm all over the place. You like blueberry stuff? I do. I like blueberry muffins. I like blueberry bagels. I like blueberry flavored drinks. Like fruit stuff. I like blueberry stuff. But I did not like the blueberries. Blueberry muffins are great. Blueberries on their own are kind of shit, though. I agree. Hard agree. Blueberry muffins are... Oh, dude, I actually love muffins. Because I hate frosting. Most people who know me know this. I hate frosting. I will not... I just don't like frosting. I don't like cakes with frosting. But I love muffins. I love muffins. They're like cupcakes without frosting. They are different, though. They are a different texture. I like the texture of muffins better. But, like, oh my god. I eat, like, genuinely, I eat, like, 6 muffins in a sitting. Like, I can just eat muffins all day long. I don't know what it is, man, but I love muffins. They're absolutely wonderful. They're, like, one of my favorite foods, actually, genuinely. I haven't had a muffin in so long, actually. I need to get a muffin. Cupcakes are good, too. What I really like, actually, the one kind of cake I do like is, like, a fudge cake. Like, instead of frosting, it's got, like, this fudge between the layers, or like on top, like kind of like a thick fudge, like frosting kind of thing. But it's not really frosting. Not like your usual frosting you'd put on a cake. I really dislike frosting most of the time. Ice cream cakes are really good too. Ice cream cakes are really good. I don't like cookie cakes. I don't know. I'm not big on cookies, honestly, these days. I do like a good cookie, but not crazily. I don't know. Anyways, fruit tier list. Cheesecake? Oh, I love cheesecake. I do actually love cheesecake. The problem is that we got a whole bunch of cheesecake a while ago, and I ate so much of it, and I am slightly lactose intolerant. Very slightly. If I eat a lot of something, like a big bowl of ice cream, then my stomach does not agree with that. So I ate too much cheesecake, and my stomach was always very unhappy with me. It's not too bad though. I'm not like to the point where I get sick, but it's just like it hurts. Like I can feel it. Like my stomach is just like angry about it. It's just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I can like drink a glass of milk. I can like eat a bowl of ice cream. I can have a cheesecake, like a slice of cheesecake, and nothing bad. But if I have like half a cheesecake or a big bowl of ice cream or like a couple glasses of milk, then my stomach's like, whoa, what are you doing? Stop that. So that's not super fun, but at least I can have some of it, right? As long as I eat it in moderation. It's funny because I didn't used to be, but I've gotten a little bit lactose intolerant like in the last couple years. I've definitely noticed it. Whenever I eat like a large amount of dairy stuff, I can feel it. My stomach's like, bleh. I don't like this. I gotta go. I'm talking about food. I'm so hungry. But thank you guys very much for watching. I'll be back on some World of Tanks tomorrow. There'll be a day of World of Tanks tomorrow, and then a day of World of Tanks. Oh wait, shit. Oh, maybe not 2 days of World of Tanks. Maybe only 1 day of World of Tanks. It's Thursday. Oh, it's because I skipped a day. Oh shit. Wait. Am I wrong? No, because tomorrow will be Friday. Wait. Okay, so if I streamed, it would be Friday. Oh shit. Okay, I only have 1 day then. That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. I could do the game on Sunday. Do I want to do the game on Sunday? I don't know. I feel bad. I feel like I'd rather keep the schedule. No, it's fine. It's fine. We can do the game on Saturday. Yeah. So 1 World of Tanks stream, and then we'll do Saturday. We'll do whatever game the game lands on, and then we'll do World of Tanks again. I have a new rental tank that I'd like to play. Yeah. The plans kind of got a little ruined. I didn't realize that me skipping a day would ruin it. That sucks. Because today's stream was a Thursday stream. I didn't realize that. I thought today's stream was a Wednesday stream. Where the fuck did the days go? Did I miss 2 days? No. I didn't miss 2 days. Weird. I haven't uploaded anything this month either. Shit. I wanted to, but I just haven't gotten around to it. Honestly, I've done fuck all. It's okay though. Yeah, so we'll play World of Tanks tomorrow. And then on Saturday, I mean, I have a lot of premium time. It's okay. I was just wondering, like, I like to have 2 days lined up back to back. Use the premium days, but I can always do that again on the 12th and the 13th. It can be a longer stream tomorrow, to be fair. And maybe not too long, actually. Maybe I just won't activate any premium time tomorrow. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, it's honestly fine. I don't have to. I won't be progressing the battle pass anyways. Yeah, maybe I just won't activate any premium time tomorrow. That's fine. I'm running out of time to activate it though. But I do need to go. I'll figure it out later. I'll definitely be on World of Tanks tomorrow. We'll spin the wheel at the end. The wheel up there. You can put votes on it if you want with the channel points. But I do gotta go. I enjoyed the stream today. Hopefully you guys did too. Hopefully you had a good time. You're very welcome for the stream, Anima. I'm glad you enjoyed your stay, Fluffkins. If you are new to the stream, hit the follow button down below, underneath, right down there. I'd really appreciate it. I usually stream every single day. I usually start the stream around AM EST time, so about 8 hours ago, 9 hours ago, something like that. So if you do want to tune in. I'm usually live around then. I don't start any specific time though, so if you really want to know when the stream starts, you're going to want to check out my Twitter or join my community Discord. I posted links to those things in chat, or follow the stream, because those are the best 3 ways to get some notifications when I go live. And lastly, if you want, you can check out my YouTube channel, which I occasionally post highlights and stuff up on. Like I said, I haven't uploaded anything today, or this month, I mean, but I do plan to upload some more stuff. So if you want to check that out, you can. Just some stuff. I got some Battlefront, got some Star Wars, and got a little bit of World of Tanks. Only 2 games, or 2 things of World of Tanks, but I do plan to upload some more World of Tanks. I want to do some more tank reviews, potentially, and some more highlight games, for sure. Some more of the highlight-worthy games. So that is going to be about it, though. If you enjoyed the stream, I'm really happy that you enjoyed the stream, and hopefully you guys had a good time. I will be back on tomorrow. We'll maybe play some more DBD. I would like to probably play a little bit more. Play Deathslinger. That might be fun. And that is something that I said I would do. And Adept Knight. So that would be more fun than just like playing and, you know, doing lots of random things. It'd be fun to play a specific new killer and try it out and stuff. Gunman. Yeah, I am kind of excited to play Gunman. I think it might be fun. He is kind of a bad killer, sadly, and I would have to probably slug and tunnel and stuff in the more sweaty matches, but that's just DBD these days, so. Pavega shoot. I love that one. Or Pavega aim. But yeah, that is gonna be about it. If you enjoyed the stream, good. I was gonna say hit the follow button, but I mean, you can do that if you want, but if you enjoyed the stream, that is very nice, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream, hopefully you had a good time, and hopefully you have a good rest of your day, everybody. I will see you guys